You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
What up? What up? What up? Give y'all my little Martin real quick. What it do, fam? How's everybody doing, man? 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow NWA to grace your screen for any amount of time is greatly appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight we got a super special show. Super motherfucking special show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You will be introduced to the NWA, which is Nation with Attitude. We'll break it down exactly what it is. But before we go on, let's bring in a couple of members of NWA real quick. Starting off with, we'll go ladies first, ladies and gentlemen. We'll go ladies first. Ladies and gentlemen, first lady of NWA, the only lady in NWA, aside from Mother Moon, but they are the only ladies here in NWA. Ladies and gentlemen, my sis, Spicy Raider. What's up, Spice?
What's up, Raider Nation? What's up? I like that. The first lady of NWA. Excuse me. I you know what? I like the ringtone to that.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got another member backstage. Y'all know who this is right here. They're my partner. You know what I mean? My partner in crime. You know what I mean? If you don't know, then you need to go ask somebody. We do the Dirty Lunatic show all day, every day. Friday and Saturday, you know what I mean? All day, every day, Friday and Saturday. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, my boy, Mr. Lunatic Raider. What's up, Loon?
Hey, NWA in the Mickey Ficky house. Yeah, you already know. Hey, Spicy.
What's up, Lunatic? Hey.
Hey, we in this motherfucker tonight. Let's go. Let's
do it. What's up, everyone in the chat? I see you in there. What's up?
Shout out to everybody in the chat for real.
Here at NWA, I'm gonna bring in another guest, you know what I mean, and then I'm gonna bring in somebody else after that. Ladies and gentlemen, another member representing NWA in a whole nother motherfucking country, because we worldwide. Shitmore is just stuck in California. I mean, not even in Cali. These niggas just stuck in the US. Motherfucker, we worldwide. We in America, Hawaii, Europe, and motherfucking Australia. Run up on them in a dark alley if you want to, ladies and gentlemen. Catch a roundhouse to the face. My boy, Mr. Afakasi Raider. What's up with you, AR?
Yes, sir.
What's good, Lunatic, Dirty, and Spicy? How are you guys?
What's going on?
And we got one more guest backstage, ladies and gentlemen. Something that we doing over here at NWA that we gonna do a little different, right? NWA's got its own moderators. We got our own moderator. So if you lose your moderator title, it's not personal. It ain't personal at all. What it is we got our own motherfucking moderators. Why? Because they fuck with us. You know what I mean? They recognize real. And the first two moderators that we put in NWA, well, here's one of them for you right here. Y'all know him, the king, the godfather of moderating, our boy, Mr. Terrence. What's up, T?
What's good, Nation? What's good? What's good?
What's
good?
up,
Terrence? How's everyone doing? Everyone doing good?
Life is good. It's NWA.
Mm-hmm.
Chilling.
Cheers to the nation.
Yeah.
That's good, chat.
Ladies
Good,
and
Auntie.
gentlemen,
gang.
we're pulling up all night. NWA is loaded. You know what I mean? NWA is loaded. If you did not know, NWA is loaded.
Like
right?
a banana clip.
Circus.
We got but
Banana clip. Let's go.
feed you, and feed you. Like they just gonna keep feeding you and feeding you and feeding you, man.
METHOD, man.
Hey, for
We're
real.
getting NWA roadies. I love it.
Get off my style.
Man. So, ladies and gentlemen,
My hand.
member of motherfucking NWA. Like I said, we gonna touch on everything. We bring you everything you could possibly want to see on YouTube. You want comedy? We got that. You want news and facts? We got that. You want interviews? We got those. Man, we done touched and cleared every motherfucking corner that you could possibly want. You want drama? We got that for you too. You want to know about fishing? We got that for you too. When I speak of fishing, hey, look. Yes, sir. I'm outdoors. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, our brother, Mr. Reggie Twan. What's up, Twan?
Good.
Twan with the
Twan.
brown package.
What's good?
That's right.
Good,
That's
Swan.
right.
NWA.
Yeah.
Man.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Nubian
Look to
Queen,
everybody.
with you, sis. Yeah, it's no drama in this building. You know what I mean? And if there is drama, NWA will take care of it.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Removed expeditiously.
Expeditionally.
Statistically.
You'll remove it.
Bulldog, Alfredo, Ja, what's up?
Yes,
People want to
indeed.
know what NWA is all about. So let me explain to people what NWA is all about. NWA is something I created, right? I'm the creator of NWA. I had something hit my mind. I said, "Fuck it, I want to create something," right? But I wanted to create something where I bring people together and we support one another. But I didn't want to just bring any old people together. I want to bring people together that I truly, genuinely fucking rock with. I love their content. I love that person. You know what I mean? Almost everybody in NWA I've had a chance to meet in person. Almost everybody. There's a couple of people I still ain't had a chance to meet, but I will. You know what I mean? But NWA was brought to you guys so that you can get real Raider content. No BS, no baloney, no fake bullshit, no garbage, no drama. You know what I mean? Like, if we got drama, it's with the other people, right? Now, people say, why are you dividing the nation? Well, look, NWA is not dividing the nation. The division was already made before NWA even started, right? Some people want to call themselves Mount Shitmore. That's 4 motherfuckers that you get to listen to. It's only 4, right? So, and half the motherfuckers all got the same fucking opinion. They don't battle back and forth.
Yes, sir.
No, they don't actually speak what it is they think they feel. And even if they want to argue the other side, they won't even tell you that they're gonna argue the other side. That ain't real content. That ain't how this shit's supposed to be. Now, they decided to draw a line in the sand and then cross that shit. How the fuck you draw the line, but then you cross it? So when you drew that line and you crossed it, now we gonna fix the situation. NWA is here to take over Raider Nation on YouTube, point blank. We will run every single other person out of this motherfucker. That is our whole goal. We want real content creation. So if you want to be down with NWA, fucking holla at me. But
Come to death row.
here's a list of 5 people that ain't welcome to NWA at no point in time. The list goes like this: Docs, not fucking welcome. Hammer, you not fucking welcome. Andy, not fucking welcome. Wasted, not fucking welcome. Sultan, your bitch ass definitely ain't fucking accepted over here. And that's real. And if you got a problem, nigga, holla at me. Because I don't like you. And I don't give a fuck what happens to you or what you do or anything, nigga. I don't give a fuck. I heard you bitch ass shit. You think you can say shit and ain't nobody gonna find out? Nigga, I hear your bitch ass shit. And the reason I call it bitch shit, because you ain't got the heart to fucking say it your goddamn self in public, nigga. So fuck you. With a fat dick, nigga. With a sick one. Fuck you. And that's real. See me in the street, nigga. I'm calling your bluff right now. You ain't no gangster, homie. See me. See me. Because you acted like a bitch when you saw me in person at the fucking draft. So see me again, nigga. That's my word. But for the rest of the show, that's what NWA is all about. We don't bring everybody into our drama. Some people I know are cool with certain people. I'm fine with that. Just know they not welcome on my shit. They not welcomed on my shit. Y'all cool. I'll support y'all. I'll always support y'all show. You know what I mean? Content is content. But that nigga right there, nah. He get no pass from me at all, bro. No pass. None. Zero. Zilch. That's how I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? So mostly everybody in NWA is a content creator. Almost everybody in NWA is a content creator. You know what I mean? Except for our moderators. So that's one of the requirements to be an actual member of NWA is to have your own channel, present your own content, whatever it is, be it Raider News or like our brother Twan, he updates you on fishing. But Twan got football knowledge. You'll see Twan on a whole lot of shows because Twan got football knowledge. But Twan's got 2 channels. Got a Raider channel that we gonna help him get off the ground. You know what I mean? Due to health reasons, Brody been kind of lacking on it a little bit. But then he got a fishing channel too. You know what I mean? Well, we gonna help him build that. That's what we are about. We're about helping one another build. If I got 2,000 subscribers, everybody in NWA should have 2,000 subscribers. If I got 15,000 subscribers, everybody else in NWA should have 15,000 subscribers because we here to push one another. We here to help one another. We here to entertain you. You know what I mean? In the way that you're supposed to be entertained. You know what I mean? The proper way. I don't want to blow smoke up your ass. You know what I mean? And I don't want to feed you no bullshit to appease your inner pleasures. That ain't what we about. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna shut the fuck up, and I'm gonna let everybody on the screen introduce themselves just in case you don't know who they are. They gonna tell you what they all about, where you can find them, and then we gonna talk, just talk. You know what I mean? We just literally just gonna talk. You know what I mean? There's gonna be some Raider content brought to you tonight. There's gonna be some bullshit enlightened stories that's brought to you tonight. You just gonna have fun. Because that's what NWA wants to bring. So I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna pass it to my partner in crime. You know what I mean? My co-host for the evening. I'm gonna pass it to my boy Loon, man. Loon, what you got for the people, man?
What's the deal, y'all? I'm Lunatic Raider. I run Raiders Allegiance YouTube channel. You can find me on IG, Facebook, TikTok under lunatic_Raider. I'm bringing you the content the way I know how. I'm a little on the edge with it. Don't really bite my tongue, but it is what it is, and I apologize for nothing. So with that being said, man, it's all love for NWA, the nation in general. We all love the same team. We push the same line on the same team. Hey, welcome to NW motherfucking A. Where the real live.
Hell yeah. What's up, sis? We coming to you, sis. I know you got a lot going on over on your channel, so enlighten the people as to what it is you got going for them, sis.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Spicy Raider Girl here, and my new name, First Lady of NWA. I'm running with that one.
Yeah.
You can catch me over on For Life, our Raider story. We've got all kinds of content, of course. We have our regular show with the original cast, which is co-ed, and then we have our Raiderettes Roundtable, which is an all-female cast. And then we're always coming to you, live from, we travel to different tailgates, different road games, different booster clubs and fan clubs and watch parties. Always coming to you live at that. We want to give you an inside peek to everything that we attend. So yeah, check out our videos. We got tour videos, facility, behind the scene looks, and interviews, all kinds of stuff, episodes. So yeah, check us out over there. For Life, our Raider story. And what's up to everyone in the chat? I see you over there.
Yeah. Now, if y'all don't know, my sis is serious about what it is she does and the content that she brings. So much so that when she was in Vegas, she saw Denzel Perryman put out a message he was going to be somewhere, and our sis showed up to show him love and to show us that she's out there.
Yeah. He actually subscribed to the channel that night. So big thanks to him. He's still a subscriber too. I just saw that the other day.
Good shit. He subbed to me. You know what I mean? I hit him on the DM. He responded back. You know what I mean? I've talked to Denzel like twice. You know what I mean? He subscribed to the channel. He watching, working on trying to put, you know what I mean, a show together on this off season. You know what I mean? Hopefully we sign him back. But you know what I mean? I still want to talk to the brother, even if he don't come back. You know what I mean? I still want to rap with him. You know what I mean? And just talk about the times that he was here, just in case. You know what I mean? But as we move down the line, we got our boy AR, Mr. Afakasi Raider. You know what I mean? AR, man, let the people know who you are, what you all about, and what you got going on.
First things first, thanks for having me on, and salute to everyone in the chat. I see there's a few of the island community in there, so Marlo, Talofalava. Good to see everyone in the feed. My name's right there, Afakasi Raider. I've been in this YouTube game. I mean, I've been on the live active scene for the last, it's been nearly 2 years now. But I actually started back in 2013 doing Raider content. My very first video was recapping the 2013 Raiders draft. That was the year we drafted DJ Hayden and Manlink Watson. So it's going back a little while. So yeah, I mean, you know, I'm based in Australia, but don't let that fool you. Like my heart bleeds in silver and black just as much as my American brothers and sisters. So that's a little bit about me.
If you don't believe he bleeds silver and black, this man stays up at 3 a.m. to watch his game, bro.
Can I ask a quick question?
Go ahead, Spicy. What's up?
Coming from the other side of the world, how did you become a American football fan and a Raiders fan?
All right, I'll try and keep it short.
Okay.
So I started following football about 2007. And that's when I started to understand the game. Once I got cable television over here, I started broadening my sporting horizon, so to say, because we didn't have streaming services back then. It was like cable or pretty much free-to-air TV. Started getting into the sport, and I was just like, oh, I need a team, you know what I mean? And the more I looked into it, I started watching a few documentaries, and I watched this one documentary, and it was the top 50 rivalries in sport. Number one was the Raiders against the world, and it was talking about the history of the Raiders doing things the Raider way, the Al Davis way, R.I.P. to the great Al, and how we just have a different mindset. You know what I mean? Like with the bad guys, the outcasts of football, and I don't know, something about that just really hit me. And then my first game was watching Monday Night Football. I believe it was the 2009 opener against the Chargers. We just made the trade for Richard Seymour. I think Jamarcus Russell was still our quarterback. And I think on the very first drive, Richard Seymour made a play in the backfield. And just seeing the scenes of the Coliseum and how they all went buck wild and that, I was like, you know what? That consecrated it for me. I've been a diehard Raider ever since. And I've actually come to Oakland to see the Raiders play, which was a lifelong dream. So I sat in the black hole right behind Gorilla Rilla.
Nice. Very cool.
Good shit.
It's contagious even from across the world.
Man.
That it is. Sometimes in your heart, you just know. You just know.
Who's the world's team?
Well, the F Raiders, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, say that shit.
Yes, sir.
World, you know what I mean? Biggest team in the world, bro. Hey Raiders, real quick, you said so no flag football this year. Look, we put our differences aside to play a flag football game to bring y'all good content. You know what I mean? But just know that the niggas gonna get smashed, bro. You know how big NWA is? You gonna play NWA with your 4 little guys, bro? With your 4 or 5, 6 little guys, bro? Oh man, you get destroyed, bro. You got destroyed in the first one when it was just me and Pharaoh on the team, and all the other content creators was on the other team. Me and Pharaoh ran y'all with fans. With fans, bro. Not even content creators. We ran y'all with fans.
Can I ask you a question on that? How did my boy Samoan, shout out to him, Samoan Raider, how did he go?
Samoan, look, so I'm gonna tell y'all right off the bat, Samoan Raider is not a guy that we have any issues with. I don't think anybody up here has any issues with Jamal.
Good guy, very good guy.
That's why I named the 5 people that we really got. You know,
But I was asking about more about the game.
Probably
the game.
But so the game, he came out in some Crocs. You know what I mean? So Oos wasn't gonna do much, bro. Oos wasn't gonna do much. I don't think he really came out to play. I think he came more out to support, get some footage, you know what I mean, have some conversations, you know what I mean. So, but he ended up, you know, playing a little bit, but Oos didn't do much of nothing, bro. Oos didn't really do much of nothing. You know, they gave the MVP to somebody else. It should have actually went to me, but I ain't gonna worry about it, bro. I ain't gonna worry about it. I threw 3 touchdowns and I ran for 1. You know what I mean? You know, so I ain't even really tripping. The guy they gave it to, he had 2 interceptions and he caught 2 touchdowns from me. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I ain't tripping. You know what I mean? They don't ever want to get a black quarterback nothing. So I ain't really tripping. You know what I mean? I ain't even really tripping. I just wanted to leave with the win. You know what I mean? I just wanted to leave with the win. They brought a box out. They told motherfuckers to choose jerseys. I saw all these motherfuckers picking up them black jerseys. Nigga, I picked up the white one. I didn't want to be on your team at all. I wanted to be against you. And I proved my point. Can't none of y'all rock with me on the football field. None of y'all. Docs can't even stay on the same team. This nigga flip-flop, switched the rule, jumped on each team like at least 2-3 times. Whatever team was winning, that's the jersey he put on. Wasted. And I don't really have a problem with Wasted. It's just he's a part of Mount Shieldmore and Shitmore, and you know what I mean? I'm cool on that. Ladies and gentlemen, real quick, I know my boy is on a break, so let me bring him in. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, we represent the whole world. Bring everybody that you see grace the screen tonight as an NWA member. You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, we gonna build this brother's channel up too. Y'all need to go fuck with him. That is our boy coming up out of the Australian lands as well, Mr. Ozzy Raider. What's up, Oz?
Good, Oz.
What's the
Thank
deal?
you. I'll say one thing before I get started. Thank God for daylight saving, because I actually ain't at work yet, because I had an extra 1 hour, so it's still good. I kind of messed up my timing thinking that I'll be at work in like 1 hour, but thank God for daylight saving.
Man.
No, that's so good. I'll do my introduction then. Yeah, I've got Raiders YouTube channel as well, Raiders Down Under, if you guys want to check that out. You know, I don't bullshit around the bush. Like, I don't take sides on any of the whole debates going on. I just say it how it is.
Exactly.
I wish that man all the best on his future endeavors, but he ain't our quarterback no more. So.
Yeah, don't bring that name up. Come on, man.
No, that's what I didn't say. That's why
What are we doing?
We might do one anyway, man. We just played NWA. NWA versus NWA, man. You know what I mean? We just do it like that. But let's go to our brother Twan. Twan, man, salute. What's good, fam? Let the people know who you are, where you at, and what you got going on.
Hey, first of all, blessings, and you know what I'm saying, salute to everybody that's under the sound of my voice. NWA is what it is, you know what I'm saying? My name is Raider Twan, you know what I'm saying? I call myself the Robin to everybody's Batman, you know what I'm saying? I come and jump on people's lives, and you know what I'm saying, and help them keep they stuff going. But you know what I'm saying, stay tuned, because this year might be a little different. You know what I'm saying? Just keep your eyes open for Raider Twan. Subscribe to Raider Twan on YouTube. Yes Sir Outdoors is on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Go ahead and get on that. If you're interested in anything outdoors, fishing, cooking, all of that stuff, just stay tuned for the content. It is coming. Also, you know what I'm saying? IG, Twan, TWUAN. TWUAN. Again, it's so nice you got to say it twice. And also on the YouTube, get onto the YouTube, because get onto my IG, because that's where you'll see me. You know what I'm saying, showing you how I fight for a living. So get onto my IG, and you'll see how I fight for a living. And what I say regarding NWA is my motto, and it's been like this all year. I mess with those who mess with me. So if you hit me up on IG, I'll mess with you, and we'll see what's going on, and we'll go from there. But if you don't and you disrespect me, that's where it's at. So NWA, I respect those who respect me.
Can we talk about his donor situation as well? If there's any donor out there that can help out Twan?
That's all on my IG. Hit me on IG, and I'll get you all the information you need, and I'll show you. I'll show you how to fight too.
That's right. That's right.
Good shit.
Before we move on to our godfather of moderators, Mr. T, you know what I mean? Like I said, everybody that graced the screen tonight is a member of NWA. Ladies and gentlemen, this is somebody I consider fam. You know what I mean? I tell y'all all the time, like there's people that I rock with, and then there's people that I rock with. You know what I mean? If I call you fam, then I rock with you. Ladies and gentlemen, as y'all know, I refer to the brother as the king of 420 here in LA, i.e. the one, the only, our boy, Mr. Raider Gabe with the 420. What's up, Gabe?
Hey!
Good game.
Cracking, man. What's cracking?
Gabe.
Good.
NWA, baby.
Yes,
Cracking.
sir.
It's cracking, Gabe.
Chilling. You know, just here, just fucking disabled.
What?
Yeah, his
NWA gonna get you back on your feet, man. NWA.
You had that vasectomy?
Nah,
Oh, my bad.
nah, my back, dog. My back is fucked up, dog.
Stay on that one,
Okay.
Gabe.
Okay. I feel you,
Yeah,
man. I went through physical therapy. So if you want some things to do at the gym to help you back out, let me know. DM me, bro.
Man, I'm on the last step already. Like they already went through. I went through physical therapy, acupuncture, chiropractic. I'm getting steroid shots in my back right now. Like it's literally like I'm at the last step. It's like it's surgery, but I'm just trying to put it off to stack some money. You know what I mean?
Hey,
But,
Gabe, you messed up that bedpost, huh?
Oh, shit.
Nah, but like it started off with like 2 herniated discs, and now this time that they gave me my other MRI, they found another one at the very bottom, and my fucking like the last one, the L4, L5, and then there's the S1, S5 or something like that. But yeah, so it's 3 herniated discs. It's not good. That's just
I'm trying to do the baby boy across the living room. He ain't listening.
That will throw you back out.
Gabe was trying to put old lady in the wheelchair. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, but it's fucking that. I'll say a little bit of that, but it's a fucking more of fucking it's those fucking countertops, dog. Fucking that shit is.
Yeah, I hate doing it on the countertops. That shit is just uncomfortable.
Hey, DG, what's good with you, fam? Hey, look, and that's the whole point of it, bro. You know what I mean? It should be all love, bro. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be no reason for Raider content creators to be fun. There is.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And
Come on.
And the funk is created by motherfuckers who feel like they could come in and try and corner a market, bro. You can't corner a market, and nor do you have the right to tell anybody what to do with their channel. You just because you got 10,000, 15,000, 8,000, 6,000, 3,000, like you don't have no fucking right to tell me what to do with my show. I don't want to be like you. I want to be better than you. And the reason I'm going to be better than you is because I'm going to always stay myself while I continue to watch you switch up and be somebody you ain't. You know what I mean? And that's just straight point blank. I know that's not how y'all rock. I know how y'all rock in person. But y'all put on this show and it's funny below. Oh, well, if we do it your way, then we're not marketable and we can't do the Jersey. Man, fuck all that.
Fuck the market.
You chasing this.
It's a family.
You chasing this. And you trying to use the nation to get it. I ain't chasing this. I'm not chasing this at all. What I'm chasing is this up here. You know what I mean? If I'm mentally rich, bro, it ain't shit you can do about it. The dollars and that all that'll come in time. When YouTube wants to get that to me. You know what I mean? But I'm not trying to use you to chase this. That ain't even my goal. I'm cool on that. I would like to get some paper because I'm retired, but I'm not gonna use y'all to chase this. That's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So if they want to do that, then let them do that over there. But for over here, look, super chats are welcome, but we ain't begging you for them. We ain't just gonna keep flashing that shit across your screen every 45 seconds asking you to bring some money in, man. That ain't what you tune in for. You tune in to be informed. You know what I mean? If I ask you for some money, it's gonna be to save somebody's life like I did our brother Twan. You know what I mean? Like Brody needed to get somewhere for a life-saving situation. I did my best to make that happen. And then I show you receipts of where the money got spent. I show you every dime of your money and where it went. It went to what I asked for. I ain't gonna hide my receipts. I'm not gonna tell you I donated something and then I show it to you. What kind of shit is that? That ain't a way to build, bro. I'm sorry. It ain't a way to build. Now, have I seen money go to where it's supposed to go and brother do the right thing? Yeah, I did. The first time when Henry Ruggs got into a situation when we was on the show, there was the GoFundMe and we raised a whole lot of money. But then you did another show after that because you saw how much money got raised on that one. Yep. Right? So now you fed your pockets. That's what people, even if that ain't the truth, there's no receipts to prove motherfuckers that's saying that's what you did wrong. You don't have a receipt to prove them, that you actually gave that money to where it was supposed to go. And if you do, you ain't showed it. So if you ain't showed it, that means you ain't got it. I'm just saying. All I ever ask y'all to do, like, subscribe, maybe comment. You know what I mean? That's it. YouTube will take care of the money from there. YouTube money will come from there, not yours.
I got a problem with two of them, though. That's it. The other two, fuck them too. But I only got a problem with two of them. If I see them, when I see them too,
I feel like training day.
I'm not even gonna say shit. No, I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna be talking shit on my channel or anything like that. When I see those two, I'm gonna slap the fucking shit out of them.
Hey, motherfuckers bring
You know what? And let's not even make it a secret. Hammer and Docs, I'm gonna fucking slap the fucking shit out of you.
I got my popcorn ready. And my gloves. And my gloves. Fuck it, we don't stand alone.
You said that with a straight face, dude.
Guy's gonna put the powder on the hands beforehand too.
Hey, for real. Give me my powder. For real.
Hey, look. Hey, Jock, my dude. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they block motherfuckers because you don't agree with what they say.
Come on.
What kind of bitch shit is that, bro?
That's censorship.
You block motherfuckers because they watch other content creators. What kind of bitch shit is that?
That grade school shit. If you his friend, don't be my friend no more.
Bro, I watch other content creators. I'm a content creator. You see me in For Life R-Rated Stories chat. You see me in Loon's chat when I'm not on the screen. You see me in Gabe's chat when I'm not on the screen.
Yeah.
Sometimes I catch Ozzy, but Ozzy he move at a time that I ain't really on YouTube, but I try to.
Yeah, every time's a pretty all over the place.
Pop in. You know what I mean? Shit, Ben channel, I be there. You know what I mean? Like, I may not catch Earn, but if Earn drops something, I'll leave a thumbs up. You know what I mean? Like, you see me in other content creators' chats. So, and I don't agree with everything they say, but you know what it is? It's a mutual respect because there has to be two sides of a story, right? There has to be two sides of an argument. There can't be one side of an argument, man. Like, I may not always believe in what I say, and I said this last night. Every time I argue a different side ain't what I actually think. But if I sit here with 3 people on my channel and we all argue the same thing, then where are you being fit? Whose side is being represented? Because everybody in the chat don't agree. Right? So last I had to take a side. I had to take a side I didn't really want to take, but I had to represent the people who felt that way. And I gotta argue their point because they tune in and they want to be involved as well. I may not always agree with everything that's said, but I respect it. And I'm gonna do my damnedest best to bring up every valid point, you know what I mean, so that you can get a broad view of the spectrum. I said it last night. The dumbest motherfucker in the world will tell you there's two sides of each spectrum, nigga, and it's not. A spectrum has multiple sides. That's why the fuck it's called a spectrum. If it was two-sided, it'd be called a line.
Yeah.
Fuck them.
This thing.
Hey, that's what it is.
I got my popcorn.
Yeah, you do.
It is what it is.
I ain't got popcorn. I'm gonna get a refill.
They can
Give me one. Give me one.
Girl, you better watch out. My drinks are strong.
Oh, I'm here for it.
Hey, Wes Craven, you know people say you can't throw rocks and stones in a glass house, right? Nah, that's not my shit, man. What I say is, you can't throw boulders in a glass house and think everything gonna be okay. That whole place coming down. So, you know what I mean? You can throw shots if you want to. You know what I mean? You can throw shots if you want to. I fire shots. I don't throw shots, I fire shots. Big difference. I ain't never seen nobody die because a nigga threw a bullet at him.
I don't know if Nolan Ryan was throwing, maybe.
Maybe. Hey, but no, and that's the thing for real, DJ. You know what I mean? Like, we would love for it to be all love. I would love to go back to when I first started off on YouTube. You know what I mean? Them was the days, bro. But along the line, something happened, and we outside of Mount Shillmore or Mount Shitmore. You know what I mean? Us on the outside, we have no idea what happened to the point where we get looked at like we less than what the fuck they do. I don't need your numbers because I'll get there. I ain't gotta buy your numbers. You gotta buy your numbers. I ain't gotta buy shit. And I know motherfuckers is buying numbers because niggas doing 2K specials, reaching 2,000 subscribers, but you only had 30 people watching.
Yo, look at Wild West.
No, so Loon is Easy E. So look, funny story. You want to know? Well, look. So NWA has always had two light-skinned niggas, Easy E and motherfucker Yella, right? And Dre is not that dark either, right? Dre's not that dark either. But we was at the game in Vegas for New England, the Patriots, right? We walking through. We dressed up, you know what I mean? I'm dressed as OG Dirty Thug, you know what I mean? And Loon is dressed, you know what I mean, as Cleophas, right? And everywhere we went, it was easy and Cube.
That's all they say.
Oh, look, Easy and Cube in the building. NWA in the building. Look, it's Easy and Cube.
Man, that's all they say. You know we got to take a picture with you.
Bro, my brother-in-law, my cousins and all them, they'd be like, hey, where's Easy E at?
Who? They were talking about Dirty?
Yeah, they're talking about Dirty and you.
Wait, Dirty, I made a joke to my wife last night about that. Because you know I'm married to a Kenyan lady. Because she turned around to me, I can't remember what we're talking about. She turned to me, she goes, "You ain't wet." I'm like, "Yeah, I told you, I'm very light skinned."
I like that shit. Hey, for real. Yes, sir. We ready. Let's get this party started. Let's get on some other shit, man. Fuck these other motherfuckers.
There's all kinds of tea going on in this chat line here.
Yes, sir.
Hey, look. 107 people watching, man. I hope y'all being entertained. I hope y'all enjoying. You know what I mean? If you can, you know what I mean? Hit that thumbs up. If it's your first time here, subscribe. You know what I mean? If you can, if you want to. You know what I mean? If you want to, you ain't got to, but if you want to, cool. I appreciate you.
Why wouldn't you want to?
Yeah. Look, for me, people do what they want to do. You want to give me the thumbs down, that's fine too. Just let me know why you gave me the thumbs down. You know what I mean? Give me a little input on why you gave me thumbs down.
It still helps the algorithm. Fuck it.
Ain't no real.
Yeah.
Hey, for real.
Hey, look, still counts. I may not get 10 cents for the video. I may get 7 cents, but still, you know what I mean? We had to deduct 3 cents because nigga didn't like the video. I don't give a shit.
It's right, bro.
Every penny from YouTube adds up. Every penny from YouTube adds up.
Yes, it does.
You know all the haters be watching behind the scenes and still liking. I just say, hey, thanks for the view.
That shit again?
Oh yeah.
You know they do. You know they do.
Hi.
They want to see what we saying. Motherfucker, subscribe then, bitch. You want to see what we saying? Subscribe. You'll get it all. Love it or hate it. You still got to tune in.
You still got to tune in, man.
Luna just turned this into an info commercial.
Oh no, we ain't done. We ain't
Let's just put in the watch hours up here.
Building was good, bro.
Really see some shit.
If you want more, sign up.
Sign up, bitch. You have no choice.
Oh yeah, Wi-Fi Willie ain't welcome in this bitch either,
This
man.
is a motherfucking drag.
Yeah, especially off that racist video he did.
Wait. If anybody
racist
Honcho, man, tell Honcho to come over to NWA, man. Tell Honcho to come over to NWA, man.
Yeah, come on, bro. We need more light skinned motherfuckers.
Yes, sir.
We ain't nothing like them motherfuckers over there, bro. Come hang out, man. Look. Come shoot your shot, bro. Come hang out, bro. That's what we do, man.
Pause on that one. We ain't shooting shots at us.
No.
Come on, bro.
There's only one nation. You know what I mean? It's only one nation.
Yeah, come on now, only one.
You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Big Worm, dude, what's good?
Hey,
Alfredo, yeah. I don't like Wi-Fi either, man. You know what I mean? He made that racist ass video, and ever since then, bro, I've been good.
I like dial up anyway. I like waiting for my internet to
I'm
come
gonna
on.
bring Pharaoh to NWA, but Pharaoh's not doing that. You know what I mean? Like my boy Pharaoh, what he's doing, the way he's doing it, and what he's achieving. You know what I mean? I'm gonna let him rock with that. You know what I mean? Because I know my brother. You know what I mean? What he would be down with if we didn't have issues with other people, but because there are issues with other people, you know what I mean? I love my brother B. You know what I mean? But I mean I can ask him, but I think I already know his answer. This is kind of something he probably don't want to be.
He's in his own lane. You know what I mean?
Look, there's people that's gonna be neutral, bro. You know what I mean? It's gonna be people in here that's neutral. You know what I mean? Raid the tape, he neutral, bro. Samoan Raider, neutral. Mikey Raider, neutral. You know what I mean? Like if they want to come and be a part of the NWA and build, you know what I mean, with us, hey, everybody's welcome. Except for the motherfuckers I named. The 6 people I named are not welcome. You'll never see me let any one of them motherfuckers in, bro.
Dirty, I'm down with you guys, but I'm staying neutral. I mean, you know, I rock with you guys, but you know, all these issues have nothing to do with me, but I still rock with you.
What people don't
Exactly, that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be right there. But like on the other side, if you fuck with somebody on this side, you know what I mean? It's like fuck you and like and disrespecting online and disrespecting live and fuck these fucking fuckers and like it's just like bunch of just like. And that's what got us to this point. You know what I mean? I don't mind anybody who rocks with anybody. You know what I mean? That shit. That's your you live your life. That's you, man. That shit.
Your business, not mine.
Exactly. Bro.
Also, you got
Exactly.
you know, they got to be grown about it too. You know what I'm saying? Like if you hear someone making noise, go to that person. Don't go to the person that ain't saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? go to that person that said whatever they said. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring that to anybody else. Don't be trying to go to somebody else. Don't be trying to go to somebody else and then trying to figure out what that other person said. Go straight to the horse's mouth. You know what I'm saying? So that's let's be grown about it. Let's be grown about it.
Exactly, man. Just be grown about it, man. Just be like, why you gotta fucking worry about what another man's watching or whatever? Like what the fuck, bro? That shit's some kid shit. Like, I don't know. I don't understand that, but hey, that's them, man. That's them, and that's what's gonna be their downfall. So
you got a lot of weird shit. You know what I mean? A lot of motherfuckers sending dick pics unsolicited and.
Trust me, I've gotten my fair share.
Man, hey, he's a serial dick pic fucking.
There's a Brett Favre,
bruh.
Sending dick pics and taking.
Bruh, you don't know?
Hold on 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. We got another. NWA member in the back. You know what I mean? We got another NWA member in the back, ladies and gentlemen.
That wasn't me.
When I tell y'all NWA is covering everything, man, we are motherfucking covering everything, ladies and gentlemen. Look, you got me and Loon with the comedy sketch, right? And this brother came through, you know what I mean? He caught our show, he came through, he pulled up, and the brother is funny as fuck. But aside from that, when I say we gonna touch on a little bit of everything, you really want to know what's in your herb and how it's made and what's going down, he got all that info from you. He got it all for you, ladies and gentlemen. I look forward to working with him. We talked about some shit. We got some shit coming. We gonna drop some shit on y'all. It's gonna be motherfucking fire. For real. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a motherfucking wonderful salute to somebody who fought for our country. Ladies and gentlemen, our boy, the one, the only Mr. Raider Kush. What's good with you, Kush?
Oh, baby.
Raider Kush, man. Perfect name, now. Raider Kush. What's cracking?
What's up? Hey, NWA all day, baby. Make sure I got a couple special announcements. I know, no disrespect. Oh, my man. I see that. I see you.
Smoke that shit. Yeah.
Two things I want to make sure we take care of before we go any further though. Today, I know we got some Clipper fans up in here though, but R.I.P. to Kobe. This is the day he died. Yes, so, and I'm gonna bring a peaceful tip to the occasion. I'm gonna go ahead and burn a little incense. You feel me?
2-4, baby. 2-4.
You know what I'm saying? For sure. And then the next thing, hey, just for y'all, I had to go out here in the Pacific Northwest. I had to get me a fresh new NWA cap just for y'all. Some new unraveling. I'll take the stickers off this motherfucker because I don't know about y'all. I don't keep my stickers on my shit.
Yeah, I don't either, bro.
I'm a California G. I keep my shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because I might buy my shit at the flea market. You feel me? But this is good for y'all. So this is gonna be the first time we're gonna pop this one on.
There it is. There it is.
Yes, sir.
Fresh, bro. Fresh.
Man, thank you.
Yeah.
And you can find Kush on YouTube and on TikTok.
My man. From Richmond, California. Originally born and raised. Shout out to Richmond, California. Pride and Purpose. Northern California, East Bay. I'm up in the Pacific Northwest. Me personally, I got tired of all the bullshit that was on YouTube. I fuck with everybody that's on here on the panel. I ain't got no beef with nobody, but when people start talking shit against my loved ones and my friends, I take that shit personal too. So for me, I'm a silent creator. I don't talk shit on my TikTok. If you like Dave Chappelle skits, if you like those type of, you know what I'm saying, hilarious type of vibes, I don't talk shit. It just be my video with me and Mark Davis. You know what I'm saying? We just be out there looking at the videos, laughing, or whoever the vibe may be. So if y'all got some beef and you need some custom content, holler at me. I'll make you guys some custom beef content for whatever movie, whatever type of vibe y'all want to do. And I'll be in the motherfucker. I'll just be on the sideline just laughing and cracking a joke. Aside from that, the name Raider Kush is a real thing. I want to bring that to the nation. I know all of us like to medicate, especially with this season. So if anything we can do out that, if you're in a state that, you know, legalizes it, holler at me on that tip too. I talk about growing tips, about how to grow your business with that. And we just need to build as a nation. And one thing about the nation that's really important is that in every nation I've ever either went to or fought for, they let out the motherfuckers that be acting crazy. And so you got to be able to call it out sometimes. So salute to y'all for being bold and to be able to take this step. All veterans, if you guys are out there, subscribe to my channel. I'll give you a shout out. We need to do a lot more awareness about the 22nd of each month with Veterans Awareness. I'm an Army vet. I'm a former medic, serving 3rd ID. So if you guys are out there, you guys want to talk any time of the night, just tap in, hit the bat signal. I'll cut my phone on.
Yeah.
But I may clown your ass and then make a TikTok about you later on. But it's all good. It's all love.
Hey, that's cool, bro. That's just cool.
I would like this incense though, because we're gonna set this Erykah Badu vibe up in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Man just fully adores himself. Yeah, yes, he did.
Hey, Cool Kev, man, your jokes be dry, nigga. Dry.
JB in the house. Alfredo, what's the deal?
Yeah, I just came back from a whole bunch of cool jokes.
JB, the menace.
Man,
I was about to say Afakasi, but I forgot he's in here.
yes, hey, he's down the nation is everywhere.
Hey, Derek Carter, ain't nobody really about the drama, man. You know what I mean? That's why we created NWA, so we can lay that drama to fucking rest. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole reason for me creating NWA, was to lay all that drama shit to rest. One thing you're not gonna do is attack one member in NWA and think that somebody else in NWA is gonna say something to you.
Yeah, it's a geometry ass whooping. You get it from all angles.
Y'all want to stand up for y'all fearlessly?
All angles.
Well, look, we gonna stand up for our fearless members. We don't even have a leader. I may have created this shit, but I don't lead this shit. You know what I mean? I don't lead it. We all equal. We all equal. Everybody can add something to NWA. You know what I mean? Me and Loon, so far what we did, we got into
our light skinness.
You know what I mean? We got
Two niggas said they DeBarge up in this bitch.
Yeah.
It's good, Eric.
Hey, together we make switch.
When I call your name,
Why was I about to sing that?
One thing. I don't mean to get too off topic though, but one thing I got for all
shout out Twan for the Thunderbird commercial.
Hey, who's the hardest light skinned cat in y'all opinion all time? Real shit. Who's the hardest light skinned cat all time? Yeah, man. Who's your top three? Who's your top three? You can't go for one.
What though?
Klay Thompson and Steph Curry can't be one person. By the way, they got to be two separate.
Overall, or just any sport or what?
Man, just pick. Just you don't even got to be a sport. Just your hardest light skinned.
Okay. The hardest light skinned dude I know, Huey P. Newton.
Ooh.
Drop the mic.
Hey,
drop the mic.
Huey P. L. Barge. You know what I mean? Huey P.
Malcolm X. Malcolm Little.
Bam. Drop the mic. Hey, for real.
And Malcolm, yeah. Give me your top three.
Would you count Tiger Woods being light skinned?
Hell yeah, he would be. Yeah, that nigga dad was a Vietnam.
I don't know when people just name Malcolm X and
Tiger Woods was a player, though.
Hey, what about Prince though?
Hey,
what about Prince?
I hate
Prince. All right, Prince. Yeah.
In the music, yes, Prince.
Yeah. I hate to say it, though.
And then Michael Jackson became
Michael Jackson. Then got to throw Michael in.
Got that out. Hey,
I hate to say it, bro. I hate to say it, but nowadays too is fucking Drake.
Drake is right
now. He's the hardest nigga to ever to grace 2020. Boy, he out there hard.
Drake got some good music. You can't knock that shit.
Are we saying light skin people only, or can we include Caucasians in that?
I mean,
girls fucking
light skin. You're talking about light skin.
Bobby Caldwell.
John B.
Doing Bobby Caldwell.
John B.
Circus says Eminem.
It's good fight.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Was Eminem.
Eminem.
Eminem is translucent.
Eminem. I was going to say Eminem.
So the hardest white boys would be Eminem, Larry Bird, and motherfucking.
I got one for you. and it's our
Yeah, I
own.
got one.
One of
I
our
got one.
own.
Mad
It's
Max.
Al Davis. It's
Mad
Al
Max.
Davis, bud. It's Al
Raider
Davis,
Ben.
bud.
Max
Raider
Ryan.
Ben.
Mad Max. Yeah.
Raider Ben.
Yeah.
Raider Ben.
I can see the video of Max Crosby grabbing a rebound, dribbling down court, and taking off and dunking that shit.
Oh yeah, but I see Al Davis. Yep.
Al
Did you see
Davis.
him and Patrick
He was
Mahomes
gangster.
do
Come
videos?
on, Al Davis
That's
was
right.
gangster as fuck, for real.
That's right. Al
Hey,
Davis.
knock him. Yep.
Come on now.
My bad. My bad.
Yeah,
My mama
yeah.
from
You
Burgundy.
guys are just avoiding the fucking answer.
I still think it's Bobby Caldwell because nobody knew he was white until he stepped on the
Hey,
stage.
that's facts. That's facts, Twan. That is facts, bro. Nobody knew that shit. Now I'm gonna say Mark Davis, man, because he the only cat that can go to PF Chang's and chill.
I remember
That's
fucking
crazy.
Rick. I remember Rick Fox and shit from the Lakers too. That
Oh, Rick
motherfucker
Fox.
was like this.
And, hey, Vanessa Williams was his girl. Hey, remember Vanessa Williams?
Yeah.
Oh, pretty boy Floyd.
Hey, we got another member. We got to shelf this light skin debate for a minute. What's up?
Hey, for real.
So we got another member in
Facts,
WA,
Pizzle.
you know what I mean, backstage, and then we got some more members trying to get in.
Yeah, we gotta phase out. I'm gonna cut out in a minute.
Yeah, so as
Give everybody their just due.
as members gotta go. You know what I mean, if you see a member go and you're a member of NWA, you got the link, pull up. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Saw my boy SC in the building. What's good with you, SC fam? What's good? Salute to you. You know what I mean?
For real.
my other fam bam, bro. You know what I mean? My other cousin, you know what I mean? My folks, my peeps, man, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I told y'all, bro, I ain't got a whole lot of friends, bro. You know what I mean? I really don't have a whole lot of friends.
This nigga play with dogs.
It's a whole lot of motherfuckers. You know what I mean? So if I call, like I said, if I call you a friend, if I call you any relation, like family to me, that's because I love you to death. You know what I mean? You kept it real with me, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm always gonna defend you no matter what. I don't give a fuck if you're wrong or not. I'm always gonna defend you. You know what I mean?
Still black sales.
Ladies and gentlemen, my cousin, my other fam bam, y'all be saying I be looking Latino, so I'm gonna just have to go ahead and rock with it. I got 2 Latino cousins, right? You know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen, my boy, Mr. Dirk E. Low.
Hey, what up? What up?
Lolo,
What's the deal?
Man, oh my god, man! I am so fucking sorry. First and foremost, my co-host. I'm sorry, my fucking power went out. I barely got it on. I just called you. My bad. We do have a show going on, man. We're supposed to do it today. That was my fucking bad. But anyways, got it taken care of. What's up, everybody else? Kush, fucking Avocasi, Twan, fucking Loon, my brother Dirty, fucking Gabe, Kush. Oh, I already said Kush. Shut up. Terrence, motherfucker. I haven't seen you forever. I haven't heard your voice, bro. Terrence, it's so nice to hear you alive. It's more than just seeing you fight, bro. It's fucking great.
I'm
Man.
always alive.
Oh, brother, thank you, man. Man, I appreciate you guys with it, man. So listen, the reason why I really jumped on, like I'm sitting here watching this shit, and you said Bobby Caldwell. That killed me, bro. I said John B. I said John B. Light skinned motherfucker, right? But you said Bobby Caldwell. That's like, hey, Juan always comes with the fucking hitters, bro. All the fucking time, bro.
Yeah. Hey, out of nowhere too. He was like, hey, he had that on standby. That motherfucker pulled out of his pocket quick. He's like, oh nigga, I got this Bobby Caldwell right there.
For real.
I'm gonna tell you, the hardest white boys in music is the Bee Gees.
The Bee Gees?
Oh, relax.
Average white band too.
Hey,
They motherfuckers go hard. Average white
Hall
band
and
go
Oak
hard.
had hits though. Hall and Oak.
Hall and Oak.
Yeah, you're right.
Hold on, wait. No, hold on. Hall and Oates had hits, right? But the Bee Gees had hits and they had artists, plus they got songs you didn't even know they wrote. So if you go get their catalog, look, there's only two groups in music that have extensive categories, that have extensive catalogs. They have extensive catalogs. So I said 2 groups that have extensive catalogs that you may not know about. The first one is Full Force.
Oh, okay.
The first one is Full Force.
Well, no, yeah, I know Full Force
catalog.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like, I'm not talking about just shit they perform. I'm talking about shit that they've
wrote.
written and produced.
Keith
right?
Sweat is one of them too.
Their catalog is massive, bro.
Sweat wrote for God.
And the Bee Gees. Go check their catalog, bro. Nobody has written more songs than these 2 groups, bro.
Yeah.
In these two groups, nobody has written more songs.
They do have hits,
So okay. Wait a minute. So just because they have hits makes them like light skinned? No, bro. We gotta bring it back.
He said the hardest white boy.
Hey, I'm about to bring it back, Lo. I got you. Hey,
The hardest white boys in music.
Hey,
no, you said light skin. No, now you switch it up.
Lo, this how it started, Lo. We started talking about just the hardest light-skinned motherfuckers, period. Like,
right, because
I got these.
Oh, that's a good one.
What about Klay Thompson? He got to be the hardest light-skinned cat. He got to be top 10.
Hey, Lo,
I'm with that.
Hey, Lo, I got another one for you.
Reggie
Outside of Bobby Caldwell, you know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Blake Griffin.
Nobody said light skin. I said hardest two groups in music. Y'all keep twisting the word. Listen to what I say before I say it. Right?
Wait. Listen to the words you say before you say it.
Listen to the words.
Now we gotta do
words that are coming out of my mouth.
You keep your mouth shut when you're talking to me.
He on his VG debate. He trying to prove VG's the greatest band in the world. We believe you.
Hey, I got another one. Bob Ross.
Hold on.
Bob Ross.
Bob Ross with the afro.
Let's flip the script real quick. You know what I mean? Because we want to let people know NWA is about Raider Nation, right? They want to talk a little bit of football real quick. So we're gonna flip the script. We're gonna talk some football right now.
Somebody be able to pull up.
Yeah. Shout out to my boy Black Cell Sports Talk. You know what I mean? If you don't know, you know what I mean? You better recognize Brody's got a channel. You know what I mean? Watching, you know what I mean? Brody he real. I met him at the draft too. You know what I mean?
Oh man, what? He talking about Rodgers to the Jets?
Yeah.
Carolina, huh?
No, he wants to talk a little Raider football. Thanks for the $5 donation to the channel, man. I appreciate that for real. Rodgers
for that. That's the word right now, right? That's like the rumor right now.
I'm working on the
where'd that rumor
right
come from about Carr? I don't know about that.
Hey, you remember?
I think it's because the Colts ex-coach went over to the Panthers. The one that won the
fuck Carolina. Fuck Carolina.
That was a team as an organization as a crew.
Wait. I throw dirty, but if they got the best, if they give us the best fucking picks, fuck it.
I just want to say this. I want to say this real quick.
Say it real quick.
Carolina and the move that they pulled, that shit was some racist ass shit to me. You know what I mean? Like, that dude deserved the opportunity to be a goddamn head coach, bro. For what he turned Carolina into, Steve Wilkes.
Okay.
Steve Wilkes should have been the head coach for you.
Who did they give it to?
You went and gave it to fucking Frank Reich, who just got fucking fired by the fucking coach. Wow. Replaced with a goddamn Pop Warner coach.
Hold on. Let's keep this shit 100. Who owns these teams in the NFL?
White people.
How old are they, and what generation did they come from?
The slave area.
Segregation of life. You know what I mean? Where you couldn't drink from the same water fountain or go to the same bathroom. They grew up in that, like with Jerry Jones. When they seen that picture, he was not there. No, he wasn't just fucking there.
Balloon. Let's be
honest. He wasn't just fucking curious. That motherfucker wasn't just curious.
Let's be honest though. When you make those statements, it kind of a little bit kind of downplays it. You know what I mean? Just a little bit.
It's telling the truth. I know. You go people and slap and he bites you. Are you surprised?
But hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. I know you're telling the truth. I'm not arguing that. You are telling the truth. But it kind of sweeps it under the rug a little bit. You know what I mean? When we go to that. Let's talk about why black coaches aren't being given the opportunities that they fucking rightly deserve.
We know why. That's what I'm saying. That's the reason why.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Jerry Jones, the people Jerry Jones is pandering to probably welcome that. They probably like him more because of it.
Oh yeah, of course. And that's why they're always talking about their bottom dollar. And that's why when the Colin Kaepernick shit was going on, he decided to be like he couldn't do it because it was hurting his bottom dollar at the beginning. But and then when he seen he could make a profit off of actually kneeling down, he went and like Stephen A from ESPN said, and like Stephen A from ESPN said, he knew he could pretty much hijack it, so he went and and actually locked arms with all the players and took a knee because he knew.
I'm gonna tell you, and just to elaborate on what Gabe's saying. When you have somebody like Kaepernick, right, taking a knee, you make money from people that want to overshow their patriotism against it, and you have people that want to show their solidarity to it. So you're making money from both sides. Why do you think when Mayweather fought, he fought on Mexican holidays against Mexican fighters? Because he knew he can draw everybody in to buy the fight.
Wow.
People don't want to watch me lose, and people who want to watch me win. It's business.
Marketing.
Hey, but look, okay, so
that's why the NFL jumped the board on it.
I know it's business, but think about it like this as well. Look, Carolina couldn't put fucking people in the stands until they gave Wilkes the job because they wasn't winning until he fucking got the job as interim head coach.
Yeah, they overlooked that shit though.
The fans started coming back into the stadium. So the man, he was putting butts in the seats. You know what I mean? He's putting butts in the seats. But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, some of these guys should be actually given the opportunity, man. And how the fuck do we get these dudes the opportunity, man?
Bruh, it's sad to say, but there's only one route.
Can we say the same thing in Miami?
Bruh, hey.
Same record, right?
Like
And look at the Colts though too. Like why the fuck did they hire Jeff Saturday? Because it's his friend. Because it's his fucking friend, dog, and he looks like him. He fucking looks like him. You know what I mean? It's like he that's why he hires people. That's why in the NFL they do that shit, dog. It's because, and unfortunately, it's like Loon said, dog. It's like that shit's these dudes. What is it, like 80 something percent that are African American descent or whatever in the NFL. So how the fuck are almost 30 or I don't know how many coaches white?
Say that.
Yeah, unfortunately, so
playing the game. You know what I mean?
It's a problem, really.
It's crazy.
And you know what the crazy logic is? They'll say, "Oh, because we're not playing, we need some kind of position in the NFL. Since we can't get on the field, we need, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll find some crazy shit like that.
2023, and we still got to tap dance with they song. You know what I mean? Just to be seen.
Hold on one second, ladies and gentlemen. We got another NWA member backstage, ladies and gentlemen. This motherfucker right here, you know what I mean? This motherfucker right here. There's another family member of mine, right? Another family member of mine, right? You know what I mean? He in the light skin crew too. Even though he try to say he a little bit darker. You know what I mean? This nigga light skin too, man. All up, man. This nigga still falls in the light skin category, ladies and gentlemen. From the LAC, living in AZ, the motherfucking king of goddamn controversy here at the motherfucking Raider Nation Network, ladies and gentlemen, our boy, Mr. JT. What's up, JT?
Cool in the game. JT and Cool in the game.
Wait. If we gonna say the name right, say the name right. The king of controversy. The king of controversy.
The king of disagree with everybody.
Wait a minute. You fucking up my intro. Excuse my language. Hear ye. It is him. It is him. Y'all know what happens when I put the roll ball? Hey,
ready.
You know what happens when the roll come on? No.
Get ready. Just get ready for JT to shoot everything down.
No. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm just letting y'all know. I am the king of controversy, the king of controversy. I have the gift of gab. I talk shit to anybody, everybody, whoever wanted can get it.
Fuck it.
And guess what? I'm old enough to fuck your mama. I'm young enough to get your sister, and I'm petty enough to fuck your auntie. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Mr. Raider Rap.
And for all y'all that was saying, JT, how come you don't put no fucking Raider shit? Like, look, just for y'all today, I put the Raider shit up. Okay,
There you
we
go.
got talking
There
on
you
the
go.
show.
That should have been up.
Now, look. I told y'all, I've been nice. I've been real nice. I ain't been wilding out. Dirty said something to me. I'm like, I'm gonna be calm. Nah, but y'all been fucking trying me lately. Y'all been fucking trying me lately. Y'all hear the music in the background? Look, from Vegas to LA to AZ, motherfucking all the way up to the Bay. Don't fuck with me. I'm not the one to be fucking with. I'm not.
Hey, that deserves a woo.
Like I said, I'm the one. Like I said, when the fucking robe is on, you know what time it is. You know what time it is.
Hey, I hope you ain't butt naked.
Hey, is that a motherfucking robe?
There's only one time for a robe for me, bro.
Huh?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, like.
Motherfucking robe?
That's a robe. Yes, it is.
Ooh, this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You happy tonight, huh?
Uh-huh. Yes, that. Yes. Hey, this is that mink right here. 100% mink right here, baby.
100% rat ass.
Wait a minute.
100%
That's that whole
Hey, Lo, if Tin has 100% rat ass under your neck, that's what that is. Get ass up out of here.
You know love, bro. Like,
I got a question. I got a question to ask.
Where babies come from, they come from the vagina, not the butt.
oh
They come from storage, dog. They come from storage.
Since we got
Ryan.
almost everybody. I mean, there's a couple of members missing. If you don't know, there's a
Hey,
couple
look,
of
I'm not.
members.
Hey, let me make room for the next person in line, man. I'm gonna jump off. Hey, salute to each and every one of y'all. It's all love, one nation.
See you in the morning, man.
One nation, man. I love each one of y'all, man. I look to support each and everything y'all do.
I
JT,
see Yellow, RDJ Yellow, and stay in the chat. I'm about to respond to that.
Anybody laugh, I'm coming to your house and I'm robbing you.
Got insurance, bro. Hey, let's do insurance shop.
Hey, all right, Lo. Hey, everybody, man. Hey, salute to y'all, man. Y'all take it easy, man. I'm out. And enjoy. NWA,
right.
One Nation, baby. We out of here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me do it the right way so I don't shut down the whole thing like Dirty.
Yeah.
I knew I was going to say something. Remember, I told y'all that Mr. Petty's back. Yes, I am Mr. Raiderette because it means I fuck your Raiderette. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. That's what call me Mr. Raiderette because I fuck your Raiderette. Stop playing with me in the chat. Stop playing with me, man. Not today. Not today.
Hey, did you go back to Lolo's, JT? Is you good, dog?
Nah, I ain't been back to Lolo. I ain't been back to Lolo's. Oh, actually, do we have any good news yet, or what's up? We heard anything about?
Hopefully next week, man.
Next week?
Yeah, they told me that today, so hopefully next week.
Okay.
Stay tuned for that on my IG too.
I will be tuned in for that, but I'm a little bit upset with the panel, especially the music heads. When we was talking about the goats of the white music, I'm gonna say the fact that y'all left, I'm gonna give you out of 3. Phil Collins should have never been left off y'all list.
Oh, that's a good one. That's
Right.
a good one. I was listening.
Now the greatest rom-com, sad music song or love song is Simply Red. Keep holding on.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how y'all left that off.
Oh yeah.
That's what we got you for.
Look, the white man said, "You heard the white man?" He's like, "Yeah."
What, the Tarzan song, right? The one from Tarzan?
No, I keep holding on. That song.
What? No, the one from Tarzan is hard too.
I
dog.
never
The one from
watched
Tarzan.
look, I never watched Tarzan. I'm sorry, I've never seen it.
Hey, that shit's fucking. Yo, but you probably heard the song though.
No,
It's
it's
like-
Oh, yeah, everyone's heard that song. Now, the king of white music is Kenny motherfucking G.
no, you can't do that. You can't do that.
What you talk about?
You can't.
Kenny G is the king, man. He's with everybody.
Bro, have you watched the Netflix? Look, I play saxophone, bro. So like, I've known everything this motherfucker's done. Bro.
Kenny G's in every genre.
No. Kenny G is like, no. He's even beating some like Najee and some of these motherfuckers, bro. He's a dope. He's not just king of
You
white.
said Najee. God damn, that's the GOAT, boy. That's the GOAT, Najee.
That motherfucker's killing everybody, bro.
Kenny
Like,
G. Kenny
all
G,
these
yeah.
motherfuckers, bro. Like for real. Like yo, that's a little that's a different conversation.
I just had to throw them three out there.
I'll give you Michael Bolton.
Oh wait, no, hold on.
That's a good pick.
An honorary Michael McDonald. Honorary Michael McDonald.
Oh, hey, Mr. Sample, everything. Michael McDonald.
Hey man,
He did.
just saying, man.
I gotta go with Huey Lewis. I'm throwing Huey Lewis in there.
That's another good
Huey
one.
Lewis.
You throwing
Hey,
Huey Lewis in there?
Hey, why nobody say David Bowie?
Oh,
what are we doing up
I
here?
said, I'm.
Come on.
Jumped the gun. I said my honorary. I said my honorary.
Bro.
Hands down, Michael Bolton, bro. Hands down, Michael Bolton, bro.
Every time you leave.
Hey, people gonna be calling tomorrow.
That's pretty good.
Your smile.
Keep forgetting, not in love anymore. Come on, man.
You'll say that. Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Don't get me at a karaoke bar, man. Come on.
Sound like
That's not. Hold on.
Rock me out.
You didn't want to go to karaoke, Twine. I want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I want to go to karaoke.
If we're throwing white boys in there, throwing John Lennon.
Hold on. And I have some big Shirley's on deck for you.
Hey, you know I like the Shirleys. You know what I'm
I
saying?
know. Yeah, we're gonna be at the karaoke bar.
Hey, but I'm trying to shoot for the moon. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to shoot for the moon.
Hey, Darth Vader Prime said Steve Perry. That's another good one. That's another dope one right there too.
Hey,
Journey.
You know,
Oh,
man,
Journey,
I'm telling
that
y'all,
shit go
Elton
hard,
John,
bro.
You ain't got Elton John.
Oh my God, I forgot about Elton John.
Yeah.
How we forget about Elton John?
What are we doing? What are you doing if you don't have Elton John on your list?
Oh yeah, how we forget about Elton John? Sir Elton John.
Not even thinking about it.
If we're talking rap music, also like Beastie Boys.
Oh, Mick Jagger, bro.
I was about to say, if you had to pick a rock, which one are you going with? If you only could pick like one, who you picking? If you pick it,
it's Hall and Oates.
I'm going Steven Tyler, bro. If I gotta pick one rap, I'm picking Steven Tyler, bro.
I'm saying,
Nah,
Axl Rose. I'm picking Axl Rose, though.
You got ACDC.
Have you heard his voice lately? Yikes.
Yeah, no, but I'm talking about
Yeah.
back then. Yeah.
Nirvana. Somebody said, yeah. Somebody said,
Oh, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! I thought y'all gonna forget everybody. He gonna bring that up. I was gonna say Kurt, the late great Kurt Cobain. He taking that.
Hey, speaking of a light skin, man, they ain't got it anymore.
I gotta throw Red Hot Chili Peppers in there.
JT, look what Cool Cam said.
Casey and the Sunshine Man.
So if we're just talking like just rock and roll, like rock and roll,
You stupid.
Hold on. Let me
Meatloaf.
Hey, Ozzy got the floor. What'd you say, Ozzy?
I said if we're just throwing in rock and roll and like old school music, I have to go Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Okay.
We gotta respect that.
Wait, you picking them over Kiss? You picking them over Kiss?
Hell yeah.
Man, I just like Red Hot Chili Peppers music more.
Flea was dope.
I kind of grew up
Flea
with
was
it.
dope.
My dad's.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, dog, is a shit, dog.
Okay, I got a question. Do y'all like I wasn't a big fan of Metallica, but everybody really likes them.
I fucked with Metallica.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, when Metallica fucked up my napkin, I haven't liked them since.
Nah, listen, you throw Metallica on the motherfucking treadmill, it don't matter what the race is. Put some coffee in your system, a little kush.
Yep.
Bro, them motherfuckers.
Bro, that shit is fucking rock out, dog. That shit AC/DC, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, AC/DC,
you know what I mean?
Leonard Skinner.
Look. So I was a DJ at a strip club, right? You know what I mean?
When you say stripper.
Yeah, bro. When you play a song,
I gotta take it off.
Gathering and at a strip club, and it's effective across the board. That's AC/DC all day.
Yeah.
Is that the part that's on me? Oh,
AC/DC is the shit, dog. That shit fucking hard.
Hey, Lo, that tells me what type of strip club you was working though. And
I'm
then
from
we
Buffalo,
tell
it's
you what type
diverse,
of
bro. But see,
club
at the
you were
same
working
time,
at.
at the
Hey,
same time,
hey, get money. Get money.
right after that, I'll play Lil Boosie. So
You
no
a
more.
goddamn lie.
Ooh.
You
Hey,
a
bro, you know what? Real shit. I
goddamn
can hear the
lie.
voice now. I can hear the voice
Come
coming
on
up
now,
on
bro.
stage.
Come on now.
Don't try to
Fire.
say you
I
a
think
Coming up next.
the most played music at a strip club is probably with the weekend, and shit.
Yeah.
They're probably the most played at the strip
Oh
club.
yeah, when
Hey,
the
Lo got
weekend
the
hit,
Are
I
you a
was actually
connoisseur?
no. Listen.
He
I
says
was
that like it's fact.
actually
I am not a fan of the weekend at all.
Nah, but he makes that type of music though.
when the
Uh-huh.
weekend hit, I
That's how
was
you
there.
know.
When $5 sign hit, I was there. Like,
Man, what strip clubs are y'all going to? No, I'm leaving. Yeah, that's too
Welcome to the Sapphire Lounge. Coming to the stage is Tiffany.
Yeah.
all right, everybody, gonna grab your dollar bills, grab your drinks. Go to hit on the stage, grab your dollar bills.
Look,
That was it. That was it.
I
Right
said
there.
that. Who goes six? Who goes six?
Then I had to do the Spanish. Then I had to do the Spanish. What they grab your dollar bills? They go like something.
Sultan's
if her
asleep.
name ain't got
A car name, like a
if her
luxurious
name
car,
isn't dangerous, have something to do with sugar
Mercedes.
or candy or a car, it ain't worth going. It ain't worth going to. If you putting on some ACDC, I'm cool. I'm cool.
Hey, we got everybody. Hey, we got the kids. Hey, we got the kids in bed, right?
Now you're making see. We're
I
going.
already know the chicken wings is trash in there.
What do you?
Hey,
What do you
hey,
think?
everybody got the kids to bed already, right? I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I've been to some janky ass
Since we're
strip
talking about rock
clubs
and roll
down
and stuff.
south.
Oh, you was in the military, so you had to work what you got.
Yeah, bro. I was up in Savannah.
You had to work
Bro.
what
Hey, real
you
talk.
got
Hey,
in the military.
bro. Hey, one
They
time
got y'all in the middle of nowhere. Oh my
Hey, let me
god.
tell you. Let me tell you, bro. One time we was up in janky ass Georgia. Them motherfuckers took us out to like the middle of the woods, bro. It was a strip club out there. This chick took a cigarette, put it in a place unknown, smoked it, put the dude's face up to real close to it, lips did like this. We was like, hell no, dude, we done. We get the fuck out of here.
No, I'm not
No
going.
way, dude.
Yeah, dog. Real shit. Swear to God.
He took a hit.
That's on the nation.
Hey, look, online, I would have fought every security guard in that bitch. I would have fought every security guard in there to keep me off of her. I'm sorry, Spicy. I'm sorry.
That's all good. I'm trying to picture this here. I'm like, what
I'm
the
saying,
Oh my god.
That's trying to catch hepatitis Z.
This is not easy. This is not easy. She'll let you know.
I'm working on it.
Hey, my Hinesville
Look,
niggas know.
Hey, look, the
My
nation
Hinesville
been
niggas know.
trying me lately, and ever since I dropped that Raider Rec comment, they been on my head. So I had to, Alter Ego had to come out today. I had to bring out,
We got your back. We got your back.
I
Don't
mean,
even
bro,
worry
like,
about
but
it.
you
You
know,
in good company.
No, you
Cool,
the problem,
man.
Lo. If you didn't say nothing on the last show, it wouldn't even been brought up. You the problem, Lo. You the cause of it. You the cause of it.
How did I do it? Oh, because
You the cause of this.
No, I didn't cause nothing, bro.
Yeah, you did.
Okay, all right, my bad, bro. Hey, but hey, JT, bro, hey, bro, you're R-rated though, bro. Don't worry about it, dog.
Hey, man, you heard what I said earlier, man.
Come on, bro.
You heard what I said earlier. Hey, you know what? Hey, Spice, you're gonna have to have me on your show since I'm Mr. Raiderette. You're gonna have to have me on that show now.
Come on with it.
Yeah, I'm done.
Hey, this nigga gonna blow up. He gonna have his own calendar and shit. Watch it. Just him in the road. Watch, he gonna blow the fuck up. That's gonna be his success.
And hold on. And the bodies getting right through.
Hey, bro. Hey, you know what though?
Hey, you know what? That would be a good thing.
Hey, you know what they call me? Hey, you know what they call me, right? They don't call me Mr. October for nothing, baby.
Here we go.
Mr. October for nothing.
Here we go.
Hey, what's up? Anything with
Hey, look. You see Spicy smiling up there. She know Mr. October in the building, baby. Yes, it is.
Serious tip. That would be some dope shit though. A Raider content creator calendar.
It's already in the work.
You know what I mean?
Already in the work.
Calendar, that should be dope.
You said already in the works.
That should be dope.
Okay. Say less.
2024.
Hey,
Do
I
it.
don't know. And who get what game? Who gets the 420 month? Who gonna win that one?
Kush,
Who win that month?
Kush.
Hey, Gabe,
that's y'all.
That's
That's
it.
y'all.
Look, I already
know.
did. I had to throw it out there. I
Hey,
heard
hey,
it.
hey, it's a three-way bout. You know what I'm saying?
I'm good.
You got Raider Gabe.
No,
You know what I'm saying? You
no,
got Kush.
You got Gabe, Kush, Earn, Low.
You got Earn.
I'm good. I'm good. Let's do
No,
it.
I'm throwing your ass in there. Now you don't get your ass in that ring.
Hey, you know the crazy thing about Canvas though?
All
is
right,
like,
Hey,
you
I,
know,
hey,
this
I
is
saw all
like,
the
fuck it,
I saw all the
everybody
blinks
cares
that you
about
had. I see all the tweets.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Canvas, nobody care. We'd be like, fuck it, everybody gets some.
My birthday's on 4/28.
Oh yeah, you get it, dog. Go ahead, take that, Gabe. You got it.
I'll take February.
Hey, I'm Halloween.
You know what February is, girl.
Hey.
We go.
You know what
Yeah, me too. My
February is.
birthday. That's it.
I got May.
hey, look, just
so
take your birthday.
I
Just
got
take your
May.
birthday month. I got
For
all.
sure.
That ain't gonna work.
That ain't gonna work.
Yeah, I'm gonna work on February too.
Oh,
I don't care what anybody. October's already taken.
We'll get some more members. We'll get some more people to join.
me, you, and Lunar in August.
Hey, you guys put.
I got
Hey, you guys
October.
do a picture together like that. Not
Yeah, there
like
you go, bro. And all
it's
different roles.
cracking. You know, like you know.
Hell no, I'm selfish. Ain't nobody getting in my month. October's mine, baby.
Nah, I'm Halloween. I'm
October nothing.
Halloween. I already got you. I'm Mr.
Oh, shit,
October.
there you
I'm
go.
Halloween.
It's
Nah, I'm
October.
Mr.
I'm gonna look at
It's
it.
Mr. October
And,
right
and,
there.
and I'm older. And I'm older. And I'm older.
You're not older than me.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
older
take
than you.
December so I
How
can
old are you?
jingle
How
my
old are you, kid?
bells. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
I'm 38.
Oh man, I
That
got you.
is
I'm
said,
about to
give me
42.
December
I'm
so
about
I
to
can
42.
jingle my
Oh,
bells.
man,
Is
you
that
already
what you
dead. I
said?
got it.
You already did.
Hey, we
Wait,
gonna split it. Hey, because you know we
Hold on,
Scorpios.
hold
Scorpios,
on.
we split it. I got you.
Hold
You
on.
get the first half of the
This
month.
nigga Twan said, give me December so I can jingle my bells. Nigga, no.
What? Hey,
Hey, my boo like it. My boo like it.
Hey,
heard it and just let that go like I didn't hear
Quan,
it.
Quan,
Listen,
I
Quan.
didn't hear
I got
it.
you Quan right now.
Hey,
Listen,
JT's
Quan.
underneath him.
Hey, you want to make some money? Hey,
Hey,
Quan
come
got
on, Dirty.
I
You
let
already
it
know.
go.
Quan
I
got
was like,
OnlyFans
I
going.
heard it, but I didn't hear it. That's why I
Hey,
kept
yeah,
talking.
serious.
That's why me and Chris was having a simple
Hey, you already,
conversation. I
you
heard
already
it.
know,
I
Dirty.
didn't hear it.
Hey,
I don't press.
JT,
I don't press pause. I
listen,
push
I'm
play.
listening.
You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
you
hey,
serious
I was
with that
talking to
Twan
Chris.
said,
That was
this
not
nigga
my
Twan,
conversation.
this nigga
That
Twan
was,
said he got OnlyFans. That's what he said. That nigga Twan said he got OnlyFans. That's all he said. That's all he said.
I
hey,
don't
he about
pause.
to
I press
jingle all the
play.
way.
basically.
That's how.
Hey, put the
Hey,
link in the put the link in the chat.
yeah,
Put the
drop
link
the
in the
link.
chat.
Hey, I always put the link in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
That's a big ass link. What the fuck? Is that a terabyte?
Hey, I don't pause. I press play. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he
Y'all
said when he
fools,
take the
man.
glasses
That's
off,
so
he's
funny.
serious. He said that OnlyFans. He said he take the glasses off. He said it's hot. It's all right.
Fucking
What's up?
fun, dog.
Fuck that pause. 2023, we gonna end pause. We killing pause.
Hey, it's
Fuck it.
Man,
2023.
look,
Right? Yeah,
I
2023,
understand.
dog. Hey,
Look,
On that note, no, fellas, I gotta get up out of here.
that's spicy.
So
See you later.
Spicy.
All right.
Hey,
Peace
look,
out
look.
from the first lady of NWA. I'm claiming that new name now.
It's yours.
yes, sir. Yes,
Hey,
man.
Thanks for having me on. Thank you all.
All right, we'll see you in a little
Before our
bit.
Have
sis
a good
go,
one. Have a good one.
our sis, look, wait a minute. Before our sis goes out one way and one way only. You got it, sis?
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Yo,
Man.
Anything going on?
Yeah,
in
with,
today, y'all?
on that note, guys, I'm probably gonna have to head off to work now, even though I don't really want to go. But
What? Oh, yeah, you in tomorrow already. You in the future.
They already 15 hours ahead. It's like what? It's what? Like 10 o'clock out there?
no, 5 p.m.
5 p.m.
5
Yeah,
p.m.
5 p.m. on Friday.
5:30, right?
Damn, he about to be at Saturday. Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's happening?
It's about to be
What's the
Saturday in a
best-
minute.
what's the
But before I
best
go,
food?
going back to hard light skinned dude with rap music, check out
Oh,
McCartney's
shit.
Sidewinder mixtape.
Who?
Very under.
Who? Hold
Yeah,
on. Hold
no
on.
one-
Oh, that's is that the
Wait, wait,
Australian,
wait.
one? The Australian one, or is he from New Zealand?
No, UK. Macabre Unit Sidewinder mixtape. They didn't make more music because most of those
One
motherfuckers are
more
in prison
time.
right now.
Yeah, the side
Put
one.
it in the chat.
Okay.
Put it in the chat, Ozzy.
It sounds like Takashi too much. I don't know if I want to hit. I just fucking.
You said Takashi. Nah,
He said he sound like a snitch.
no, they have some. There's like two drill groups down there, and I'm not sure if it's Australia or if it's New Zealand. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie, I've been listening to them a little bit lately.
Hey, they go hard, bro.
I'm not even gonna lie. I like it better than the stuff they have locally in the States right now.
Yeah, it's Macabre Unit. That's what they call themselves, Macabre Unit.
Macabre Unit. Okay, I'm fucking with it. All right.
Yeah. And look,
it.
there's if you go on YouTube, there's a video that they did. Like it was like some random video that they found when they were practicing in the studio. This motherfucker goes super hard on the mic, man.
Say less. I'm there.
Yeah, but that Sidewinder mixtape, that's what my brother showed me because he does DJ. He used to do DJing and stuff, and he's got like audio engineering degree and that. He's the one that got me into like the whole grime scene back in like 2000 and something.
Hey, Dirty? Is it cool if we give him a shout out?
Yeah, of course.
Yes,
what's his name? What's his name?
Aussie Raider.
No, I think he's talking about the. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, Macabre Unit's definitely one of the first groups that got me into like the whole grime scene along with Wiley and stuff. But yeah.
So they're like DJs too.
The DJ for Macabre Unit is Code 9. Like,
okay. So like, yeah. So I'm sitting there looking at it because I always watch like the Boiler Room. I watch everybody like Skrillex. I watch all these different artists.
Yeah,
like,
the one I'm talking about was released in like 2005 or something. But
you're talking about
hard. Yeah.
Oh,
okay. When I pulled it up, when I seen it right now, that's like I be like I just throw a Boiler and I'll just go 3 years, go boom, and I'll just pick somebody. And I think I've heard this.
Yes, Michael, I'm frozen.
Yeah, because that mixtape of Sidewinder has about 6 guys on there. That shit is dope.
This was up.
But with that said, guys, I appreciate you having me on, Dirty. Appreciate everyone here in the
panel. Have a good day at work, Ozzy, man.
I'll be in the chat. I'll be in the chat. I'll still be in the chat.
What's up?
If you need anything, man, reach out to anybody in NWA, man.
Facts, 808.
No worries. Same to you guys. You guys can DM me anytime. Aussie Raider, IG.
All right, brother.
Hey, stop trolling me, Ozzy. You send me them trolls on IG.
You know what's some cool ass music to listen to though? Like that Afro beats music. Have you listened to that shit? Like that Wizkid, like that Wizkid. You know that fucking Burner Boy and shit like that. That shit's hard.
I started a playlist on my TikTok and IG, just all shit you can play on Raider Nation. You know what I'm saying? Raider Sunday. Cause I be stressing out. I don't know about y'all, but I be like, I gotta listen to some shit, man, just to calm my mind down.
I gotta smoke. I gotta fucking chill out. Like fucking make sure I fucking get that shit in my system before because I know this is gonna be a stressful ass fucking 3 hours. So it's gonna be like you gotta. And it might go longer, you know what I mean? Because it's fucking might go 4 hours, but the rating that was good over.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. That shit was quite entertaining, and honestly, like I can't be mad because I be you watch other content creators. It's like, damn, y'all niggas is y'all really overreacting. Like it's like I can't even be mad because you overreacting over here looking wild. It's like I want to be mad, but it's like. Nah, it's like, man. Like you took all the thunder out of it.
Yep.
I can't even be upset if you like that. Punching holes in the wall, breaking TVs.
Oh fuck!
Like, damn, bro. Like, what are you doing? I'm like, tighten up, brother. Tighten up. Damn, it's just a game. It's just a game.
It's more than a game. It's life.
Like seriously,
I have nothing else to do.
Why are you coming on here all the time,
we all got that one homie that be like that.
It is what it is, man. It's like, people be overreacting, taking all the fun out of being upset over a loss. It's like, damn, I can't even be upset.
Yeah, like they took all the energy out. Like you can't even.
I'll be upset. Hey, after week 6, and because this is what I was doing. Instead of watching it with people, like I would watch their streams just to see how people are, and it's like, bruh, like you guys just are wow, just with the way they watch games, they review it, and they act, and bitching about everything, and complaining about certain calls. It's like, man, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right.
Like, it made me, change the perception of a lot of people. And and y'all know, I don't follow that many content creators. I try, man. I'm subscribed to a lot of people. I don't watch it. Like, I was giving people chances, on Sundays and watching it, and it's just like, I'm glad I went to unsubscribe. You know, I do that shit real quick.
Yeah, I don't do live games like that because fuck that. I be yelling at the TV and all that shit too, though. So I be
Okay,
fuck.
you be so high, you fall asleep on camera. Stop
And
playing.
then, but I know how to fucking get rid of it after the game. You know what I mean? After the game is over. You know what I mean? It's just like shit. They don't pay me. But during the game, shit, I'll tell you what. I'm yelling at the TV. I'm saying that was a fucking hold. I'll be shit. My girl don't even fucking like to be in the house when I be fucking watching games. So it's like that's how bad it is. But yeah, it's
Every game was hard this year. Every game, but you know what though? We didn't go out like no punks in no game except for the Saints game. Really, that was the only game.
I'm about to say,
I was like,
outside of that game, every game you was in and had a chance to win. It was entertaining.
And that's why it's like so sometimes so fucking like because if we're getting beat,
what do you say?
I think I think the Saints game is when I was the most quiet watching it. That's like that. I was just watching that shit like.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I
turned
that game off real fast, quick, and in a hurry. I turned that game off. I knew we was gonna get our ass kicked. I said, I'm going to the bar. I was like, this.
You know what it was?
I felt bad for y'all, man. I felt bad for y'all that watched that game, bro. I did, bro. I slept.
Okay, that was a subathon, and you was out.
And you know, like when you be, you know what I'm saying, just toe down about 3-4 o'clock in the morning, and you got to go to Denny's, and you just got to get some food in your system and just call it a night. That was our game. That was our game where we was just like, man, let's just go to Denny's. Let's just order eggs over Miami and just, man, fuck it, man.
You getting that ham, man?
You know what I'm saying? Get the milkshake. You know what I'm saying? You getting no apple pie. You getting that shit, just call it a night.
Hold on. Wait. Okay, I got a question. A little bit off topic. Hey, Denny's used to be the spot where the homies used to be at.
At 3 in the morning,
late night. You know what I'm saying? Because it was right there by the club. Yeah.
Every time after a club, that's the only place is really open.
After
you know
the
what I mean?
After the game or sport event, and that's the only place open. They're gonna be about 3 in the midnight.
Dressed just like this. I pull up dressed just
down,
like
to be able to sit down, 3 o'clock in the morning, you know, all fucked up. That's the only place.
And here's the thing: if the girls ain't cute, you flirt with the waitress to get your free meal, or get a half off, get that employee discount.
I want my girl, dog. I want my girl.
Hey, she better set up to get this discount. My girl know what I'm doing. I'm like, we got to get this discount.
Hey, shout out to Nations too. Shout out to Nations.
I'm getting this discount.
Hey, what y'all know about Nations? Y'all ever had Nations hamburgers?
Oh yeah, Nations. Hey, Nations pies.
Shout out to Nations, bro. Man, bro, I'm telling you.
Nations or national?
But I'm telling you,
you know what else is good to? Hey, you know what else is good to hit up? Norms.
Am I muted?
Norms is fucking good. Norms is fucking bomb at that. Like 24 hours.
Norms, you got to make sure you catch the right cook.
What'd you say?
Roscoe used to be open 24 hours. We used to hit Roscoe.
Are you talking about after Dodger games?
Man.
I think you were talking about after the club in Hollywood, bro. Bro, I've been to Roscoe's at like 2 a.m., bro.
Yeah, because they didn't close to what, like 4? No, they were closed. They definitely were closed. I know
a
they
couple
were.
of hours though.
If they closed at 4, what? They're like clean up only.
Yeah.
Nah, they wouldn't let you eat inside sometimes. They would like get it to go if you order it. But what was who used to be good was is it Tom's? Is it Tom's? Oh, the place by
What city?
L.A. It's the burger spot at Dodger Stadium. Or do they make a chili dog?
Tams. They had a whole bunch of locations.
No, not.
They had a whole bunch of locations. Are you talking
about? I think I'm talking about Tom.
Tom. You talking about Tom's chili burger, chili cheese fries, chili cheese dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, they was known.
I'm not gonna hold you. I used to think Winter Central was better.
Hey, Winter Central was a spot though. You can get.
I used to like Winter Central better.
Hey, Winter Central, was dope until I started working there. Once I worked for Winners.
Oh my God, Wiener Schnitzel used to have the baddies there though. Woo. That's the first time you started seeing real thick Latinas was at Winchell's through the drive-through, and they used to have to come outside. Like, whoa.
Bro, I think I worked for almost every
food channel. You say what now? You worked for almost every what?
That would be dope. But see, I would request that if there's any member of NWA anywhere, man, they start their own chapter of the NWA Booster Club for Raider Nation. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want it just to be LA. I'd want that shit to be multiple chapters. You know what I mean? So,
everywhere there's a stadium. Everywhere there's dope, everywhere there's a stadium.
Everywhere there's a member. You know what I mean? Like you and Raider Bob 85, right? Y'all will be able to start one at AZ. You know what I mean? Because y'all in Arizona. Y'all will be able to start one right there. You know what I mean? Like I would be able to start one down here with Gabe. You know what I mean? And whoever else is in LA that wants to be involved. Low is in Fresno up there with Gravy. You know what I mean? He could start one up there. You know what I mean? Twan in the Bay. You know what I mean? With Phil and Raider Spice. You know what I mean? They could start one there. You know what I mean? Kush up there. You know what I mean? In the Northeast, I know there's another Raider fan up there. You know what I mean? He could rock with. He could start his.
My barber
do that, and Terrence could do that on the East Coast.
If that motherfucker get my edge up right, he got me clean every time. And we had a Derek Carr debate, and just a conversation. And man, he got me good, boy. Right at the end, he cut me good. So we gonna have a debate. We have a little discussion about it. Make sure everything is good on the next cut. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of Raiders up in the Pacific Northwest. They represent heavy up here, bro.
All I know is
White's Cash, everybody.
Nation with Attitude Booster Club. Nation with Attitude Booster Club. That shit would be dope.
Yeah.
That shit would be dope. You know what I mean? Go out and have some fun, bro. That's it. Like, take over stadiums, bro. Show motherfuckers how to tailgate. If you got all them chapters, bro, you got people flying in. You know what I mean? Like, show people how to tailgate.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, the one time I was up in Santa Clara, I went to a Niner game, right? And I was the only Raider up in that motherfucker, man. And everybody, this is the Seattle Seahawks game against the Niners on Monday night, probably about 3-4 years ago, right? About 2019, bruh. We up in the you know what I'm saying, not the most expensive state, you know what I'm saying, seats, but that whole stadium is nice as fuck. So I'm in there repping my shit. The same shit that's in my profile pic. Jacket, regular, you know what I'm saying, Raider attire. Bro, as soon as I walk in, the whole stadium, it's Veterans Day too. So they mad, but it's Veterans Day too. So they like, thank you for your service. But fuck you, motherfucker. I'm like, man, well, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go at everybody. So I tell them this. I tell them one thing. If y'all want to talk all that shit, that's cool. I'm going to be able to take it. I'm a grown-ass man. I did my shit. If y'all want to fight, I stay physically fit. This motherfucker about 3 bills. He up there walking up the stairs. He look at me talking shit. The cats that's next to me, they Niner fans too. They up there, or actually they were Seahawks fans. They were a higher official in the legal court. They were like, look, man, we don't want no problems over here, right? I'm like, I'm good. No problems over here. But look, this fat motherfucker come over here and start talking some shit. Hey, like the song said, I'm gonna pull this motherfucker card. And they're like, we don't want no problems, right? I tell them one thing. Y'all can hold that shit, talk all the shit you want, but come to Oakland and take that same energy wearing your shit. And I just ended the conversation. Nobody started fucking with me no more. And then they lost the fucking game. The Seahawks won that motherfucker.
My thing to people when it gets to that level, if you want my jersey, if you can take it off me, it's yours.
Exactly.
All you gotta do, you can take my jersey off me, it's yours. Ain't nobody took a jersey off me yet.
Yep.
That's all I say.
And that's the thing about fandom. It's like you just can't disrespect people for that shit, you know? Hey,
I go to away games all the time, dog. Fucking, they don't fuck with me. I'm like,
I didn't know people was that fearful of us. Like when we went to Lambeau, And like I said, I got a stripper story for y'all, man. I swear to God, they had a 6-year-old kid in there, but you know, one of them little people. I kid you not, bro. It was like a 6-year-old kid walked out there.
No. You better stop.
Bro. He walked out with his mom.
You
Walked
cannot.
out with his mama, man.
No.
Walked out with his
You was
mama.
talking about ACDC earlier, and this fucking.
When he said them, I was like, bro, he walked out with a 6-year-old kid. This kid was he was working the front, bro. He was taking money. I said, oh, this is some rinky dink shit right here. I couldn't believe it. It was a smart kid too. I think it was just one of them little people though. But I don't even know what I was talking about. That is like, yeah, oh my God.
That's why they call it Raider Kush. It got you stuck, see?
If y'all would have seen this, yo, I'm gonna keep that shit at me rolling, man. I was crying all night from that shit.
You were talking about the how
Raiders.
You didn't know that they were so scared of us, like like.
Well, look, if you want free drinks all night, go to Green Bay. Go to Green Bay. Hey, when we lost,
exclusive.
Hey, go to Nashville.
Hey, they kept apologizing for beating us. Hey, man, we're sorry we had to do that. Y'all here go.
Same shit in Nashville. Same shit in Nashville, dog. And it's like, oh.
I was like, dude, I'm not even that medicine looking.
They try to do that Dahmer shit, right? They're like, hey, man, you want a drink? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you like that shit on Netflix.
Oh, no, unless I see the bartender make my drink, I don't take it. I got to see them make it. They got to pour it with me, and I got to watch them make it.
Nah, right there in Nashville, they were like, "Oh, you Raider fans were so nice." You guys are like, "Yeah, right, motherfucker, yeah, like, yeah, you better say that shit."
Hey, I will say the fans in Lambeau though, how they have it set up, like that neighborhood. Hey, they legit with it. Like their whole neighborhood on Sundays, like they don't even tailgate. They tailgate in the at the stadium. But they have the houses are right across the street. Their whole house is set up like that. Like it's just like straight football. This guy had like 370-inch TVs that was facing the street. His whole setup was set up. He had people kicking field goals into his yard because he had a goalpost up. I was like, it was dope.
Raider Chris out here giving some shouts. You see that? Drew drop on Thursday, 75 cents. Okay.
Drew drop. If you at AZ, go to Valley Una, man. They got 99-cent margaritas on Mondays.
Oh, damn.
Tap in when I'm down there. I got to go there soon.
Hey, I'm not even lying. Them margaritas be fire, too.
99-cent?
99-cent margaritas all night during happy hour.
Hey, I'm going to say this. I went and lived in West Arizona. I lived in West Phoenix, right? 32nd and Thomas. For about 8 to 9 months, bro.
Yeah, you can shoot that all night,
bro. I swear to God, I got like 6 kids out there. Not even lying, bro.
Allegedly.
You didn't pull out for nothing, bro. The only thing I pulled out was I just left. I had to leave the whole state. Now I had to pull out of the whole state.
Bro, that's wild.
Hey,
that's that. The pause word is that.
But I'm telling you, Lo, they don't even trip, dog. They got a bunch of plan Bs. They slip it, though. You know, they got a bunch of
No, they don't. No, they don't. Not the Mexican girls out here. They don't know what plan B is. They do not know what plan B is out here.
Okay, listen.
No, they don't. Not where he was. 35th Thomas, 30th and Thomas. Nah.
32nd and Thomas.
Hey, close enough. Nah, they don't do no plan Bs over there.
Well, boy, let me tell you. Drive-through liquor stores. Your boys coming out of Cali at 19 years old, bro. 21-year-old ID, bro. Come on now. Freshly tatted, fucking just ready to rock. Man, this is like lunch to me, bro. I was out, bro.
Yeah, like
hey, these lines at these drive-through liquor stores be looking like late night, like in and out, like the last time. They be long.
I had a pool, and I'm not gonna say what strip club I worked at, but I was just whatever.
Man, there's only two.
I was a valet there. I met like a couple people driving Lamborghinis.
You was working at Jag.
Hey, why you buck around like that, though?
No, because he said
Anyway, shut up. Listen.
it's jazz. I know you got jazz.
So like it was really nothing. So I go to move with my cousin, right? And I'm sitting there. My cousin's single. My other cousin's single. They have the old pad 32nd and Thomas, and then the roommate that they grew up with ran the strip club. This was his fucking club, but he was like, "Fuck this! I'm saving money." He had a taxi cab company. He had all kinds of. He was just straight up hustler, bro. So I walked into that. I'm just like, Reggie, bro. I was bad. Bad. I was bad, bro. That's what I'm saying. I know I got kids out there, bro. I know for a fact I got kids out there.
Yeah, I don't know if I would be saying that out loud because now you may get calls from.
That's fine. They're already of age, bro. Like,
Phoenix
there's no way, bro. I was 19, bro. Like,
that's
I'm
true.
4 right now.
Yeah.
They're already of age, bro. So who cares?
Yeah, that's true.
They hit me back with no bullshit.
No,
I'm
you
gonna tell you
hey,
Arizona
you ever heard
story
of
that's
back?
wild
You
as
ever
fuck.
heard of back child support? They hit you with that.
Hey,
Yeah,
but
yeah. These all jokes. These all jokes. These just jokes. These just jokes. These just jokes.
Allegedly.
Hey, allegedly. Hey, look, GTA kids. Yeah, GTA kids. Yeah,
We're telling stories up
GTD.
here, guys.
GTD.
Story
GTD.
time.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
GTA.
don't tell people,
Yo,
you know,
Tito,
like,
put it in this thing,
Bruh.
man.
Hey, I
Hold
got
on,
an AZ
wait. Hey,
story
low,
for
low,
that.
low. It's one or two spots. You either worked at Jags or did you work at TNA?
Please the
hey,
fifth.
dude, that's the fact.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Hey, that's easy.
And it was a TNA?
I'm not saying nothing, bro.
Oh, you worked at they rough in TNA, bro.
No. TNA wasn't even running at the time.
It wasn't. Okay.
Let's say like this. Where I was working, I met a couple of baseball players, Piazza, you know, maybe.
Jags. It was 100% Jags. 100%. 100% Jags.
I'm just saying.
100% Jags.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah.
I was in AZ one time, right? And this was like, I think it was for I don't know if it was the Pro Bowl or something like that, Super Bowl or something like that, one of those weekends. And it was packed, so they had hella extra football players that was just down there and shit. So the one waitress that was there was like, she was real cool, real sweet on me or whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? Didn't realize until I went to the bathroom and I come back and I see her walk into the hallway and I start talking to her, like cracking jokes like I was talking to her when she was at the table. And she's looking at me like, shut the fuck up. I'm like, oh shit, she bipolar or some shit? What's wrong with this broad? Come to find out, they're twins, right? So I didn't know this, right? I'm just gonna go right to the end of the damn story about this shit. So I end up, she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna get your phone number, blah, 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 blah. I'll be right back. So I'm waiting right there, waiting. I see Jerome Bettis. This motherfucker shows up, right?
Right.
Security comes up to me, he's like, hey, bro, Jerome Bettis got your girl. Man, I saw what was going down. He was like, man, Jerome Bettis, man, he got your girl, man. I'm like, God damn. And I already knew
So you said Jerome Bettis, you was rolling to pick her up. So
snatched her up. Bro, that edge up was all clean. He had his face, man, snatched my chick up, man, off the rip. As soon as he walked out, I'm like, God.
no, like Jerome Bettis is ugly in real life. He is an
Man,
ugly motherfucker
yeah,
in real life.
He's about 5'9", bro. I was like, man, fuck it.
I met
Yeah, of course, man. Hey, my money make me handsome.
Yes, sir.
That's all that is.
Hey,
But he is, no lie though, he ugly though.
Bro.
He ugly, bro.
Flavor Flav had a fucking show, though.
Facts.
Hey, man. I'm not gonna let you disrespect.
No, I ain't disrespecting
I'm not gonna let you disrespect.
That's how much money make you handsome.
I'm not gonna let you disrespect Flavor like that. Flavor of Love was my show. Before I stopped watching that ignorant ass shit.
You like New York, don't you?
Flavor
Like
of Love was my last reality black show that I could watch.
Oh, I watched it. Don't get me wrong, I watched it.
I'm not gonna lie.
You just saying that, money.
I'm not gonna lie. I was a little bit disappointed in Pumpkin, but I wasn't mad at Pumpkin. I was gonna say that. I was disappointed, but I wasn't mad at what she did.
Just getting fucking bullied, dog.
I'm just saying, like, you're not supposed to do that to anybody black, but I'm not mad.
Yeah.
And she didn't get snuffed.
That's a win.
She should have though. She should have, but
Hey,
yeah.
no. She was about to get snubbed, but she didn't. I ain't gonna lie, New York was about to put it on her.
I know. New York a fucking big motherfucker. She looked like she one of those like drag queen type fucking bitches. You know what I mean? Like RuPaul. She looked like RuPaul.
Hey,
And
you know what's
shit.
crazy? She looks way better in person. Like the cameras don't do her justice. She actually looks pretty in person.
You know,
She looks
that's what I
real
heard.
pretty. She looks real pretty. Like when you see her in person, you be like, oh, I see why she like the way she is. She's real pretty. Real, I ain't gonna hold you. I couldn't do it, but I was like, oh damn. They're like, oh yeah, that's New York. I said, man, real good skin. You know what I'm saying? Nice, no badges on her knees and her ankles. You know what I'm saying? I hate when girls got that badge of honor, man. They should be pissing me off.
Oh my god.
Well, that's what they are, badge of honor. Man. I told you, hey man.
Damn. So they're man.
Hey, but
that's called badge of honor.
We were talking about how much
if you
money.
don't know, you don't know. You're not old enough to be in here.
We're talking about how much money make you hand.
And when you see them, those are badges of honor, bro. She got them one or two ways.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not gonna like either one.
You ain't gonna like the two neither.
You ain't gonna like it. She was either a real one in them streets, or she was a real one somewhere else.
Yo, he is. The buzz came through. I couldn't be mad. I was like, no, wasn't my night. I ain't gonna lie. I had to have a personal talk to myself. Like,
hey man, I don't discriminate all lives, baby. I love all complexions, baby.
Hey,
I love all complexions.
All I said to JT, that nigga be like, excuse me, sister, can you tap that pretty white girl?
Can you let that tapioca princess over there? Can you hit me that tapioca princess right there?
About milk of magnesia.
He broke the mold when he made you.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Tell you, man.
Oh man.
Hey man, when you be out, hey, Chris can tell you when you in the boonies, man, the magnesiums be looking like freaking Beyonce after a while.
Hey, I swear to God, one of my
all they
kids'
gotta
names
do is smell good.
Mm-hmm.
At least one of his name's Bryce. I swear to God.
It's what?
Bryce.
One of your kids' names
At
is
least one of my
Bryce?
kids' named Bryce. Guaranteed.
Who is that? Who, how you know? Child support call you?
No, Bryce white name? Bryce Garcia.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, these are jokes. No. First round draft pick. Shout out.
First round.
Hey, yeah,
Bryce Garcia, look, they don't like me.
You gonna show up like LeBron daddy, boy.
Nah, not all purpose, man. They gotta be more like cornstarch. They gotta be more like cornstarch when you know. Cornstarch is a little bit thicker. Cornstarch is a little bit thicker.
Mess around and see somebody looking like John Feliciano. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad I don't know who that is off the top of my head.
Bro, you remember John Feliciano?
I don't remember
that.
I know the name, I just can't think of the face.
Guard tackle project, bro. He had like the Jerry curl back in the day too. He was a big boy.
You played for the Steelers, right? First, and then us.
Nah, we drafted him. I think. Didn't we draft him? Yeah, we drafted him.
And he went to Buffalo, I think.
Yeah, he went to Buffalo, and I think he
went to Buffalo. I know he was with us. I remember when he was with us.
Yeah, shout out John. That motherfucker was mad. He left too.
Yep.
Everybody be mad when they leave, boy. People forgetting that, man. Everybody leave mad. I was like, man, I ain't gonna get in that conversation, but man, I remember
they about
Will
to,
left.
Hold on, I tried to warn y'all earlier in the year when y'all was calling me crazy. I was throwing hints to y'all about, hey, who you be willing to let go.
Look, you just need to come up with a symbol, because when every time you be right, you just need to do that. Like, just tip your hat. That's all you got to do. Just like,
I'm gonna throw that bat symbol in the air.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Better if you just stop, just like not even do anything. Just
not be truthful with y'all. Not be truthful.
The chat, bro.
I'm just saying. Hey, did I not lighten the fall for y'all though?
Yeah.
I lightened the fall for a lot of y'all. Y'all thought I was playing about that Josh Jacobs shit. Y'all thought I was gonna. Y'all thought I wasn't. What? And y'all gonna be real mad about what's gonna happen with somebody else too. But I will say they talking. They trying to talk them off that ledge. If they trying to talk them off that ledge, just letting y'all know.
Well, I hope.
I will say from what I hear, Ziggler is putting in major work right now. I hear Zig is putting in major work on them phones right now.
On them
But,
nostrils, bro.
but that's not our issue. We never had an issue with Ziegler. It's everything else around it.
But that's the thing. He's the ones who allowing it.
Exactly.
He's the one allowing it, Twan.
Right.
He's do. You know, hey man.
You're right. He's in the position.
I will say,
Zig. Have y'all ever watched The Wire?
It's just too many episodes, man. I like watching The Wire. Sometimes like ADD just randomly kick in, and I don't even have it.
So look, peep this. This is what I do. I go back and I watch like the YouTube shorts or like the YouTube videos about The Wire, and it'll show you like certain characters, right? So I make these videos about like who's certain people within the Raiders headquarters as characters in The Wire. And if you go back and you remember that light-skinned chick that was the killer, her name was Chris.
You talking about Snoop?
Snoop, Chris and Snoop. Yeah, that's McDaniels and Ziegler. They out here just murking. They taking necks. They snapping necks. And Marlo is Mark Davis.
I don't know
Marlo is Mark Davis all day.
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on, but you know how it ended for her, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. Hey, so look, check this out. Any Wi-Fi Willie people, y'all need to hold your ears. I'm sorry, but I made a diss video against that because the cat that kills Snoop is Wi-Fi Willie in my video. And he gets out the car, and there's a Jets uniform waiting for his ass when he gets out the car after he shoots him.
Hey, I'm gonna say this, man. A guy by the name of Jerry Jones is talking with somebody.
Damn.
Breaking news. A guy by the name of Jerry Jones is interested in somebody.
Hey, wait. Hey, what time is it now? All right, give me till about 9:30 tomorrow. I got you. I'll make a video about that. We'll be breaking news on that.
www.kingsjersey.net www.kings jerseys. You know what I mean? Spell jerseys.
Yeah, it ain't for them street niggas. Don't be putting that Z in that shit. It's an S, nigga. It's an S.
You know what I mean? S. You know what I mean?
Don't be mad, Michael. I'm just the messenger, man. Don't kill the messenger.
Hey, does King jerseys have King tiaras?
Damn, Twan, you can't. Man, I was right.
Twan don't miss, bro.
King's Jerseys doesn't sell tiaras, but there is a site that sells a combo set of a tiara and a sash.
I was asking my friend, you know what I'm saying?
I was like, what is he talking about? Okay, I
remember now. None of that. None of that shit, huh?
Princess Cox.
Damn. Spit that shit.
So Terrence, you've heard all of us go in on Black Saturday. You're there, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, bro, like on some real shit, dude. Like, that's kind of fucked up. I haven't heard you actually vocalize anything.
As our resident therapist.
Right. You know what I'm saying? You're sitting over here like kind of just like, yeah, you're agreeing, but like we haven't actually heard what you had to say about it, bro. Like, I mean, because it's fucked up because you've been there since 10 subscribers.
Yeah.
And
not 10, just when he had like 10, 15 people in his live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got.
He's had quite a few subscribers before I was there.
Wait, what happened? Did I miss something? I mean, I missed everything, but
yeah, the first bitch.
Oh, they're talking about the Princess Cox situation.
Because like, so Terrence pretty much was there like from like Jump Street, and you know he was like the mod, and after that, Terrence Beard basically become everybody's mod. You know what I'm saying? That was kind of like, I don't know if he was anywhere else, but that's where I've seen him, and that's where.
I was all over the place.
Right,
Yeah,
and he's all over my channel. If you had a channel, he'll be on everybody's channel, right? Anything Raider related, because he does Raider related stuff also. You know what I mean, on his own podcast. You know what I'm saying? So, and obviously he's just mocking. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. And because of the whole divide or whatever, whatnot, him being there and actually becoming the mock king of everybody from where it started from, he blocked him, and that's that bitch shit. So that's why I was like asking him.
Yeah, I mean, with his. We're all either villains or heroes in somebody's story.
Somebody's story, exactly.
So, I mean, to him, I'm probably the villain, and I'm okay playing that role.
You were the hero that lived long enough to become the villain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, he did the same thing to Jesse. He did the same thing as far as because we were friends with Ben.
Oh, so he's saying you guys are playing both sides, and you need to take side. That's that bitch shit. So I could care less, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what it is.
At the end of the day, you're going to need me more than I'm going to need you, or shit like that.
Absolutely. I helped him get to the 3K or 1K. I kept pushing and advertising like I normally do of his site, his other shit that he had of memberships and shit like that. And I did what I did for everybody else's channel. I helped get people to 1K, and then I go down to the next person in line and help them get up, and then go right back down to the next one and bring them up. As All Eyes put it, real nation building. That's what Tragic the Clown always kept on preaching, and he never followed through. He got too big. He was a nicer cat when he was before he got to the 1K. He was doing
before the money came in.
Yeah. And then shortly, a little bit after that as well. Really, what it was is when he decided to name a group, and first they were calling themselves the Four Horsemen, which they will never be the Four Horsemen. Before I start doing like a Ric Flair promo, these sons of bitches can't even cut it. But it just, and then that separated the nation.
Yeah, because they were just
because his sheep was too busy saying, well, we're only going to follow these four and forget everybody else.
Right.
They are the ones that did it. I'm not saying they did that initially as we're going to try to divide the nation. I'm just saying they should have been more logical thinkers and think, well, here we are what people like to follow. If we form a group,
like, to me, like I don't even care if they're even like their little group or whatever. It's just like, what is with the if you're on, like, watching this person, or like if you're even commenting on this person, like he was in somebody's chat saying like, oh, I see all you fucking snakes in the chat and shit like that, right? Like he was in somebody's chat, like, bro, like that's just some bitch shit right there. Like why are you even looking in if like supposedly you don't even like that fool? Why are you even looking into their chats and then just watching the chat to see all the fucking names, and then you go in your fucking Instagram or your little YouTube and you block everybody? It's like, that's some little bitch shit, dog. Like that. It's just because, like you're with, like it's like a group thing. Like, bro, what is with that shit? Like that, I don't even fuck that. I don't even care if you with your little group. Fuck it. But bro, don't be fucking mad if you follow somebody that you don't follow or somebody like that. You know what I mean?
It's the mindset of, it's honestly, it just sounds like he has a mind. They have or people like that have the mindset of the enemy of the enemy of my enemy is my enemy.
Yeah.
When they're really not. Like it has like that battle has nothing to do with you. Like that's its own separate entity. Leave that shit alone. Like, but it's just sometimes people just want to be engulfed in everything, and that shit just blows up on you. Like honestly, it was like, bro, I love being able. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I will take the opposite side of any argument, even sometimes, even when I don't support it, because it's a conversation that needs to be had.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And for everyone in here, like if I really like start and really do the channel, I'm going to combat other people's arguments if I do that. One is going to drive my views up. It's going to drive their views up, and it's going to give people content to look at from the opposite. Now, I'm not going to do it in a disrespectful way. I'm not going to do it while tearing you down. I'm just combating I'm just combating your opinion, maybe. And I don't want people to get shit misconstrued like I'm trying to attack you. Don't be fucking sensitive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If I don't use your name and I'm just talking about the subject, I'm talking about the subject matter. Stopping, like, too many people involve themselves into shit that has nothing to do with them. It's just a fucking topic. And you're mad because if I sound more, like, it's like there isn't any losers with our content. There's no losers. Like, at the end of the day, everybody wants to win. I know at the end of the day, they want to do what's best because they think this is what's going to cause us to, like, that's what we need to do to win.
I want the Raiders to win.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, everybody wants to win.
Look, I've said this a million times, bro, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, bro. I don't give a fuck how much money I got. I don't give a fuck how many subscribers I got, bro. I was born a fucking winner. And you can't tell me anything different than that, bro. I won the race of a million other motherfuckers, bro, to be here. I was born a fucking winner. You can't tell me I'm not, you can't tell me I'm anything else. I don't give a fuck how many L's I take in life. L's ain't losses. L's is lessons. That's the difference between a winner and a fucking loser. A loser takes an L as a loss. A winner takes an L as a lesson. Big fucking difference. I don't have no losses, but I learned a lot of fucking lessons in life. So you can't tell me I'm not a fucking winner. I don't give a fuck if you agree with what I say or what I don't say. Everybody in life is born a fucking winner. And you need to accept that, nigga. It's nothing less. Yes, you may have some problems in life, but just remember, you won the race of a million other motherfuckers to be here. You ain't got to be the one standing here. It could have been somebody else. Just saying.
I guess I'll be giving out a lot of lessons on these lives, and you be getting a lot of lessons from me. I'm just gonna say.
Hey, JT has to ruin the moment.
Tip the hat.
I didn't ruin the moment. I'm liking it, man. Tell them go.
Tip the hat. Tip the hat.
I told you, hey man, I'm on the day. I'm on it. I've been taking a vacation. My alter ego been gone. I'm on the day. You see the logo behind everybody? Yeah. You see the logo. You know what the attitude is today? But for real, it is. He's right. It's lessons, man. If you don't know how to lose, then you don't know how to learn.
That's true.
Or you don't know how to learn, or you're not willing to learn.
Oh yeah.
I can't deal with people who are not willing to learn. If you've never lost, I really don't. I can't be around you. I can't be around you if you never lost. Because when you lose, I feel you're gonna break down on me, and you're just gonna be one of the little bitches crying in the corner. Like, I'm one of them dudes that's like, yo, if a fight break out, you know the exit, right? We gonna get there at the same time. And if you're struggling with somebody, come knock my nigga out with me real quick, and we gonna jump on this dude to get him out of here. Like, I'm just saying, if you don't know the rules, you can't be with me.
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
That's fact. Protocol.
And that's the problem with. Look, I used to say that shit all the time. Like,
I have a J-O-B. If you want to be with me, say it.
Oh God, man. I remember having broke ass friends who try to go places and you got to pay for them. Like, nigga, you got money?
You got money?
You got money, nigga? Why are you here?
Hey, we going to the club tonight, nigga? We going to the club money, nigga? Shit.
Hey, check this out.
Wait, I got a question. Hey, is it wrong for you if your friend don't got the money to get in the club, you leave him outside? Is that wrong of you?
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Low was that guy.
On one occasion. All right. If you tell me, I don't give a fuck if you're broke. If I got $10, we splitting that shit. I don't give a fuck. But if I turn around, look up, I'm ready to be like this and have a plan in my head because I got those $10, and you tell me at the last minute, yeah, I'm leaving your ass. But if you tell me, oh, we splitting it, we good.
No. This is my thing. I will pay for you twice.
You got to tell me though.
Twice. Like the first time, if you surprise me, shock me, I'm gonna be mad. But I got you. You my boy. Second time, you have to explain yourself. Ain't no third time. I ain't wasting my money on you 3 times. I don't even spend money on girls. I don't even spend money on girls like that. I just spend money on my
No, y'all being nice. Nigga, you better make it known that you ain't got no money when a nigga call you and ask you if you want to go out, nigga.
Dirty, you know motherfuckers will get in the car with no money. You know they will get in the car with no money. And then halfway there, and then he be like, oh man, I didn't know he was gone. I thought y'all was playing.
I can't be your friend, bro. I can't be your motherfucking friend, bro, for real.
Yeah.
You're muted.
Hey, I never really went out with nobody like that. You know what I mean?
What I this? How many of y'all been on a turnaround trip with a nigga with no money?
Let me finish, bro. Let me talk.
Oh, never.
I haven't.
You?
Yeah, you live, man.
Bro, I got a bad one on me every time I travel, bro. What you talking?
Man, can I get a word in?
No, but what I'm listen, like say for example, bro. If I hit you up, you're muted, bro. If I hit you up like JT, fucking, I don't give a fuck. If I hit you up, JT, Kush, Terrence, hey, bro, you want me? I'm gonna come pick you up. We're going out to eat, whatever. We're not. I didn't ask you if you got money. I said we're going out to eat. There's a difference. Now, if I said, hey, I'm gonna go to the club, you want to roll? And y'all, well, I ain't got no money. I was like, all right, I got you. See, you see that's that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you ain't got it, bro.
Yeah, but if you surprise me, I went you there. If you surprise me,
that's exactly what I'm saying. Low, like, bro, like if I call you to go out, just tell me you ain't got the paper, bro.
Yeah,
I'll cover you. If we get there, and you ain't got the money, bro, look, nigga, you. Bro,
hey, go watch the car. Go watch the car.
I put it like this.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
No, I won't even give you the key. Nah, fuck that. I won't even give you the keys to my car. You can be outside of my car. You better parking lot pimp.
It depends.
You better have a parking lot pimp.
Lightweight, you ain't got it right.
On the type of much, right? It depends on the type of nigga that I am, because and what stage in life that I was. The 17 to like 25 of me, come from Richmond, California to the military, was like, hey, nigga, every man for themselves. I was cheap as fuck, bro. Like everybody knows. Like, I didn't know.
You gotta be. So you gotta be.
No better. I didn't know no better. I didn't know.
And you gotta be like that too, because hey, shit, that shit's.
But now, as an older 40-year-old, like I know, like, hey, look, if I send somebody out, look, I'm the first one. You ain't even gonna see the check. You know what I'm saying? And it's not gonna be like on some like egotistical. It's gonna be like, look, if we gonna eat, we all brothers. We gonna eat. I'm gonna make sure everybody got a good time. And then whoever got the next one, when it's your time to come up, and if you don't got it, nigga, I'm about to show you how to make some money, because this is a shame now. Like as an older gentleman now, I realize how much money is out there. It's enough money for everybody to get rich. Yep. So it's like, hey, what do you do? Nigga, do you like to draw? Okay. Do you like to do construction? I'm gonna get you on one of them roofs. What you want to do? You want to rap? You want to sing? You want to be a musician? You want to do push-ups? What the fuck you do? So I want to put you on at that point, so that way when you get your money, hey, remember what you did? I ain't got to call no house. So I give you that signal. Hey, nigga, it's your turn. Nigga, I'm about to eat steak. Hey, it's your turn. I'm the offensive line. Nigga,
but this thing, I only do that with my brother.
I understand that, right? I definitely understand that, right? But you know, I'm looking at a standpoint of where, like I said, I'm in LA, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm down here in LA, bro. Like, and when I was going to the clubs back in my 20s, bro, you know what I mean? Club a little different. You know what I mean? That scene, that club scene.
Oh, the Drakes?
During that time?
The Drakes, fuck them niggas on the Drakes. I'm talking about, fuck
like, bro, like, you know what I mean? It's different. So me and my homies, we all had an understanding, bro. Like, if one of the homies ain't got it, all you got to do is open your mouth, my nigga. You know what I mean? Like it's 10 niggas going to the club, bro. Like if the fee to get in is $12, $15, like it's 10 niggas that can get you in the club. You know what I mean? Everybody gonna buy a round. Like that's automatic. You know what I mean? Like if I go into the club with my niggas, like everybody gonna buy a round. You know what I mean? We may even 2-3 niggas may split a round. You know what I mean? And cover everybody. You know what I mean? And then another 3 niggas go get the next round. I mean, it just all depends, right? Like we gonna cover you. But if your mouth is closed, bro, not only do you get left outside, bro, but you might catch a beating, homie.
Right. Hey, my clothes don't get fed, though.
Yeah, because like one, you embarrassed us, bro. We all in line, we all gotta get patted down, we all gotta walk in, and then when it get to the fucking time to pay, bro, you ain't got the paper, bro. You embarrassed us.
Right. That debit card got declined.
No, not even that. You
didn't have debit cards at that time.
No, I hate
when you didn't have debit cards at that time. You had to, you had to get
you talking about right there. Yeah, you had to get the
cash, bro. That was cash back then, bro. Like, cash to get in. I hate when a nigga go fumble in his pockets when you know you ain't got nothing in them. Nigga, what are you doing?
Yeah, right. That's when you used to have the paper check on Friday. You had to go cash it.
Yep. See, like, think about this. Like I like see me like where I live like in the hood right here, and then I live kind of like in the country, right? So like I can go chill. Like if we have to adjust, fuck it, we're playing some video games, get the barbecue going, and throw a pit fire out. We're just chilling right here. We'll save some money and we'll just buy some other ones over. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't always got to go out. Fuck it. If anybody really got it, we just kicking. I just want to chop it up with my motherfuckers and play some dominoes, whatever, right? Everybody just pitch in that shit. You know what I'm saying? So like we can do that too. Like you don't always got to go to the motherfucking club, but like, you know what I'm saying? Because not
you know what? And my perspective is coming from the military, because like everybody got paid the same time from 17 to like my damn near 30s, early, you know what I'm saying, 20s or late 20s. I was in the military, so we all got the same pay cycle. So we knew when motherfuckers were short on cash, and we were so close. You'd be like, "Hey man, look, the motherfuckers that was broke would just go get some blood." Like we knew how to take care of our money situation. Like we knew how to hustle. If you see a motherfucker eating potted meat for the snack, you knew that, hey, bro, you need to go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I always used to get like. Hey, they always used to get me though. They always used to get me though when we were younger though, like to get into the clubs and all that shit though, because I always had the weed. Always had the weed. Like always had two. Like and back then, you know how it was. If you had the Kush, back then, like you know what I mean. I'm talking about like 15, 20 years ago and shit. Like you know, Chronic and then the Kush, and those times, you know, those shits. They're like, hey, dog. Let's go, let's roll. They'll be like, let's roll. They'll call me and tell me, hey, let's roll. Yeah, I got you. You know, they'll be like, because they knew I was gonna have blunts after blunts.
See, but I was a drink guy because I used to work at Rite Aid. So I used to work with the load. So when they would try to short me on my check, I shortened up the liquor cabinets. So I had all the liquor on deck. So like I would go to the club, hey man, you light on this? I got you on this. Pay me this. So I would take the liquor from Rite Aid and go take it to the club spot if they short on this. And I get in, you know, for that whole month, 2 months. They used to love me in there. They like, but you, I was like, but I wasn't really a drinker. So it was like, yeah. But that was mine, and I would network. And I always knew the girls.
Once you find that niche.
Hey man, if you got the drink,
all eyes, my G, all eyes, my G.
Okay, it was all like this.
Man, this was crazy.
In your group, we had a team. Like I was the drink guy, and I was the table mouth. Once the girls got to the table, I make them comfortable. We was cool.
Organized.
Now
organized activity.
Like so. I know I had two friends who would go out there and bring them back. Like I could do that. I just didn't like doing that. Like going out and bringing them back to the table. Cause sometimes you could pay security and they get you some like Ugg mugs. Oh my God, they would bring back some ugly. Like yo, send her back, man. She was like a damn salmon.
But see, it all depends on what time it was we got there.
No. We were there like 11:30, 12. That's prime club hours. 11:30, 12. You know what I'm saying? Because you know they always got security. They always got security working the road. You know what I'm saying? If you tip security at that time, what like $20, $40? Hey man, you know what I'm saying? Just bring some girls up here. You know. certain security knew the girls, and then certain security. That's when I figured that out. I'm like, this nigga don't know nobody in here. He must be new. You know, he bring you back like 3 barracudas and like you like, yeah, man, what is this?
No time.
But that's when I started learning about battle. You know, them combat badges, man.
Man, don't get me started on
you know what the worst is? You in the club and you see a girl with tennis shoes on. It's like, oh my god, that is the worst.
Those are the
you gonna see them.
Hey, if she's not battling on the dance floor, and she got tennis shoes on. Hey man, just get out my section. Just get out my section. You already know what type of timing she's on.
Yeah, with a dress too, with a dress on.
Hey man, I'm telling you, that is the worst. That is the worst. She be bad too. Then you just see tennis, like, oh my god.
Hey,
and if they beat,
stop it. Wait a minute, stop, bro. Stop.
You don't tell me you've never seen that.
No. Wait. How you gonna hate on a bro because her kicks, bro?
She bringing the wrong dirty. She bringing the wrong energy, and you know she bringing the wrong energy.
Hey,
Cause I'm gonna tell you why. Every time I've had every altercation I had at 2 times in Vegas. I'm talking about full-fledged riots in the club because of girls like that. This real mouthy. And it's the thing.
I mean, even the one in heels can be like that too.
No, but this is the thing. You can gauge it because she's trying to be cute. When she got shoes on, she gotta be cute. She already ready to go. Like she fires on anybody. She's like, who's that Blueface? Who's the Blueface girl? The Blueface girl. That's who the girl in the tennis shoes in the club. That's who that remind me of. She gonna fight a dude.
What's your fucking name?
She's with me. You know you're not letting a girl fight a dude.
That's bad, bro. That's something
bad. It's bad.
That's toxic.
I've never.
That's different, bro. That's something different. They're on some other shit.
If a girl got tennis shoes on with a dress in the club and she's not a battle dancer, leave her alone.
Bro, that's toxic as fuck.
Leave her alone, bro.
Krishan. Her name is Krishan.
Hey man, a girl got me hit so hard in the club one time. I said, "All right, bro, you got it." I said, "Bro, you got
Krishan Rock. That's her name. I'm looking at her right now.
I was getting busy now because we was getting busy. He just, the club punch, the one you don't see. I said, "All right, bro, it's over." I know I got who I wanted to get. Somebody, they got me, but they didn't knock me out. But he got me. I was done.
He said, "Salute, my fella."
I said before it gets ugly, because and this was around the time it wasn't Nuck If You Buck. What was the It was the BIBS song. You know, BIBS was
there were some wild motherfuckers in the club at that time, bro.
Terrible
companies at that time, bro.
That was the one time.
I got a question. One at a time, please. Question. All right, one at a time, man. What was you driving when you started hitting the club? What was you driving when you started Raider Kush, bro? What was you driving when you first started hitting the club?
Man, it depended because I was.
Wait. Let me clarify. What I'm driving or what we're going to the club in?
What you was driving? You look. If your car was the car that you drove to the club, you know what I mean. What was you driving? But we can come back to what you went to the club. Asking what was you driving
right now? Hey, I'm gonna start it out. I'm the perfect guy to start it out with. I'm the perfect motherfucker to start the shit out with. Because look, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, these was all just jokes. So I was 17, right? And where I grew up, you know what I'm saying, there wasn't much driving, you know what I'm saying? So I didn't even have a driver's license going into the military. Like I bounced right after high school, was gone, was catching the BART, the bus, was out. Joined the Army the next day, was out in, you know what I'm saying, boot camp. So when I get to my base, I was 17, just turned 18 years old, you feel me? So when I got to my unit, I wasn't just a regular like hospital medic. I was in like the combat arms unit, right? So when I get there, like the medics there, them niggas is just ruthless. You know what I'm saying? So we got the white dude that got all the representation for the white cats. You got the brothers that's over there, representation for all the black cats, the Latinos, you know what I'm saying? They got the heart representation for their group. So like when we all meet together as medics, as a platoon in the infantry, it was hard. You feel me? So like we all go out together. So they was like, hey, Kush, you gotta drive. And I'm like, nigga, I don't know how to drive. They're like, guess what? You gonna learn tonight. Because we going to the club. So these motherfuckers had already on deck, they had a fake ID ready for me. I'm 21, I'm 17, 18, got a 21-year-old ID. I'm in that motherfucker they like, hey, just wait in the car. If you don't want to go in the club, just sit in the car and go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? We'll come out, you know what I'm saying, we get ready to leave. Bruh, I ain't have a driver's license, mind you, right? They drive there because, you know what I'm saying, they're already sober. You know what I'm saying? They got the cat to handle that shit. They give me the keys. I'm in the car because we got to wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning, go run 6 miles with the push-ups, whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So I'm sleeping in the car. I wake up. It's about 12:45, 1 o'clock in the morning. All I hear is I was riding with the Mexican homies and a couple of niggas. You know what I'm saying? A couple of brothers. Bro, all I hear is the Mexican cats and the black cat get in the car. They're like, nigga, drive. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, the whole club is chasing these motherfuckers, bro. They all get in the fucking car.
I've had plenty of those.
They're like, nigga, drive, nigga, drive. The Mexican cats bro, they started a whole fucking riot, bro.
Because the tennis shoes, with the tennis shoe girl.
Yeah, I'm about to say
the tennis shoe girl.
And bro, the whole unit was like, fuck it, we gonna have to fight. If one dude fight, everybody fight. That was the rule. I was this day one. This day fucking one. I'm in the car, sitting that motherfucker. I got a fake ID with the keys to the car, and the whole fucking club is sitting up there in front of the fucking car. I'm like, they all in front. I'm like, what do I do? They're like, fuck it, man, just go. They move out. They're like, they'll move out the way. Everybody just split. Everybody just split out the whole place. They was mad as fuck. My introduction. That was how I got started. So my first car with that was, I ain't gonna say the name of the getaway car, but it was a Honda Accord, of course. But the first car with that one was a fucking what was them Ford SUVs back in the day? Them Explorers. It was a Ford Explorer.
Dang.
But I was a 17. That's how I learned how to drive, straight up. And then there was tanks.
Lo, what was you pushing when you went to the club, bro?
Okay, does bars count?
Yeah.
Bars?
Like a bar.
Is it like a bar lounge or just a straight bar?
More like a bar, like it was kind of like a bar. They had a DJ set up, and it was kind of like a bar restaurant.
Yeah, that count. If they got music in
like
that,
motherfuckers are doing coke in the bathroom. You know what I mean? Like shit like that.
Yeah, that's small bars. So
okay, all right, cool. So it was a club bar / that's what it was. All right, so 18, and I was driving my mom in a Toyota Corolla. It was like, I'm not gonna say the year, but my mom.
Hey, was it green? Was it green?
Nah, it was a baby blue. It was the blue one.
It was a green or purple with the.
Nah, it wasn't even. It was like a night.
You got a fleet. Hey, you got the wrong car, JT. That's the Torcel and the neon.
Yeah, no. The Corollas.
The neon was purple.
The Corollas were the jam, bro.
The Corolla. They had like limited ones were purple. They were white, green, and they had a purple one.
It came in white. It came in champagne. It came in black. It came in faded red.
And it had.
It didn't come in.
No, yes, it did. My friend's ex had one because we used to take her car to the club. That's how I know.
A Corolla?
Yes, man, that shit was purple.
They didn't make them purple.
They had. It was like
painted it purple. She had to have painted it purple.
It could have been. She bought it from a Mexican. But
come on, dog.
Hey man, I'm saying
it was a 94 Corolla.
Ooh, that's a good.
I think it was like it was 94 one that could carry a lot of people. That's why
I can tell you there's still 94 Corollas. There's still 94 Corollas rolling around right now, dog. That's how fucking dependable those motherfuckers are.
Pristine condition.
And real, dog. All right. I don't think nobody gonna beat me, but I'm gonna say mine. All right. We had my buddy's 1987 Dodge Sundance that was tan. Yes, man, we were out to the club at a Dodge Sundance. Hey, still
with a quarter oil
Dodge
with the quarter
Sundance,
oil in the back.
still pulling. Hey, and the thing is, if we had to run from people, we would put the getaway music from the Puff Daddy and the Family.
Stop it.
Yeah,
Stop it.
man. Hey,
Stop
we would be something. It was it
What
was a
year?
Dodge Sundance.
What
Wait
year
a
was
minute,
that?
bro.
It was like an 87, 88.
I got it right here. Bro.
It was a Dodge Sundance, right?
Show me this.
Then it was a Dodge Sundance. It was a 1996 Mitsubishi Galant. The
that was the shit. That was the shit.
limited, and that thing was like a tank. The other one was yeah, hey, it was a 4-door. It was a It was a
What color?
It was 4-door tan. It was a 4-door. It was a 4-door though.
Oh man,
Hey,
you wasn't
and
shit.
fuck
You wasn't
hey,
shit.
and we
I'm
was
telling you right now, you
pulling.
wasn't shit. You was not shit.
I swear everything, bro. Hey, that was my buddy's car. We be pulling in that thing. Here's the thing. I said, hey, we gonna stunt because we gonna get valet too. We were getting valet in that.
Y'all niggas thought y'all was
There you go. Look at him.
Yeah, man.
Look at that little Tonka toy.
Yo.
Dodge Sundance, right?
Oh my
It was,
God,
and it was
bro.
no. I take that back. It was a 19. I think it was a 1980, 89 or 90 Mitsubishi Galant. The old before they got the overhaul, right? And then it was and then we had a oh my God, I had a 1994 Honda Civic, but the car that I really went to, like that was my first. My car was a 1968 Cali Bug.
Oh, there we go.
But mine was custom. It was painted. I had Dayton's on it. I had 100 spokes on it.
On your what? Your Cutlass?
I had a 1968 Cali Bug. I had a 185 100 spokes with the diamonds, and I swapped the engine with a Porsche.
Bug, bro. I could definitely see you.
Hey, with the bazooka too, couldn't my beat would beat better than the actual club because it was so and no one was touching me.
Hey, what was you pushing, bro? What was you pushing?
The first time I went, when I got out of high school, fucking fresh out of high school, I was fucking driving my Explorer for a while. Now I had an Explorer, those Explorer Sports, the one with the 2 doors, white.
You was that motherfucker in that club. You was that motherfucker in that club talking about get in the car.
Yeah, that shit. Cause we were in those fucking. We were at that time though.
Oh my God!
I was doing some other. I was doing some other shit though, like I'd rather not say, but inside the clubs, but it was like we were in those, the Spanish clubs.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Say less, bro.
Those Spanish clubs
with the Bantam music and all that.
Yeah, and so we would. So when we would be in there, dog, it would be like that. Shit would get like that scene that where you were talking about, the Mexicans coming out like that, running out like that.
Yeah, that's what
we had plenty of those encounters, dog. Like where we were either running, because we would like the whole club was, out to get us, or the fucking we were out to get somebody or something like that. Like it was like those clubs get crazy, dog.
I'm not gonna lie, hey, y'all was haters back in the day, man. Y'all used to hate when we used to come in the Mexican clubs.
Yeah, that was it right there. That was it right there, dog.
Hey, that was the first car I pushed too, right there, just like that.
Hey, that thing used to roll over all the time,
man,
bro.
Pushing that motherfucker out the club, bro.
Why, when you say that shit, dog? That's exactly how that car ended. off the freeway, off the fucking freeway.
Hey, you know what the worst part is? If it was, hey, I knew they would roll over because when you would get someone really hefty in there, it would lean,
bro. It ended up in the fucking. I wasn't even driving. It ended up in the fucking. I let the homie drive it. I let the homie drive it because he was gonna go pick up his girl because we were at the, we were chilling at some party, at some kickback, back then. So we were chilling, And he was like, "Oh, hey, can I go pick up my girl?" I was like, "Here, dog." I gave him the keys. He was a sober one, dog. So it was like, whatever. So he gave him. I hear ambulance. Dog. I hear ambulance. The entrance to the
that was right before cell phones too.
Bro, no. I had those. I had those Nextels.
Oh, okay. So I had to
but we weren't that far from the exit, dog. So he was getting on the entrance. I mean, from the entrance to the freeway, we weren't that far. So I hear ambulance and like firefighters and shit. I was like, bro, you know when you get that feeling?
Hey, that motherfucker flipped my car.
I instantly knew. I instantly knew, and then we get the phone call, and I'm like, fuck.
They be like, hey, do you know Alejandro Reyes? Yes.
No, but they flipped off the freeway and ended up in a Target parking lot.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he was flying over in that corner then.
Bro, it was crazy when I when I got to the scene, I was lucky. I was like crazy. These motherfuckers were walking around like nothing. The car was on his fucking back like this. The car was on his fucking back.
Hey, Gabe, how many times did you fight him?
Bro, I tell you one thing, dog. No, I didn't even fight him. One day, there was one day after that where, he, like, you know, I don't know if it was because of that or anything like that, but you know, I think it was some fucking where he didn't like he didn't ever really said shit again ever.
Yo, he didn't replace it.
After one thing that happened, like we were just like, I had to I just grabbed that food, dog, and just like, it wasn't pretty, dog, but I felt bad because he was like he didn't drink, he didn't do shit like that, you know what I mean? But it was like a mistake, you know. But I don't know if it was that got me to that point that day. That's what it was, or he was just annoying my ass or something. I don't know what the fuck it was.
That was it.
Hey, Dirty, I'm gonna need help. I need help on this one. I forgot one.
What?
It was the Astro van was another one, and what was the Ford that it was like
one car, bro. You want to give me 10?
Hey man, these are all the
cars. A lot of cars, dog.
Hey, let somebody else talk. Terrence.
I had a 1983 Mercury Cougar.
Ooh.
What's it?
Cougar. Damn, I got to see that one.
83 Cougar.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. They
Terrence is doing donuts in the parking lot with that.
No.
It was riding the wheel.
Mercury's were great for donuts.
No. I took care of it.
No. That's fucking Merc.
I remember the fucking insurance only fucking they paid me out like $8,000, but it was like that shit was just fuck, man. That was cool. The Explorer was cool because I never fucking flipped it, so I was like, you know what I mean? That shit was cool to me.
Hey, guess what though? Hey, you know what the good thing is though? If we get motherfucking Rogers, you get that discount. You get that discount double check now.
Yeah.
Not the same color, but yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, I remember those.
Shit! Now you're rolling up the club with that.
Hey, that's the granny mobile right there.
If you walk out,
you're just jealous because you weren't even driving.
I had one similar.
Y'all sleep, but that motherfucker had a motor in it, bro.
If you walk out of that one with a mink coat, ooh, that shit will be fucking. Mm-hmm. Oh man,
yeah. Because I know that one was fast. That shit used to eat gas though like crazy.
Oh yeah. That and the Oldsmobile. Remember the Oldsmobile? Oldsmobiles were awesome.
Exactly. Gas was cheap back then. Now you can feel it. You got 5 on it. You got 5 on it. Oh, that's cool. Fuck it. Let's go.
You know what I mean? You got 5 on the gas. Yeah, nigga. Let's go.
Yeah, let's roll.
Pack of cigarettes were like $1 or $2, depending where you go.
Man. You remember when gas was like 93 cents and shit? Like,
yeah.
Fuck, dog. That shit was crazy. 93 cents. Like,
of course, that wasn't in 1980.
Went through an era like that, yeah.
Wait, how much y'all paying for gas right now over there?
Oh, about 3.
Yeah, no, it's 40. Right now over here is 3. Over here is 365, the cheapest that I seen.
Yeah, the
I
gas
don't
is
even look at it no
down.
more.
It's about
Gas is
4
going down again.
He said, I don't even look anymore.
Dirty, what you pushing?
About 4.
Huh?
Huh? What was I?
Oh, y'all just low,
What was
man.
you pushing back in the day, OG?
Me when
I know
I
you had
started
some
hitting
shit.
club,
I know you
I
had
had
some shit.
oh yeah, bro. Bro, what I had, man, you niggas couldn't even.
Look. He gotta tell us. Look, he can't
You
wait. He
said
can't wait.
5
He had a
oh.
horse and
He
buggy.
can't
If you
wait.
said
He can't
5
wait.
oh,
Bro,
He had a
I'll show,
horse and
I'll show
buggy.
you. I'll show you what I had.
Yeah, 89, 99 cents. Yep, cool.
nah. See, I couldn't get certain cars though because they said because we used to race a lot. They're like, I'm gonna kill myself with this car. So like my dad would take the cars that I wanted.
That's smart. He wanted to see you
And then,
here.
and then I showed I was like, I'm not gonna because I had in my bug I had a Porsche engine. I swapped it out for a 911. But I said I didn't want to go fast. I just put Dayton's on it. I knew you had a 5.0. I knew
knew
he
it.
had a
I
5.0.
knew it. I knew it.
I
Mustang.
knew he had a 5.0.
Damn, that's crazy. Because after with the $8,000 that they gave me, I got an '88 Camaro, fucking an '84 Camaro, the RS.
Yeah,
He told us.
I
He
had,
told us.
but mine was silver, and mine was a T-top, just like this one. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
Now
I had,
the one I wanted was when is that the one like Kane from Menace?
Yeah.
Because that's the one I.
Same body style, Fox body.
Hey, did you put some Dayton's on it?
Nah, I had C5 katanas.
Oh, okay. I put on that Camaro that I got when I got it because it was an $8,000. I got it back then. It was like only like $2,000, like 2,500. They sold it to me for, but and then I put some IROX on it. That shit was hard, dog. That shit.
I think I paid like 4,500 for mine. You know what I mean? I paid 4,500 for mine, but I had BBK intake, I had BBK headers. You know what I mean? All the valves, all the rods, everything. Like my motor was built. You know what I mean? And it had the C5 katanas on it, which nobody had at the time. You know what I mean? On an American car, I had to actually get adapters for those. You know what I mean? So that they would fit. And I had 215s in the trunk. I had 215s in the trunk, and that's what I used to pull up in. But mine was silver.
Yeah, I remember I put 212s in my shit, but it was like those solo barracks. That shit was hard. That shit. I remember that fucking that Camaro, because I got it for that price though, because it meant I remember it was like 2000 when they crashed that car. It was like 2002, 2003 or something like that, and then I had the money in 2003. It was an 84, so you know what I mean. They sold it to me for cheap. I mean, I brought them down. They wanted to sell it to me for like at first for like 3,400. Brought them down to like I think it was like 25. But I needed to get the rims. I needed to get the system. You know what I mean? So I was like,
fuck out that car, bro. I miss that car so much, bro. Man, I miss that.
I would try to have one. I was gonna make mine just like Kane from Minister Society. That's the only reason I got Dayton's on my bug.
I had that one, and my boy that used to roll with me, he had the '87 Camaro T-top. We used to take both of us used to take them tops off, bro, and pull up to the club. You know what I mean?
That is hard.
Oh, you definitely.
My brother-in-law, you met him. My brother-in-law, 30.
Huh?
You definitely got Mexican vibes in that.
My brother-in-law, that you met him.
You had the curl. There's no way you didn't have a curl back then.
Yeah, he had a curl.
There's no way you did not have a curl.
No, I had braids. I had long hair.
Oh, okay. Now you met my brother-in-law, Dirty. Remember my brother-in-law?
Yeah.
At the game. Yeah, that fool had a Regal. He had a Regal with some Dayton's on fucking switches and shit like that. That shit was fucking hard, dog. I remember that shit. It was fucking tough.
What was your most gangster car, bro? What was your most gangsterous car that you ever owned?
Mine?
Yeah.
Shit, I would have to fucking say, because mine that I owned, probably that Camaro, probably that on IROX, like that, you know what I mean? Because like that was like the most, because like owned that I owned. Because I always don't, but I did always want to get a fucking, and I still want to get that shit, a 96 Super Sport fucking Camaro, dog. I mean, no, Regal. I mean, no, what is it? The Super Sport, what is it? The Impala.
Impala?
Sport Impala? Yeah. Yeah, that was a nice one. Hey,
that's the one you should get on iRock.
Well, Low is here. Low, what was your most gangsterous car, bro?
Like your most I had at one point, it was Malibu Grand Prix. It was kind of
okay.
Malibu Grand Prix, and it was all tan interior. It wasn't the leather. It was
you had the Broham edition.
Broham, check this out. Yeah, I had the peanut butter top. I had the peanut butter top home, right?
Stop it!
All right, and it had the nice stripe on it. Everything. I got it from my uncle, right? And at the time, I had a big body Cutlass. Like it was all beat up and shit. It was my old uncle's one, like the big body Cutlass. I was like, I had the big body and I had the little one. I was like,
dog,
crazy, right? So I had some gold Daytons that I allegedly came up on. They fell on my doorstep. So I snapped them on, right? Snapped them bitches on. And that motherfucker was clean, right? All I had was I wasn't really big on beat. I had 4 6x9. Right. I had 4 6x9s, and my deck was the big deck that had the clear. It was clear. The pop-off deck. Like that's how
the Alpine.
Yeah, that shit was dope. So but that motherfucker, and it was lowered. And I had the fucking there were not the triple gold, but they had the gold knockoff and the gold nipples. 14s on that bitch with the white walls. I had them on for 2 days, and I'm fucking driving like that, bro. And that's when I got my fucking accident. Gabe, remember talking about that accident? That was the car I got in the accident, and that motherfucker just like that. This wheel folded up, the whole fucking thing went in.
The Grand Prix.
And now, I couldn't feel my legs, bro. Like that, like I couldn't feel my legs when I got in the accident because I was tied down and my shit flew all the way like this. My head hit the other side of the car, but my legs were planted because the way it hit.
Man,
my legs, bro. Yeah, it was crazy.
I'm glad you're still here.
Oh yeah. I had my seatbelt on and everything, and but yeah, he had fucking T-boned me, and I had them motherfuckers for like not even 3 days. I was so fucking mad. I didn't even cruise once. I was mad, bro.
And it was on a full tank of gas.
Nah, hell no. That's wrong, bro. Like I would go. You got $5? You got $5? $5 back then. Like, that was full tank.
What's good, Bugs?
That's how long ago I was making $4.25 an hour, bro. I thought that was balling. I thought I was balling at McDonald's.
Damn.
My brother-in-law was the one that had all the most gangster cars. Like, a Blazer too. He had a Blazer with a rag top.
Them Blazers would go hard, bro. Them Blazers.
Yeah, the Blazer with the rag top. It was like an '86. It was like an '86 Blazer with the rag top, and it had like that candy paint on it. Yeah. And they fucking jacked him while he was in the theater, dog. Like in Almani, California, dog. He fucking was in the theater. He was at the theater, dog, and then he came out.
The one at the mall,
or was it there?
The one at the mall?
Nah, it was the one. It was like an Edwards 8.
Oh, okay.
It was by itself. It was like
those are usually in the lower fucking. Those are in the hood.
Hey, do they still have that drive-in theater out there? Like the last one? Do they still have the drive-in theater?
Oh yeah, they had like 3 or 4 of them.
Oh boy,
yeah, they had like 4 of them over here. Yeah,
because I think isn't the original King Taco out that way too?
Yep.
Or is that Baldwin Park?
Baldwin Park. That's where I'm from, dog. Right there. That's the neighborhood.
Yeah.
This was my most gangsterous car, bro. Like
gangsterous car.
I had a ball with this car, man. I had a ball with this car. Yeah.
Woo! Down in the back. That
that's like one from Training Day, right? But white.
Yeah, I bought that car. I bought that car for $175, bro.
Damn,
the good old days.
They would tweak your cars, boy.
Hey, and they were made out of steel, dog. You get in a car crash, you were safe.
Yeah, for real, 100%.
I think mine was
that car caused problems. I had to let that one go. That car caused problems, bro. And then
you would get out of hand because you try to go too fast.
Man, not even that, bro. Just the attention. The attention was one. You know what I mean?
The fuel lines were bad on those as well.
The
right?
bouncing started getting on my nerves and shit. You know what I mean? Like, you can't really look. People don't understand. It's an art to drive a lowrider, bro. You can't just drive shit like a regular car, man.
No, you don't ride it around all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta. It's an art, bro. It's an art to drive a fucking lowrider, bro. Yeah, like, bro.
No lie, lowriders like Darren Waller. It's just bound to break.
There ain't no lie, dog. You ain't lying, dog. But that's why you gotta keep them. You gotta keep them. Man,
hey, when that shit's running, that shit's at a premium. That shit look beautiful. But that shit, as soon as that shit like treats you nice, then you on the side of the freeway.
Get that one free will. You do it.
Hey, you know what they are? They're like those French bulldogs, dog. They're like those little French bulldogs and shit. They fucking expensive as fuck, and they look nice. But those motherfuckers are fucking delicate like a motherfucker, dog. They fucking get sick for everything and shit.
Bro, they can't fucking bark without getting sick, bro.
For real.
Oh, man.
But yeah, owning and driving a lowrider, that's an art, bro. To drive a lowrider, that's an art form, man. You gotta, you know what I mean? You got to learn it, bro. You know what I mean? If that's something you want to do. I want another one. You know what I mean? In all honesty, bro, I want another one.
I got a question.
I want one too.
Okay. I got a question for everybody. So check this out. So since we're talking about cars, right? What is the most slept on car that you got in that you were like, oh shit, I didn't expect this?
Tesla.
Like a Tesla. Okay.
Because I was shitting on Tesla. Like, man, it ain't all that. And I got it wrong. Like, oh.
That motherfucker was smart. Wait, which one? Like the XB model or the...
Bro, I got on the Uber and I was in that motherfucker. I don't even know, and it was like an enjoyable experience. I was like, shit.
Shut up, bro.
Yeah. If I could be honest, and I'm not trying to brag or nothing, but my Ford Edge ST model, the one, bro. So I'm driving, right? I'm driving my car, bro. I set cruise control, bro. I set the cruise control, right? And the car literally drives itself, bro. I bullshit you not. The car literally, like, I'm going into a curve, right? I'm going into a turn. The car is turning for me. You know what I mean? Like, and I can feel it in the steering wheel. Like, it's got the sensors for the lanes, and it reads the lines. So if you see the lines curving, the car curves with the lines. Like, and that just blew my mind because I didn't know I fucking had that shit in my car. So for me, like that like I've been in a lot of cars, bro. Being a tow truck driver, bro, I've been in Lamborghinis, I've been in Ferraris, you know what I mean? I've been in your most limited of limited cars, bro. Like I've seen them all. I've never seen something that advanced in like a car that didn't cost me $65,000. You know what I mean? So if you're asking like what was the most impressive thing I've seen in a car that didn't cost $65,000 has something that a $65,000 car might not actually have.
So, all right, Art, you hear that? I just sold about 60,000 more vehicles right there.
You know, like, for me, bro, like I was thinking more along the lines, like, you know, I've been in a couple vehicles, but like I was thinking like a Buick. It was a Buick LeSabre, bro. It was like, or not even LeSabre. It was like one of the higher, the Avalon or the Avalon or whatever. But it was like, I got that motherfucker. I was sitting. I was like, this motherfucker. I was on 99. 99's a bitch, and I'm sitting there just.
You talking about the Buick Endeavor, the big SUV, the Buick Endeavor, the big SUV?
I'm not a big fan of SUVs, bro. I never have been. Even when I get in, I'm like, yeah, I love it. I'm like, damn, but I'm like, it's just too much room for me. It's like there's, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, that's just me though.
Was that the most comfortable car you ever been in?
I'm saying as far as
you ever been in?
I'm saying comfortability driving like that for me is that LeSabre that just threw me off. Most comfortable was that fucking the G-Wagon. The most craziest shit I've ever felt was a G-Wagon, and that wasn't that.
I've
long
never
ago,
been in a G-Wagon,
like a year ago.
So
So what's the smoothest car you ever been in? Like either
A Honda
drove-
Civic, no lies. I thought was the smoothest I ever been in.
Really?
And the comfortability of just sitting in it, it just, yeah. I mean, it was. I mean, I don't know if
It just hugs you.
It felt nice.
Man, mine was a 68.
I wouldn't buy one though.
Mine was a 68 Cadillac.
See, that's what I'm talking like
Caddy's
old school,
hard.
like big old, yeah, like
That motherfucker felt like he was floating on air, man.
yeah.
68 Cadillac, that motherfucker felt like it was just.
Our motherfucker had
Yeah,
what?
but that's normal for Cadillacs though to have that smooth.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
talking
I've
about.
never been in anything as smooth as that, though, bro. That's it. I don't know what was going on, but that 68 Caddy, bro, because we drove from East Palo Alto up to Mount Shasta. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. And I slept like a baby the whole way, bro. I slept like a baby though, because Kush, no, that's a long ride, bro.
Stretch.
That's a long ride,
Stretch,
bro.
dog.
Bro, did you really know how the ride felt if he was asleep?
Yeah, man.
How did you sleep, Holmes?
It
You didn't
depends on the
Think
comfortability of
about it.
sleep.
Look, yeah, because if a car is not smooth, bro, I can't sleep, bro. Like
Yeah.
if I'm bumpy, but you know what I mean. Like I didn't sleep the whole way, bro. It's a long ride, but I'm saying, like when I fell asleep, bro, it was just that car was so smooth. I just in the back seat, nigga, just. And you know a car is smooth when the back seat, when the back seat is just like
Dozing off, yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm
Man, I
saying?
used to drive motherfucking like tanks and shit. So for me, like the most comfortable ride was it's called an M113, bro. Like them motherfuckers, I was a medic, so I was like in an armor battalion. So it was like with all the
I know
tankers and
exactly
shit.
what you've been fucking.
Hey, bro, so like I would pull up and it had like this ramp. So I would pull up and I had like a dude that would sit like as a tank commander. Like we have a driver and a tank commander. So I sit at the top and I just watch everything. You got the night vision goggles and you driving your shit. So when you get done, you know what I'm saying, you got the rack back there. You can sleep in that motherfucker. You got your food. But the new models, I guess, you got like, you can plug in. They motherfuckers playing PlayStation and shit. You got the George Foreman grill in that bitch. You know what I'm saying? But you pop that ramp.
You in
know
a
what
full
I'm saying?
RV.
Yeah, bro, you get a full, you know what I'm saying? It's a full tanked out motherfucker. But like the first thing you do is like we would have the motherfucking the red paint, you know what I'm saying? And we would have to take that off because the all you know what I'm saying, that's the first target. You know what I'm saying? If people see that red dot, you know what I'm saying, you going, hey, nah, I'm painting that shit off. So you're gonna paint that up and just push that motherfucker clean. That was the most comfortable ride. You can sleep in it, you can eat in it, you can do everything in that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, for me, the most surprising, because I didn't think they were fast, was the El Camino.
Oh, wow,
Because everyone I always seen them, they would just cruise with them by the beach over in San Pedro. They would just like cruise, nice little paint job. But then my buddy got one. This motherfucker was a death mobile. Everything was falling off. The speedometer didn't work. Like you couldn't like the window was like like you had to roll it down. Like the window fell forward. Hey, but I'm saying, he used to tear every car up when he used to race it. Hey, this shit was so fast. But that was my most the most comfortable was that Honda, the Honda minivan. Like now that motherfucker will put
Odyssey.
I think it was the Odyssey. It was one. It was that one and the Mercury minivan. Because my cousin used to just get minivans because he had a big family, and I was in one of those when we took it to Vegas. I ain't gonna lie, that was the most comfortable ride I ever been in.
Yeah, I think the most comfortable ride I ever been in was the homies. He had a 745. That shit was riding passenger. Riding passenger in that motherfucker. That shit like a. Whoo.
I've been in a 740.
Yeah. I had one, but I ain't gonna lie. You be scared to drive that because if a motherfucker hit that, you gotta kill him.
My homie,
Like, you gotta keep, like my dad would say, drive it, and I'm like, bro, I'm just paranoid because like if you hit me, I'm like it's like $10,000 to fix it.
the one I was in though wasn't smooth because the motherfucker decided to lower the bitch and put some rims on it. Like that motherfucker just wasn't smooth no more. Bro.
And I would say the most surprising, because I didn't think they were that quick, dog. But the Subaru WRXs, those shit, I took that shit
them
from
Subarus
right
go
here.
crazy, dog.
I took
Them
that shit
Subarus
from
go
here to
crazy.
San Diego, dog, and it was like around 8, 9 o'clock at night. So there wasn't too many people on the freeway that night either, dog. It was like, damn, dog, that shit was fucking holy, and they hit 160, dog.
Bro, them motherfucking Subarus.
Those cars
I'm
will
out
hit
here,
160 without hitting the governor or anything. That shit will hit 160. That's the fastest I've ever been in a car.
in the Pacific
Ladies and
Northwest
gentlemen,
and the
we got
mountains and shit.
We got another
Go
member
ahead.
of NWA real quick, ladies and gentlemen. He's on this break real quick, ladies and gentlemen. He is one of the NWA moderators. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one, the only, the one you can't live without, ladies and gentlemen. Representing that motherfucking Raider Nation up there with them Denver Donkeys, our boy.
Oh, is that who I think it is?
Oh,
Thumbtack himself.
And look at his name. Look at his fucking name.
I knew it was gonna be
God
that.
damn. Shut up, JT, for 5 minutes, dog. God damn.
I gave
God
you 10.
damn. They asked Noah a question, JT finishes. They asked Kush a question, he finishes. Like, God damn.
I wasn't even talking
Shit.
that much.
You know, when I'm in the club, it's like, God damn, JT, let the man finish. Shit.
Hey, but like I was saying before, you know what I'm saying?
See, there he goes. There he goes, man. Damn, man. Let me get 2 minutes. Let me get 2 minutes, dog. Damn. God. Is it my fault somebody's dancing with your boxing shoes out there in Arizona, man? Shit.
When I come to Denver, when I come to Denver, when I come to Denver.
Hey, salute to everybody in the panel, though, man. What's up?
Hey, Mike. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mike. Hi, Mike.
Hey, finally, Gabe. Damn, dog.
Oh, God.
Yeah, dog.
Oh, my God.
Hey, when you get on stage, you don't see the little ones. You know what I mean?
I have my screen on like the full screen, so you can't see the comments. But then when I see the comments, because I took it off just to see, like, hey, let's see what people are saying. And this fool fucking happened to say, hey, dog, some people are too Hollywood on the fucking panel. And she's like, oh, I couldn't even see the motherfucking chat.
Good with you, Ben. Luke.
Ben, was good, fam.
Mike.
Yeah.
Another member.
What's up, man?
Yep.
You know what I mean? Boy, Raider Ben up in the piece. I believe
Especially
he
on
at
Black
work.
Saturdays.
Yeah.
Now I have the chat. Now I have the chat for sure, though. I'm gonna just leave the chat.
Salute to the chat before they say I'm Hollywood. Salute to the chat.
Yeah, salute to the chat. Salute to the chat.
Mike, the hell of Hollywood. Hey, man, that was low, man. That shit hurt, Mike. That hurts still.
Sorry, man. I see somebody on IG dancing with them shoes, but I was like, damn, man, that's fucked up, man. Find that guy.
And he gonna get spammed with a whole bunch of chicks dancing in the club with some tennis shoes on now.
I'm just glad they didn't break your window to get in there, man. Shit.
But it's more scary because the cops said out here, I guess they have that universal file machine that can get your code on your car. So like all the newer vehicles, they've been hitting them out here.
You got them the Kia boys and shit, huh?
Yeah,
oh no. I guess that's the good thing about having to push the start. You don't have to deal with that.
Hey, I'm gonna see what's on Twitter, on Raider Twitter right now.
Yeah, I got the push to start. Good luck still in my car, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, go for it.
I carry, so go ahead and.
You do?
Yeah, I carried two. The motherfuckers got me while I was sleeping.
Oh,
I haven't seen no news.
See, that's the crazy thing. You get the push to start in your pocket, get out that motherfucker. If it moves 10 feet, nigga, it cut off.
Yeah.
Cut off, like literally cut the fuck
There's
off.
some cars where like the sensor, you have to be inside the car, no?
Yeah, to even turn it on. Or if you have the car on, you walk out, my car won't stop beeping.
Yeah,
Yeah, that shit's annoying as fuck, dog.
Yeah.
The car knows when the key's inside the car, like it senses it.
Yeah, so some cars, like I can start my car from in the house. You know what I mean? But the car,
But it won't drive.
But it won't drive. You can get in, get a run, but it won't power up.
I do like that. It'll let you know if your keys in the trunk because the trunk won't close.
Yeah. They got
I remember when I first did that, I was getting pissed. I was like drunk. Like, why is this motherfucker not closing?
That's your test.
Saving your ass. It's like saving you and shit.
Yeah.
Somebody felt like a fucking fuck. That's why.
Yeah.
Sometimes that shit don't work from far away. You put it under your chin with some hair, and that shit will start working and shit. It lock up and shit.
I mean,
that's something near his chin, man.
To be honest with you, I think I'm gonna convert my car to the push button because I mean I have the old school Mercedes key fob.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like that little one. So so I'm getting all my my truck done tomorrow. Fuck yeah, I'm getting my truck done tomorrow. Shit. And then I'm gonna take my car to go get that fucking push button in it. No new fucking thing.
Better not.
In your chin with some hair.
It gives it an extra boost. I mean, I don't know, dog.
Hey, no bullshit. I told my sister we were leaving the house. I said, I swear to God, man, because I'm in the hood, right? So like right when I leave, it's a big ass brick house. I want to put a fucking like a speaker out there, and every time when I leave, I go, so everybody fucking knows that it's on, bro. Like I really want to put like a play. I might do this.
Hey man, so look, I got a ticket. I got a ticket, a noise violation ticket, because I had a car and I had a gang of speakers, but my ignorant ass, I put speakers outside the car underneath.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like so, like you
underneath. What do you mean underneath?
Motorcycle speakers, those motorcycle speakers and shit, like what they put like on the motorcycles and shit, like
I had speakers outside the car. You know,
you said under, like where at under though?
Like you know how the floor plate goes up because the shaft goes through, or you could put them in real wheel wells. You know what I mean? Because they not 6x9s. You know what I mean? They just little 3 inches. You know what I mean? Maybe.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like
I thought you meant like speakers. I'm like, wait, what?
Nah, but I had speakers outside the car too, so you could hear the. Not only did you hear the bass, but you heard the vocals. But you was like, damn, this nigga shit clear as fuck. Like, so you just didn't hear vroom vroom every time. You know what I mean? Because
So, yeah,
I used to have that speaker from the house and shit from the stereo in the back seat, dog. I thought I was gangster and a motherfucker with that shit.
You had the house party speaker in the car.
He had a bag of battery. He had
the original 15-inch in the car.
Bro, no tell me this is the worst story ever, right? My cousin just got this fucking iRock, right? All we didn't even have time to put anything together. We just slapped something together real quick, threw the speaker in there, threw the box, whatever, whatnot, and we just had it plugged up just to a fucking Walkman, right? And just the fucking, we didn't have no time to do all that shit, right? It was just quick hookup. Boom, 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 we have it all hooked up. And we take off, right? And we're already got to the fucking, it's clean, it's bumping and shit, like, and we didn't have phones or anything back then, right? So we didn't have none of that shit. So we're just like, oh, we'll just play whatever when we get there. So we forgot the fucking CDs, and we opened up the CD player. The only CD we had was Gangster Lean by DRS or whatever. So we were bumping fucking old Gangster Lean the whole time.
See, oh my god!
To this day, bro. To this day, that's all. I'm not saying the only CD we had.
My homies.
And then I think the other one was like at that time, everybody, no matter what, you had an extra CD of Key Sweat somewhere in your car, dog. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. You just had it. It's like it came with the car, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? In California, you just had that. It doesn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? You open the glove box, it's like a Bible.
Nah.
Bro,
Fresno's
I remember
different. I mean,
that was the day.
Fresno's different, dog.
That was the age of burning CDs. Remember burning CDs? Like making all kinds of like mixtapes and shit yourself. I remember making one fucking special CD that had like Keith Sweat and fucking like, you know, R. Kelly. I mean, fuck R. Kelly now, you know, thinking about it now, but you know, like it just had like a bunch of, you know, slow jams and shit like that. So, you know, when you're on a date and shit, you put that fucking CD in and shit or whatever. You know? Yeah, fucking. You put that CD right there.
Colors was my first introduction to the rap game, dog. Was Colors.
Leaving JT. Yeah, my phone about to die, and it's about to be like I just realized it's 1 o'clock over here. I got to go to work in like 3 hours.
All right, bro. Brother.
T.
Yeah,
I made JT leave. See,
Heads in beds, JT. Heads in beds, nigga. Heads in beds, nigga. That's what it is. Heads in beds. Everybody go night night. Go night night, nigga.
Man, Tech 9's hard as fuck. Yeah, Tech 9 is fucking hard as fuck, bro.
Tech 9. Immortal Technique. Remember Immortal Technique?
Oh yeah. I wasn't that fool.
Tekken 9? Tech 9 or he said Tech 9 because he said
Tech 9. Tech 9 was probably one of the first. Like, I didn't know who this guy was. I'm like, who the fuck's Tech 9? My boy took me to a show first. Kentucky. I was in Kentucky, and I was in the Army. I was at Knox, and we went to fucking Louisville.
Oh shit!
The first song I seen, the first time he came out, I was like,
yeah.
And they fucking did mosh pit.
Shit,
fucking and everything, no? Yeah, like the mosh.
Damn, Gabe Town do go fast.
Is that Gabe or me, dog? I was thinking, like, what the?
I think that's a mic connection.
Yeah, it's probably.
Gabe, do you have a microphone or do you have your headset?
He's talking like them Chinese movies and shit, dog.
You gotta hit a refresh.
What happened? What happened? Is it mine?
Yeah.
Yeah. Your mic's kind of cracking a little bit.
Okay, let's see.
You got some weed in that motherfucker.
Always.
Your mic got stoned.
That dog bit a wire or something.
That's the wire. That's the wire. I'm bilingual.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah.
That's always funny.
Nah, man.
Hey, I feel you on that Keith Sweat though, man. The Bay Area, man. They used to rip that motherfucking Keith Sweat hard as a motherfucker down.
Hey, and everybody like, see, the cool part about it was like Keith Sweat wasn't no punk though, neither. Like that motherfucker, he didn't really roll with like. I mean, he was from where he was.
He was a disciple. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all.
Yeah, he wasn't like no soft ass motherfucker. Like, nah, he wasn't playing that shit. Like,
you say you won't. Now you say you want me, girl.
Oh no! Here we go. Here we go.
Talking that shit. He's whining. He's crying too.
I'm not going to.
Y'all gonna end up crying in this motherfucker, bro, because that we've all heard that one Keith Sweat song, bro.
Yeah,
hey, some people make kids with that motherfucker, dog.
Right now.
Hey, you know another one that guy?
Over.
Hey, you know what? Hey, I was driving back today. I had a long ass drive, right? And I was like, man, right before the show, I was like, let me listen to something, you know what I'm saying, to get me going. Bro. And you know what happened when you go to your playlist, you just start scrolling and you get ADHD and shit. Right. Tell me why I got on Jodeci. And I was on like 7 songs straight off of Jodeci, but they got bangers, bro. Like just straight nonstop bangers, bro.
So I got a song that I
back in the day.
I like Jodeci.
Before crack and all that. Before the crack.
Yeah, before the chicken.
It just sounds like it's breaking up a little bit, bro. That's all it is.
Oh,
we said it real quick.
Hit the refresh circle. Yeah, hit that refresh circle. All right, so let me ask y'all this, man. If you had to pick a song, you know what I mean, one song that you would listen to every day, you know what I mean, for the whole year, what song would it be and why? Start with Mike G, because I know he be on. I know his break is short.
Shit, my shit is Summer Vacation, Ice Cube, dog. That shit, for me, that brings me back to shit back in the day, man. Shit, that shit used to get me going, but that's just on top of the head, man, for now, shit. I was gonna say some Boy George, but it's not that type of show. You know what I mean? It is after midnight, though. It is after midnight, though. You know what I mean? Shit.
Kick him off.
Hey, Lo, what if you could pick a song, you know what I mean, to listen to every day, you know what I mean, what song would it be and why?
Sweet is taboo. Nah, fucking.
Of course. Oh, that's Sade, bro. Yeah. I gotta ask that question one of these days to everybody else. No, fucking Earth, Wind, and Fire, September.
Ooh, damn.
Classic. That bro, you can play, bro. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what's going on.
You can watch Concrete Dry with that, boy.
Oh hell yeah, you can. You want to jump on that concrete and fucking nah, like, you know what I'm saying? That's just no matter what. I mean, it just, for me, it brings back all good. You know what I'm saying? Then you really like just the music ship of it. That's just everything of it. That's like, you know, that's it from. You know, then Michael and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But for first most part, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So.
Kush, what you got?
Man, I got so much in the library, you feel me? But I'm gonna keep it Richmond, California, with my man Ralph Sleeves.
Which one's that? What's that?
It's a cat out of Richmond, California. His name is Ralph Sleeves, and he's on some like just, hey, I'm trying to get my shit right. You know what I'm saying? He like, hey, I'm gonna be on that treadmill. You know what I'm saying? Let's get our shit straight. But he a G. You know what I'm saying? He's straight up G. That's my boy from Richmond. I'm not giving no shout outs, no plugs, because that nigga just really that guy.
New cat.
Shit. He's been around since like the Mac Dre era, like the Thiz shit. He was one of the Thiz cats that was making some beats way back in the early days. His name was Ralph Sleeves.
Ralph Sleeves?
Yeah.
I already know what Terrence gonna pick.
I bet you don't.
What you got, boys? Terrence, what you got?
It's Like That by Run DMC.
Oh
That's
shit!
That's a good one.
Why? Because
it's like that.
Old school.
Okay.
I could have gone with Curtis Blow. I could have gone with, but I don't know. To me, it's like that. Just every time you hear that boom, boom, it's.
Mm-hmm.
I know what Dirty's gonna pick. But...
Yep.
Yeah, what he gonna get? He gonna get G Thang.
All right, let me.
He going Elvis. He going Elvis.
What do you think?
I think you gonna get some.
What do you think? What do you think I'm picking, Mike? Let me hear what you think I got.
Hey man, what you've been singing tonight, man? I'm confused right now. You might go country. You might go rap.
What about country rap?
You might do the Nelly Nelly demonized earlier and shit. What's that?
Because it's all in my head.
Yeah.
Yo, truthfully though, that wasn't that bad though.
That's a good song. That's a great song.
Wasn't that bad? It wasn't that bad.
That's the song I'm gonna cry.
That time Nelly was on his point.
What you got, Lo? What's your guess, man? What's your guess?
Oh, me? Oh, yo. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and
I'm gonna give everybody a guess.
Mood guy.
Shit, I hate guessing.
So I'm gonna go Beethoven's The Fifth.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know.
No,
what the fuck?
That's a musician right there. That's the musician. That's a professional fucking musician's answer right there. I know it when I hear it.
What you think? What you think? What do you think it would be, Kush?
Man, you old school, bro. So I can't disrespect your catalog. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go with like some Smokey Robinson type shit. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be some shit like that. It's gonna be some Smokey. Look, I got his ass. Look at that motherfucker. I got you.
Could be Teddy Pendergrass. You never know. Teddy Pendergrass.
You gotta switch it. You gotta switch it up.
You gotta know something about Dirty. He's a big Teddy fan, bro.
Terrence.
I know you've been on this group kick.
Give him the
Well,
box
I'm
set
gonna
of
go with some
Teddy
Jackson
Pendergrass.
Five.
Think he's signed for Teddy Pendergrass?
shit.
You want? Yeah.
I'm gonna go with
Hey,
some Jackson Five.
Teddy used to like role playing too, dog.
What do
That
you think?
motherfucker turned into Caitlyn after midnight and shit.
Man, Raider Chris says 4 dubs. All eyes on G says Will Smith. What do you think, Terrence? What do you think?
Oh yeah, he do love that summertime. Summertime.
I don't know. I think some Jackson Five. I think you can come up with some Jackson Five.
That's another good one. I like Little Michael.
No, hey, whoa.
I like Little Michael.
I
like Little Michael.
He broke it in my nose.
All right, so all of those were actually pretty decent guesses. You know what I mean? They were pretty decent guesses. But I will say somebody is pretty close to what it is. You know what I mean? So I have listened to this song every day this year. I have to hear this song at least.
Mama by Mama I Got It. Mama I Did It. Mama I Did It.
Mama I Made It. No. I have to hear this song once because I decided that this year I was gonna work on me. You know what I mean? I was gonna work on me being happy with me.
Every woman.
You know what I mean? So, no, the song that I play every day, you know what I mean? And it helps me move along throughout the day. You know what I mean? I've been listening to Dax Depression. I can play that. I play that song every fucking day, bro. You know what I mean? I play that song every day, bro. Like, because you know how you hear a song, bro, and for some reason, like you just feel like, man, like I understand all of that. For me right now, like that's that song right now. You know what I mean? Not pushing the pub and nothing, you know what I mean? But for me right now, like how I'm trying to deal with things and how I'm trying to look at things, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that song is literally everything I'm literally trying to deal with. So that's
what's up. That's what music is supposed to do.
Yeah. So yeah, it is kind of a country rap song. It is.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Told
you know, yeah. I mean,
oh, look at Michael. Now he's going to think he's fucking a guru of mind reading. And shit like that. We're not going to ever hear this.
Told you, Terrence.
Forever.
Start believing.
Raider Baby, Damian Bonds, that's a dope song too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to change it though because we don't have Carr no more. The defense gives up a lot of shit.
He's remixing it. He working on a remix.
Yeah,
he came out and
He's
on
good.
a remix. So
I heard a banger yesterday. I'm about to find that motherfucker again. But I heard a good Raider song. Good ass Raider song.
You heard that? You heard that Raider Baby?
I don't know if it was that one, but the one cat that came out, he came out in a Waller jersey and no cap against Waller because he's still in the silver and black, and I don't disrespect that.
You sure it wasn't Darren Waller?
Hey,
Was it
1,000?
No,
Hey,
Darren Waller
1,000
never has a shirt on in the videos, bro.
Nah, bro, but the cat that was rapping in Darren Waller's jersey was better than Darren Waller. Boy had bars. Boy,
I mean, Vanilla Ice is better than.
Yeah, I think it's that video though. I think it's Raider Babe.
Rolling.
Okay, yeah, that shit go hard. That's it. That shit go
My hair
hard.
couldn't do it. Girls, I'm saying, I couldn't just say hi. Should I stop? No, I just rolled by. Cruise on.
I gotta hear the video. If I hear the video, I know if it was it. It was raw as fuck. If that was young.
I am a white baby.
Oh, what the fuck! I knew I should have said nothing and just said, "Yep."
I see us doing a video. I see us doing a video like against me against the world with Michael Jackson and all them motherfuckers. We are the world.
Y'all don't remember in Living Color? Y'all don't remember when Jim Carrey did Vanilla Ice on the Living Color?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo.
And it said, "I am a white baby."
JP
Did
says
say that.
most deaf California.
That's dope. That's dope, huh?
Hey, when that nigga hit the floor and started doing the Jane Fonda.
Yeah.
That fool did some funny ass characters, dog, and in Living Color, dog.
Fucking guy right there, bro. I swear.
That motherfucker, dog.
One of the most underrated shows right now to this day, man. That shit still needs to
Yeah,
play
yeah, man. God damn, dog.
Mm-hmm.
JT said most deaf California. That's a good song.
Yeah, that is a dope ass song.
Hey, you know what though?
Deaf.
Man, the motherfucking algorithm got
He's
me
a good
yesterday,
actor
bro.
too.
I was watching some videos and they were talking about that most deaf that mathematics song. They were talking about the complexities behind that. Yeah, man, and how that shit was like based off of like what he was rhyming. The beat was actually consistent with what he was talking about, bro. Like it was on a. I got caught in the algorithm. I was watching. They got me. I was watching that shit for 45 minutes. Like what? Okay, yeah. What's going on with this shit? That shit was dope. What was it? DJ Premier, I think it was.
Yeah, it was DJ
that produced that shit.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit went hard, bro. That was an amazing song.
Hell yeah.
Hey, you guys heard of Larry June?
No.
Yeah.
I have.
You know what I'm fucking with right now? I went from Currency to Dave East, and now I'm on Vado.
Currency go hard. Who's the last one? Movado?
Vado. VADO.
I gotta fuck with it.
And then Dave East. I went from Currency to Dave East, and then to Vado. Vado's last two albums that I've been bumping right now, bro, are fucking dope.
I'm fucking with it.
Dope as fuck, bro.
I'm fucking with it. I'm gonna check it out. I like Hitter Slim too. You heard of him?
No.
Hitter Slim. Check that motherfucker out. If you want to go get you some good pump right before you go work out or something, all of his covers are just like animals, like a bull, a dog, you know what I'm saying, alligator eating a fucking rabbit. That's his album covers, and the shit go hard as fuck. They dope. He's trying to stick with it. Yeah. That motherfucker raw. He Hitter Slim from the Rich. He's dope.
Hey, y'all don't listen to a nigga named Desi Hollow?
Old school?
Nah, he new school.
I don't get too much into the new cats just because I just
this is hard, bro. It's hard.
You should listen to Little Nas X, Terrence.
Fuck, Michael.
He's not getting no more. He's not getting no more.
Michael loves Little Nas X videos. They turned him on, bro. He loves him.
Mumble rap kind of.
Hey, look.
That's a gym starter. That's a gym starter.
Sitting on the couch. Tupac.
Oh, Tupac.
Little Nas X.
Oh shit. He said, "Mama, make me a sandwich." She said, "You make your own sandwich."
Sweet Dick Willie.
Hey, one of the people right now that's very, very versatile that like a lot of people are sleeping on, but lightweight, he just fucking up everything, is AP, fucking Anderson .Paak, bro. That motherfucker is just killing shit right now, bro.
Hey,
Anderson .Paak.
I would say probably a very slept on artist by people who listen. I wouldn't say by the industry. I would say by people who listen to music, bro. Because, bro,
well, I still love
all of his albums were fire, bro. He hasn't dropped a shitty album yet, bro. I'm just being honest, bro.
I'm about to listen to him right now. Though it's been a minute. I don't even fuck with him like that.
He's one of my tops, bro. But he be on so many projects that he just ain't been having time. But as I said, bro, that whole TDE camp, man, that shit is fire, bro. They bring fire out of there, bro. They got fire over there in that TDE camp. Like even Schoolboy Q. Schoolboy Q got flows, bro. Schoolboy Q got flows. I don't know if y'all listen.
Oh yeah, Q dope. He dope as fuck.
Sir is dope as fuck. Her is fire as fuck, bro. Her and Anderson .Paak got a new song out. Anderson .Paak got a new song out with Corday. Anderson got another album coming out. He has 4 fucking different albums, bro. He is on fucking fire, bro. That like he is everywhere, bro. Anybody that's working with that fool is gonna fucking blow up.
He produced most of the tracks on the Dre album, right? For Was it
No,
Brandon
Dre has a
Walker?
camp, bro. Dre picked up right.
He's in that camp.
He started the camp. He started the camp, and what they did was they got like Just Us and all these different producers, snatched them all up and put them in the room. Anderson .Paak said, "I got this over here." Anderson set that shit up because once he got signed, all that whole like Just Us was one of the dopest fucking dude producers out of fucking Texas coming out, bro. He's like Mexican or white or some shit like that. And that motherfucker got snatched up. Another cat from fucking Philly got snatched up. All in this whole fucking thing, right? And it was because of Pac. I mean, yeah, Anderson .Paak, because that fool has been touring forever, bro. And when he got him, that's when the Compton thing came out, and then he was doing most of the work. But that motherfucker, man, he is probably the most, like, a lot of people sleep on him because he's so versatile, bro. He can go from anything to a fucking ballad to a fucking hip hop song. And it's just man, he's sick, bro.
I mean, look at the album he did with that he just did. You know what I mean?
So Sonic
with
Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars.
Yep.
So Sonic. You know what I mean? So Sonic, man, that shit was fire, bro. That album was fire, bro. With executive producing by Boosie Collins with that too, because Boosie had his hand in that album. You know what I mean? That's who they brought in, and Boosie went through that album with them. You know what I mean?
Denzel Curry's album is pretty dope right now too.
Yeah,
at halftime show. You know what I mean? Most people don't even know Anderson .Paak was on the stage for that halftime show at the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? He can play any instrument, the piano, the guitar, the drums. Like,
speaking of that, did they announce who the fuck gonna be on the halftime show this year?
Yes. Yes, Rihanna.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, hey.
I can't be mad at that. I'll throw my drawers on the stage.
She's making her return. Halftime for the Super Bowl is her return to the stage. She's been absent from the stage for a while. So her
because ASAP Rocky's been tapping that motherfucker.
And she got an album coming out. She got an album coming out too. So
that's forehead right there.
Yeah.
Hey, for a long time, she only liked white boys. For a long time,
you know what? Eat what you got to eat, bro.
Hey, I ain't mad at her. She dated Eminem for a while.
Really? Good for him.
Yeah, she dated him for a while. Hey, M had his fair share of some bad ones, bro. He had Mariah Carey. He had Rihanna.
He don't remember
Christina
Aguilera. Britney.
Dr. Dre, apparently.
The guy from Minnesota.
Hey, you guys ever seen
that, man? You want to sugar or not?
Hold on, listen. Have you ever seen the interview with Seth Rogen and fucking what's his name? Where they go interview the fucking
Vietnam or China and China.
Yeah, right in the beginning, he's saying that he's like, yeah, he goes, so Hector's rectum's real? Because I've been looking.
Oh no!
Because he interviewed him, he goes, because I'm gay, and they're like, did Eminem just say he was gay? And then he rewound it. You guys gotta watch that shit. If you guys haven't seen that shit, go watch it. Just the first fucking like 10 minutes, bro. It's fucking hilarious.
I know what you're talking about. That movie was hilarious.
Yeah.
that movie was hilarious.
Yeah.
Hey, Dirty, appreciate you inviting me like always, dog. Panel. Gotta get back to work. Graveyard life. Yes, sir. Graveyard life, you know.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Raiders all day, though. Appreciate you guys, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Good one, bro.
All right.
Get on that Zamboni.
Motherfucker, too. I'm fighting. I'm fighting right now.
But I'm way out, too, man. We almost at that 4-hour mark. You know what I mean? That's why I'm going to shut it down in about 10, 12 minutes. 10 to 12 minutes.
I get a nation 10, 12 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I've been fighting. I'm like on my 6th cup of coffee, bro. Like I'm not.
You are good. You are
bad.
good.
Bad. I fought the fight.
Before you leave out, man, give me your thoughts. Give me your thoughts for the weekend before you leave out. Give me your winners for the game.
Okay, I'm gonna go Eagles, and I'm going Cincy. I mean, obviously, Mahomes is fucking a freak. You know what I'm saying? And appreciate his game. You know what I mean? I appreciate what he brings to the NFL, regardless of what the fuck it is, and it's against us all the time. But I think it's Burrow's time. You know what I'm saying? It just seems a better battle to me. I know that, and I was looking at some statistics as far as Hurts and Purdy, bro. When they battled, they were damn near exactly the same statistically all the ways across when they fought, when they beat each other. It came down to defense. So that's going to be a great game. And Alfredo's saying the injury with Mahomes, that's what's gonna hinder them. Their secondary is not going to be Kansas City secondary is going to be our secondary next year if they draft right and do right, because we're going to have a lot of young players on the other side. So I don't think our defense. If we have a couple good solid free agents come in, we might be able to push the issue. But their secondary is not going to be ready for Jamar Chase, Boyd, fucking, you know what I mean? Who else? Who's their tight end? Mixon, like, bro, they're not ready for that. They can go anywhere. They're not ready for it. And then Mahomes not going to be able to play fully. He's going to be skipping out there. And after a while, that defense is going to, you know what I mean? It's going to be hard for them to hold up long. The offensive line is going to be hard to hold up for long periods of time. You know what I mean? Yeah. And then after that, turn around and have to go push for a run. You know what I mean? They're going to get tired really, really quick. So, so Bengals and Eagles, bro. So, yeah, man. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. And,
have a good one, Lo.
Show, brother.
Dirty, man. You guys be safe. Have a good night, nation. Y'all be safe.
I'll like you later today.
All right.
All
right. Peace.
Peace. Man, oh man. Hey, so Kush, man, let the people know what you got going on, fam. Like, let them, you know what I mean, if you can, speak to them about the cultivation that is taking place. Let the people know, you know what I mean, what technically is going on. Because like I told them, I mean, we're going to cover a whole lot of things. We're going to have some special shows. I know some people in the industry, you know what I mean, that have been wanting to come out and just shine a better light on it. You know what I mean? And I know you somewhat in the, you know, the industry, but you know what I mean? Speak on
moving and shaking with number one, trying to make sure that we have a good representation in the cannabis game too. So if we're gonna be a team, we got to have a weed strain too. So we need to have something that we all can be able to go to and smoke on and be able to celebrate on game day. And if we lose, then fuck it. You know what I'm saying? We got something that's gonna cheer us up and give us the munchies. So that's gonna be, you know, step number 5 or 6. But we got to work through probably about 1 through 4 and 5 first. But that's gonna be in the works. But in the meantime, just being as independent with our views as possible with the nation and what we see. Give people some funny so we can laugh at during the off season. It's gonna be some boring ass shit. So on my page, it's gonna be what we're going through. We're going to look at the farms, you know what I'm saying, getting the strains for the nation, you know what I'm saying, cultivated and working through that. So in the meantime, from doing that, just looking at what y'all talking about and making some funnies on the nation, so that way we can all look at it and go into this off season with a new QB. A whole new, you know what I'm saying, possible offense, even on top of that shit too. So we got to have something to be able to keep us occupied in the meantime.
Yeah, because I seen the video you sent me, and I was like, yeah, but looks nice. Looks very, 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 very nice. Like,
you know,
very professional. Very professional.
It's definitely a work in progress. So I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna work out the tweaks and get some things we gotta get right.
Something, man. We're gonna bless the nation with something. The people are looking. They're gonna be happy when we bring y'all blessings. You know what I mean? Yep. I mean, bring y'all blessings. You know, like NWA is gonna be. It's gonna. You know what I mean? It is what it's gonna be. You know what I mean? Or it's gonna be what more than what it is right now. You know what I mean? But NWA is gonna be big, man. You know what I mean? Because it's all about greater content creation. You know what I mean? And everybody eating. You know what I mean? Everybody being shown love and everybody eating, man. So I'm gonna get with some people. You know what I mean? I'm gonna probably have to get a website going. Keep saying, yeah, I mean, I gotta get a website going. You know what I mean? I gotta find some people who I can actually trust with my merchandise. You know what I mean? That's like I told you, Kush, you know what I mean? That's the issue I'm having, you know what I mean, with a lot of these companies is
You
they
got the
want
bad signal out.
yeah, they want the rights to your product, you know what I mean? And I'm not giving you the rights to something I created. Like that's not gonna happen. You know what I mean? So I gotta build me a site so where I can start, you know what I mean, selling my own merch, but figuring out a way to own my own merch too. Like these pressing companies, because I can't sit around and press all that shit, bro. I can't.
Nah,
You know what I mean?
you just did it. You just spoke it into existence. It's gonna happen.
What I can do is like the mall, you know what I mean? I can have some shirts over here in the box, you know what I mean? I can have the prints already. When you call the order, I can, you know what I mean, and ship it out to you that way. I can do that, you know what I mean? Made the order.
It's all about the quality. It's all about the quality at the end of the day and making sure that, you know,
That's
the
you know what I mean?
goods
A
is
lot of
right.
this quality ain't been that great either. And you know what I mean? Like I don't want a hard, heavy cotton. You know what I mean? I want something nice, soft on you. You know what I mean? Nice, but you know when you put it on, soft. You know what I mean? Like you feel good when it drapes your skin, man. Like
you can be able to run from the police if you need to for it, or knock a motherfucker out, do some pull ups. You know what I'm saying? Go to the Raider game with it. You know what I'm saying? And then go to dinner afterwards.
Exactly. A nice rayon cotton blend that's soft to you. People be like rayon. Yeah, man, you don't understand. Like rayon is I wouldn't even say really rayon. What's the other one? Poly.
That mix, it's a blend.
Yeah. Poly cotton, like a poly cotton blend. Polyester.
Yep.
Polyester and cotton. That blend right there, like that's a smooth blend. You know what I mean? That's like a very smooth to the skin type blend, and you can sublimate on that. You know what I mean? You can sublimate on that, and sublimation doesn't come out. Once it's set in, it sets in. So you can wash it, everything with sublimation.
I think that's the big issue too, is with how many wash, how it's going to feel after a wash. That's the big.
That's another thing. You're gonna drink up on you, you know what I mean? Like stuff like that. But see,
because you know we're gonna talk some shit if it ain't right. We be like, hey, bro.
Exactly. I don't want to just throw no bullshit out there, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I don't want the like I know I got like 5 fire designs, you know what I mean? The one that I've been wanting to get out is the one that everybody saw, you know what I mean? If you go to my channel, like with the Grim Reaper and then all the teams underneath and the fire and the hell, like that's the one I still want to get out on the shirt and the hat. You know what I mean? But like I said, it's just I had somebody, you know what I mean, quote me on the hat. That bro, I just don't see y'all paying $85 for a hat, bro. Like I don't. You know what I mean? Like I just don't see y'all paying $85 for a hat, bro.
Sorry. That's tough. Man, who you got for the playoffs tomorrow or this whole weekend?
Bro, I done already said this. Niggas gonna give me hell for my shit, bro. I got Frisco Cincy. Yeah, I mean, I got Frisco Cincy.
Those two teams play each other in the Super Bowl about 1,000 times already.
But I got Cincy winning. I got Cincy winning. I want to see a team that has not won the Super Bowl win the Super Bowl. And there's only one team left in the playoffs that has not won a Super Bowl. And that's Cincy.
They've always been close, just never and they've never looked embarrassed in the Super Bowl.
No, they have
always played
as young Bulls too.
Even last year, right? It was last year they played tough against the Rams, right?
Yeah, young boys. I got Cincy winning the Super Bowl. That's what I got. I got a rematch of 1982. No, it was 88. I think it was 88.
Yeah,
well,
I
they
remember
played
that.
each
They
other
had the
back to
t-shirt
back.
said "Gone Fishing." They had said "Gone Fishing." Yeah, I remember that.
1988 rematch. Yeah, the
Yeah, I remember
1988
that.
match. You know what I mean?
That
January.
was the catch. That was the catch. Dwight Clark and shit. Yeah.
I feel like since he gets it, you know what I mean? And people were like, "Well, why you got Frisco going?" Well, I got Frisco going because Brock Purdy's story sells for the
Compelling
NFL.
as fuck. Yeah, it's compelling as a motherfucker. I feel you.
NFL. They can make a movie off of this. He ain't got to win it. You know what I mean? He just got to get there. And
true.
Yeah. So, yeah, I don't give a fuck either. That's why I said, shit, I want to see a team that ain't got one. If it ain't my team, shit, I definitely don't want to see the Chiefs add another one to their
I'm
shit.
tell you,
they add another one. That's 3.
You know what I mean?
I think it's gonna be. That's what I think. I think
Shit.
the Eagles and Chiefs gonna make it. I think Chiefs is gonna do another one. They keep talking about Mahomes being injured. I think looking at how much of a trickster him and his coach is with Andy Reid, they gonna have some shit up their sleeve. Watch.
Nah, he hurt. He
hurt. Watch. But
Man,
I've learned just like Brady. I never write him out, but I think Joe Burrow is that guy. Don't get me wrong. But I have a feeling that this one is I take into consideration now the gambling portion. You know what I'm saying? Like how many people's like that's a guaranteed bet. That's money right there. So I'm looking at that. That's one thing I'm like, if I can take it to the bank and I had a couple $100 to waste, I'm throwing it on that. But
Look,
Eagles, Chiefs.
If Mahomes is not 100%, man, you know what? If that defensive line played like it did in Buffalo, man, he's through, bro. You know what I mean?
You can't go wrong getting them 70 sacks in Philly. Them boys is going crazy over there.
I know, but I'm just saying if the Cincinnati Bengals front line plays anything like they played against Buffalo last week, bro.
Yeah, it's over. I know it sounds crazy. I know. Trust me, I'm the first one to admit it. It's crazy.
And on top of that, Kansas City's defense in the red zone is awful.
Yep.
And plus, you also got to remember too, this is the rematch of the last year's AFC Championship in Kansas City, so it's still the same scenario.
And they beat them 3 times already consecutively, right? Cincinnati has, right?
So Cincinnati has their number. Now, does that mean that Kansas City can't win this game? Of course it does. I mean, they still can pull it off.
Yeah, of course. I'm not saying
but, I mean, and that's one thing about these conference titles this year. They're good. All 4 of these teams can go and win it.
Yeah. So peep this. It sounds like both of y'all are against Mahomes this year. So I'll tell you what. On Monday we're gonna discuss it. I'm gonna bet y'all 5 push-ups. You know what I'm saying? That the Chiefs go. I'll do the push-ups. If I'm wrong, then I'll put that one on the nation.
I give you 5. I bet you 5 push-ups.
You got me 5.
I bet you 5.
This is not no military anymore.
Look, actually, I bet. Look, I do you one better. I won't give you 5 push-ups, but I give you 10 back arm dips.
Oh man, you guys, come on! What are we doing here?
Just take on it. There we go. We got it, my man. That's a good trade-off.
I give you 10 back arm dips.
Yeah. You just T. You just count. You just moderate. You just count.
1,
make sure the rest is good. Yeah. You'll stay out of this. You'll be all right. We'll be good. I mean, I really think I'll be wrong, but I just can't bet against Mahomes, man. He's gonna be the next Brady. Where I counted Brady out 2014. You feel me?
Oh, yeah. I totally agree. I think all 4, like I said, all 4 teams can win this game.
Yeah,
they can. No matter what we pick or who we pick, I could see the other side winning. Yep. So I mean, that's the thing that this playoffs, these Final 4, this is one of the best conference titles for both sides.
It's exciting as a motherfucker. It's good. I wish we was in it. That's the only thing I would.
Absolutely. Have a good one,
Gord. Have a good one, man. Hey, look, if we play in the UK, man, I'm gonna try to make my way over there, Gord, bro. If we playing in the UK, man, I'm gonna try to make my way out that way, man. I think Gord in the UK.
No, I think he's in Canada.
He's in Canada. Yeah.
Yeah, Gord, he's not like that other Canada clown.
Yeah, he's that's right. But no, I'm gonna try to go to the UK though. If we got a game in the UK, I'm gonna try to figure out a way to get to the UK.
That'll be lit. That's
good,
lit.
Robert.
I got my passport ready.
I'm gonna try to make that a group trip. Like,
Oh yeah, we got to represent well. We got to show them how to be able to be Raider fans out there if they don't know already. There's probably some real ones out there, I'm sure already, but we're gonna go make sure we drink it right with them and celebrate.
and then we're gonna try to set up the website so you can join the NWA Booster Club. You know what I mean? You can join the NWA Booster Club. You know what I mean? Submit your application. You know what I mean? Let us know where you're located.
Oh,
You
for
know?
the booster thing.
Yeah. Submit your application. You know what I mean? Let us know where you're located. You know what I mean? And why? You know what I mean? Why you want to be in the NWA? No, I'm just playing. Just let us know. Just send us your application. You know what I mean? And let us know. Hey, look, I want to be in the NWA Booster Club.
Come on here, talk some shit. Yeah,
you know
messages.
But just know, don't bring no drama, because it's all about the nation, man. We ain't trying to have no drama, bro. We ain't trying to have no drama. You know what I mean? We got man rules. Don't hit on my girl. You know what I mean? Don't disrespect my kids.
If it's the last soda, leave it for me.
And don't lie on me. You know, the 3 rules. The three easy rules. Don't lie. Don't fuck with my girl. Don't fuck with my kids. Other than that, everything else is let's party, man. Let's party. Just respect those 3 rules. You know what I mean? Just respect those 3 rules, man. I think everything, and those are simple rules. I don't even think them is hard rules. Them simple. You know what I mean?
No, yeah.
Yeah.
You already be doing those.
You should. But if you're not, just know that that's a requirement, bro. Those 3 rules.
Filthy motherfuckers, don't be doing that filthy shit.
Man. Shit,
well, so I'm gonna head out, fellas. But
yeah,
I'm gonna be up in the mountains. I'm gonna be in the mountains deep, man. I'm going to a cabin, so I'm gonna be gone till Sunday. But I'm gonna make sure I get some type of Wi-Fi or something out there. No pun intended.
Good luck on that one.
But hey, good show, fellas. Salute to y'all, man.
Good one, brother.
Good show. All right, y'all. Take care.
Have a good one, brother. Raider Chris, my dude. What's good, fam? Salute. Yeah, man. See, man. Thank you for coming through, man. Let the people know what you got going on, man. And got for the weekend. Well, you told us pretty much, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working on episode 43 of the podcast, where I'll be covering, obviously, the teams that I love: Raiders, Yankees, Chicago Bulls, Georgetown Hoyas. Talk about the other news of technology, graphic design, stuff like that I'm into. Video games, of course. Any other shit. And, of course, on this one, I'm going to have a nice little segment of the introduction of the NWA on there. Pretty much of throwing my flag into that whole,
arena.
Fuck the Prince's cocks. And I really have no issue with Hammer. I mean, you know what I mean? I have no issue with Hammer or Andy.
I don't have an issue with Andy either. I don't have an issue with Andy. I don't have an issue with Wasted.
Wasted with me, I look at Wasted, even from the first day I met him, I thought he reminded me of the New Jersey con man. If anyone ever been to the boardwalk in New Jersey, you got people that are always trying to sell you something, whatever it is. Wasted is a great talker, smooth talker. He's not a dummy, and he tries to sell you on something. And that's just what he reminds me of. Just because how he plays sides. One minute he's cool with you, and the next minute he's talking shit about you. That's just what he reminds me of. Do I hate him? No. Do I want him to succeed in life? Absolutely. I guess the only one that I don't want to succeed anymore is because he, is the tragic con, known as Cox, Prince's Cox. he lost that respect out of me that I had for him one time when he told somebody to go commit suicide. Especially when you have this fucking show of mental health and you're a big, supporter of mental health, and you go tell someone to go kill yourself. Once he said that, I said, fuck docs. I lost total respect for him. I know a lot of people like to bring up the fact that he took away my mods and Jesse's mod. I don't really give a fuck if he did that or when he did that. He could do it all over again if he wanted to. Not that I would know. But once he had that and said about people, from that moment on, I said, fuck Cox. I don't give a fuck if he succeeds or not. I'm not saying if I see him in person, it's on site. It all depends on the mood I'm in. Of course, being Greek and Irish, it definitely depends on the mood I'm in. If it's the mood of being rowdy, yeah, he's getting powerbombed through a fucking table. But that's pretty much about it with that. Andy, I have nothing ill will towards him or anything bad about him whatsoever. But in the mafia, whatever family you're part of, somebody did something wrong against your family, casualties of war.
Yeah. See, my like that's my thing, bro. Like, I don't have an issue with Andy at all, bro. I like Andy.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? I like Andy.
I think Andy's very knowledgeable.
It just so happens, you know what I mean? Sometimes you get tied into a situation where it's like, bro, you know what? Like, nah, man. You know what I mean? And I get it, I understand, but bro, like, no. Like, I'm sorry, you know what I mean? And the same thing with Wasted. I don't have an issue with Wasted. I don't. Like, I get who Wasted is, right?
Yeah.
And I'm fine with Wasted because me and Wasted have similarities, right? So I know where he's coming from. So I've had my conversations with Wasted, you know what I mean? And like real genuine outside of YouTube conversations. You know what I mean? So I don't have a problem. I do have a problem with Hammer. I do have a problem with Sultan. And
yeah, see, I don't have a problem with Sultan.
Yeah, I do.
His and my situation got settled. Yeah. I'm not going to say anything ill will towards him because I don't have nothing ill will towards him.
I've had too many situations to where I don't want to settle anything else no more, bro. I just want to, bro, leave me. Don't say shit about me. Don't say shit about anybody in NWA, and you can be perfectly fine, bro. You know what I mean? Just keep everybody's name out your mouth. Worry about yourself. Worry about your fucking show. Do what it is you need to do. You know what I mean? And just do that. Because you getting involved in all of this shit that's on YouTube and everything, bro. If you say your issue is your mental health, bro, then you need to just stop. Just stop, bro. Just stop doing the shit you're doing. And you'll be okay. But you can't seem to stop doing the shit you're doing. Stop asking people for money, bro. That you have a channel. Get your views up. You know what I mean? Put out some merch that people actually want to buy. Don't make it so cartoony-ish. Your shit is very cartoony-ish, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Be yourself, bro. Don't try to be anything but what you are. And then that's how you get a little bit further. When you want to start being more than that and taking up people's time and crossing them, and you got, you know what I mean, you calling people and asking for advice and people standing in your corner, and then you go back and you don't take the advice, and then you go opposite of what they tell you, and then you got them looking like a fool, and it's like, bro, come on, man. Enough is enough, bro. Enough is enough. And then when you call me a snake in the grass, my nigga, then you try to fucking send me a long ass text message, nigga. You send me a 4-page letter like it's Aaliyah and R. Kelly and some shit. And nigga, not at one point in time did you fucking apologize. So, you know what I mean? That's my issue, bro. That's my motherfucking issue. Waste my motherfucking time, my goddamn energy. And then with docs, bro, like the more and more, you know what I mean? Shit just keep coming out, bro. You know what I mean? And I don't like the fact that you divided the nation.
Yep.
You know what I mean? You divided the nation. When you decided that you was gonna do this fucking group, you know what I mean, and then start alienating everybody. You know what I mean? Like, that's what started the division. And that's what started problems. And with no explanation. You know what I mean? Just all of a sudden we gonna do this and we gonna try to take over. Why you want to take over? What's the point of taking over? Why can't you share? It's enough space for everybody. It's YouTube.
And you know what's funny with Princess Cox's tried to take over. Now, for subscription wise, this is that topic of talk. Wi-Fi surpassed them. Honcho surpassed him. And I think that eats him up a lot. You know what I mean? It's funny because Honcho took time off, still came back, and still is driving better numbers as far as altogether.
You know why Honcho is better than Docs?
Charisma. Better charisma. He's a people person.
Even more than that.
In knowledge.
You know why Honcho is better than Docs?
Not Two-Face.
Honcho has never fucking changed.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Honcho has been Honcho since the fucking day Honcho hit the screen.
Yep.
He hasn't changed not one bit. And that's what people genuinely flock to. Not everybody that watches Honcho even fucking likes him. But they like the fact that he's fucking real.
Yep.
That's why Honcho succeeds. That's the difference. Docs could have been the biggest content creator and everybody could have shown him love and everything, but you decided that everybody coming up ain't enough. Somebody got to be the superior, right? So you want to bring in these 4 people and make them superior, and I don't get it.
Yeah,
like I get you trying to build something and maybe doing a show once a week or something, you know what I mean? And but y'all seem to just every day.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And y'all don't give a fuck about nobody else's opinion. You know what I mean? If somebody don't agree with what you say or don't like what shit is in there, and then you start blocking them, or people or just because people watch other shows, you know what I mean, and show support, you want to block them because you feel like they're not being loyal to you. But come on, it's YouTube. Just because I watch a show doesn't mean, you know what I mean, I agree with everything he says, but goddamn, you ain't on. I want to watch some Raider content. You ain't on. You ain't a 24-hour show. You ain't a 24-hour show. Your shit go off. And if I've seen every show live, I might watch a review or I may not. But if I see something else that's live, I want to see somebody else's opinion. Bro, if that was the case, like whoever started CBS would have murked whoever started NBC.
Yep.
And they would have murked whoever started fucking KTLA. You know what I mean? ABC. Like, come on, bro. Like,
Thomas.
You know, it's so many people in the world, man. You know what I mean? You're not going to be able to reach every single person and make them, you know what I mean, agree with you. You know what I mean? But at the same time, man, you can't allow other people to be who they want to be. I don't give a shit if I'm not on your show. That's not a big deal to me. It's not. But the behavior of what's been taking place lately, bro, like, nigga, that shit is, I feel like that shit's foul.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel that's just foul, bro. Like, you when you go start cutting off people who've been loyal to you for a long time on some bullshit, you cuss them out and then you block them. You don't even let them respond. That's some gay shit too. I mean, at least you could do is hear a motherfucker out, but no, you cuss them out and then block them. I mean, who do that? You know what I mean? Who do that? You know what I mean? Like, you know, they say people let success go to their head, you know what I mean? And I wonder sometimes, bro, like, you know what I mean? From
good,
YouTube, you don't even have 1 million followers, bro. Like, you don't even have 1 million followers.
See, and that's the thing that I've always pointed out to people. There is nobody in the Raider Nation, anywhere in the Raider Nation, that has the fucking plaque. that is recognized by YouTube as with a plaque. There's none. I know some people come up with Mitch. Listen, Mitch to me is not a Raider fan. I don't give a fuck who coins him a Raider. He's a New Jersey Jet or New York Jet, whatever you want to call him. Or I've heard some stories that he's a fan of another team. He can wear all the fucking colors he wants of the Raiders. He's not a goddamn Raider. He is doing this because he's getting paid to do it. He is a marketing genius. I'm not going to take nothing away from Mitch as far as that.
No,
he's good business mind.
Chat Sports is good marketing.
Well, yeah. And he decided to cover. You know, he was asked to cover he was given the option, and he picked the Raiders. Obviously, anybody who's smart in marketing is going to pick the Raiders because we are a marketing machine. The symbol, the slogans, the history, it's money. Mitch is smart enough to know that. And the people lying around him are going to take that to the thing.
I used to like Mitch, bro. I used to watch him back in the day before I was on. You know what I mean? I watched Mitch when Mitch had like 20, maybe 30 subscribers, bro. You know what I mean? When the Raider Report was just starting out, and he would interact with people just because they was in the chat. You know what I mean? You didn't have to put no money up.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Just interact. You know what I mean? And bro, somehow they blew up and they started getting super chats. Because I was in there before they had super chats, bro. You know what I mean? Before they was monetized, bro, and they'd be entertaining. Now, nigga, it costs you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It costs you. Look, if your shit ain't $100, it ain't even making the screen.
Yeah. I mean, to get his attention, if you want to do a comment, you gotta people go and listen to him now because they want him to fucking drink. Congratulations, showman. I mean, you're gonna destroy your liver because people are fucking, rooting that. I mean, listen, I just find it funny that for people to get somebody's attention, you gotta pay them. And that's just what I think about Mitch. But that's it. I have nothing bad other than saying that he's not a true Raider fan. It's good, Pizzle. It's good, Brian. It's good, Joseph. Wait. Mitch hates guns? Is that what you're saying? But yeah, he's probably going to call the police who have guns to protect them. That shit's funny as shit to me.
Look, to each his own. People do what they want to do.
Yeah.
Marketing genius. Yeah, I guess you can say that. I mean, like, I used to think it was entertaining. I don't think it's so much entertaining anymore. Now, I feel like a lot of the takes are they just throw shit out there.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Especially that wild ass crazy trade. Like, who the fuck would agree to that?
Wait, what trade is?
Man, the Aaron Rodgers trade. Y'all didn't see?
Yeah, I don't follow.
I don't follow either. But Sean Johnson sent this shit to me, bro, and they had put up this wild, crazy ass trade scenario thing, man. I was like, man, you gotta be out your motherfucking mind, bro. Like,
so
who the fuck would agree to that shit, bro? Like, let me find this shit real quick, man. Where's Sean Johnson shit at? I know it's in there because Sean is every day. Yeah. Sean don't miss a day, man. Sean don't miss a day. Where is it? I know it's in here. He sent it.
Facts, Wes. Facts. Yep. Oh, I agree, Brian. I'm all for success. Even if it's Brady or Rodgers coming, we better win. My thing is with Brady or Rodgers, I don't think they're coming. I think that if they come to a team, it's going to be a team that's ready to win now. And I don't think that we are a team that's ready to win now. Yeah, Kenny King is good. Kenny King Jr. is good. I do like Kenny King.
Where is it? I know he sent it. Did he send it to the group? Maybe he sent it to the group. Yeah, there it is. Right. So this motherfucker said trade idea number 1. Raiders get Aaron Rodgers. Packers receive a 2023, 2024 first round picks, 2023, 2024 second round picks.
For a guy that's 40 some odd years old?
Yes. Yes, that's trade idea number 1. But wait a minute. It gets worse. Trade idea number 2. Raiders get Aaron Rodgers. Packers get 2023 first round pick, number 7 overall. 2023 second round pick, number 38 overall. Derek Carr and Darren Waller.
Wait. First of all, Derek Carr has a no trade clause. Why the fuck would he go to Green Bay? And first of all, if the talks are real that Waller is not cool with Derek Carr, if those reports are true, why the fuck would he want to? Why would they two want to play together? What the fuck? I mean, do these clown fucks play? I think this is what Mitch did. He turned on Madden and he says, let's see if I can trade Carr and Waller to Green Bay for this and this and this. What the fuck? Let me guess. It was TMZ that reported it. TMZ reported it, and tragic clown Raider fucking decided, oh wait, no, that's not. I don't know. That's the fuck. Now, listen. If Rodgers was in his 30 years old, say he's the same age as Carr, okay, I could see giving up a 1 and a 2 for Carr or for Rodgers. Then I can get it. But this man is fucking 40 some odd years fucking old. Fuck Mitchell Renz. I hope somebody clicks this and send it to him. Fuck him. Bro. I live in New York. You can come and challenge me. We'll fight too.
No real Raider fan would ever give you no bullshit shit like that, bro. Come on, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way in the world Aaron Rodgers requires that much to get his old ass, bro. Plus his salary. Man, ain't nobody breaking themselves for that, bro.
Man, it's just
you're talking about a quarterback who's only won 1 Super Bowl, and that was 12 years ago. He has choked ever since. He has choked.
Yeah, I'm not going to go on the Super Bowl side of it all because Dan Marino never won a Super Bowl. So, I mean, if we had a chance to get Dan Marino, you take it.
But we talking about what we talking about though, T, right? Like
we're talking about a 40-year-old guy.
I know, but we're talking about look, we've been so far past the let's just get a couple of wins, bro. Like we really want to win. Like we really want to feel like, you know what I mean, we got a Super Bowl chance. I just don't think Rodgers gives you that, bro.
No.
I'm sorry. I just don't. He can't. Look, how many times has he been number 1 in the NFC and lost the first game of the playoffs?
And that Green Bay had a top 5 defense.
You know what I mean? And lost. Like, come on, bro. If your defense is top 5 and they're stopping everybody, like, really, you won that Super Bowl because of your defense. That was Charles Woodson had a phenomenal year that year. Your D was doing great. They were playing great ball. But Clay Matthews, you know what I mean? and motherfucking Woodson. And man, I don't want to get the name of the whole demon, but damn, y'all was doing well. And then you had Devontae Adams for all those years in Green Bay, and you can never get past your bye week. Even when you had the number one seed, the lower seed team came in and spanked you.
Yeah, that's true. Down under or Ozzy, that's true.
You know what I mean? So,
I mean, and I'm not taking nothing away from Aaron Rodgers. I'm not. I'm not saying he's a slouch. He's a good quarterback. But he's 40 fucking years old, and people want him and give up 1 and 2 draft picks for this year and next year for this guy? No, you don't give up your future for a 40-year-old. What the fuck? See, now the Brady situation makes more sense because he's a free fucking agent. He's a free agent. That makes more sense. And I do think if we get Brady, we are definitely in that all-in mindset. You know what I mean? We better be in that all mindset of going all in.
Yeah. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, but Pizzle, if we go and trade for Rodgers, you got to remember it's Green Bay that's going to want something in return. No, so we're not a 1 and a 2. These next 2 years is not going to get Aaron Rodgers here. So you're going to have to give up a player. Carr has a no trade clause. So Carr can say, fuck that.
Aaron Rodgers has had the offensive talent comparable to what we've had. You know what I mean? What we have right now. He's had that, and he still didn't win with it. Don't forget, he had Devontae Adams for 9 years. And then they've had a couple of running backs, you know what I mean, who quite haven't panned out like the 1 or 2, but they've all had like a great first or second season or third season. They played like 2 phenomenal seasons, and then he's had an offense. He's had an offensive line. You know what I mean? But for some reason, in the playoffs, he hasn't quite, you know what I mean, been Aaron Rodgers. So, the question comes up when you talk about a 40-year-old guy. Do you spend all your draft for the next 2 years, 3 years, man, on a guy that every year he holds his team hostage for more money? He breaks your bank. He's not going to take anything less than what he has, the number that he has in his head. And we all know that ain't nothing less than $50 million. So you're looking at $50+ million.
Now, if it was a straight up trade, like, I mean, it still sucks because Carr can still say no. I mean, he has that no trade clause.
He's not going to Green Bay. It's too fucking cold.
And that's the thing, too, is he's not a cold climate guy. And you're not going to go to a franchise because they just have the history of winning. Because if that's the case, everybody wants to play with us because we have a history. I mean, we used to have a history of winning. Well, we still do have a history of winning. We just haven't been doing shit since 2000.
Tell me, Derek Carr, you tell everybody when it comes out, tell them you heard it here first. This is where you heard it from. I'm telling you. Derek Carr, if is traded, will be traded to the Dallas Cowboys when they move on from Dak Prescott. Derek Carr will be the Dallas Cowboy quarterback next season.
Wait. Carr go to the Cowboys?
Yep.
Now, is that with their current head coach? Who is their head coach now?
McAfee or
Is it?
McCarthy. McCarthy
still. I thought he would have lost his job already, but
and yes, I think McCarthy would take a chance on Derek Carr because he's similar to Aaron Rodgers in a sense.
yeah, but oh my God, yeah, you know what? Listen, I mean, Alfredo, I agree with you. Cowboys have that. Oh, Dak's got that cap though. I mean, worse than we do, don't they? Their cap is. See, I'm not looking at at the finance, so
they can trade. They can trade him. They can trade him. There are teams out there that will take Dak Prescott and his contract in a heartbeat and give Dallas a couple of draft picks. You know what I mean? And the Dallas can then turn around, give us those draft picks for Derek Carr. You know what I mean? And they will have.
But who's gonna? I mean, I see where you're going with that. But
Miami.
Dak goes to Miami.
Can't get Brady. If they can't get Brady, yeah, because Tua's done.
Well, medically, yeah. I would if I was his doctor, I'd be like, listen, man, one more solid hit for you, you'll be crippled.
Yeah, I think Tua's done, bro. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, I hate for that to be the result. But the dude just, man, he's fragile, man, and he's been fragile since college.
Well, that's pretty much your elevator backs, anyways.
And it's just like, you know, I'm just tired of seeing you taking out the game on a stretcher, bro. Like, this ain't the 80s, 90s football.
That's true, Wes. That's true. Jones is the guy that calls the shots, anyways. That is true.
But Jones likes Derek Carr.
Did he come out and say that?
He said it before.
Yeah, but Jones said a lot of shit that he never meant.
Hey, look, they are somewhat similar, but here's the thing. Carr's contract is a little bit cheaper than Prescott's. You know what I mean? But Carr could probably deliver a little bit more for them than Dak. I mean, just go back and look at the last game, bro. There's no way in the world Dallas should have lost that game. The whole reason they lost was on Dak.
Yo, Chris.
Dak did not perform in that game at all, bro. At all. So you compare, let's just compare Dak's last game in the playoffs versus DC's last game in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, now I think I just for something's just telling me, bro, like that. I feel like that's what could possibly happen, bro. Like, honestly, people keep saying he might go back to the Lone Star State, but I don't think it's for Houston. I think if he goes back to the Lone Star State, it would be for the Dallas Cowboys.
Carr dictates. He's going to dictate where he goes because he has that no trade clause. So he decides where he's going to go. However, we have that 3-day window, or 2 or 3 day window, if we might just release him anyways.
Hey, Wes Craven, Wes Craven, although I might be able to agree with you on the sense, but here you got to think about it like this. Once I trade him, what the fuck do I care if he would have did better or not? You know what I mean? As long as that team calls me and thinks that he could have quite possibly done better, if that's their thought, I'm fucking ride with it, bro. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean?
Ozzy, that is true. He is a Cowboys fan.
Let me explain that. You know what I mean? The way I'm looking at it is that if another team, if that's what they so choose to believe, who am I to tell them that they wrong? You know what I mean? Give me some value so I can go do something else with it. You know what I mean? If you go to a used car lot, man, if it ain't got no Carfax, they ain't gonna tell you everything about the car. They're just gonna sell it to you so they can move on, right? Get what they gotta get. Well, I'm a used car salesman, Mike. You know what I mean? All pun intended. I'm a used car salesman right now, bro. I'm not. Look, you can go look at the Carfax. That's all. If you can go look at the Carfax, but if you gonna pay me for the car, let me get that paper about you. Let me get them pics about you. You know what I mean? So, yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you. I'm just saying, like, you know, that's what GMs and execs that's what they do. They can screw numbers and, you know what I mean, make them look to a certain thing. Like, you know what I mean? Like I said, I know a couple of people in the business, and I know what they do to make motherfuckers, you know what I mean, get pushed to a top of a pile, or, you know what I mean, make them a main subject, or hey, well, maybe, you know what I mean, they throw this narrative out of, well, maybe we could have did this and this, and then it gets to floating around, and then it catches on, and then they make deals like that. Like, so, I mean, and I feel like, you know, because the inner workings of the NFL ain't public to everybody, you know what I mean? We tend to go in with a thought of, oh, this player sucks, because we look at it as a fan, from a fan's eye. You know what I mean? We look at it from a fan's eye sometimes, and you know what I mean? You got to understand that they are looking at the game a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely want pain.
Hey, Wes Craven, I feel you, bro. You know what I mean? I feel you, bro. That's the way I feel. Like, that's at the beginning of the season, I said this is a no excuse year for DC. At the end of the year, whatever happens, it happens. You know what I mean? And that's just what it is. I've made no excuses for the man. I by far believe that this has been his worst season. You know what I mean? Can I put it all on him? No, I can't. But is in the end, is he the one that has to bear that cross? Yes, because you know what I mean? It's his gameplay. You know what I mean? And he just didn't play his best football this year. I don't know what the reason was. I don't know why. You know what I mean? In all honesty, I just feel like, you know, maybe he saw the writing on the wall early and just didn't put all his effort out there, bro. Like, who knows? You know what I mean? I don't think we'll ever get the full story unless ESPN do a 30 for 30 20 years from now.
Oh, you know that's coming.
What broke up the marriage of Derek Carr and the Las Vegas Raiders? Yeah, I mean, I can see that being a 20 for 20, like 5 or 6 years after he retires. You know what I mean? I can see that being a 20 for 20. You know what I mean? Yeah, like, you know, it's crazy.
Raider Chris, I don't think anybody knows right now, other than the organization themselves, know if it's going to be Aaron Rodgers or Brady.
Man, you know what? In all honesty, I got a strong feeling that it's probably neither one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're coming just because of they're going to go to a situation that's going to benefit them to put them in another position to win, or I mean, they want to be surrounded by winning, and this organization is not winners right now. We haven't been winners for a long ass time. So
if you think about it, in a sense, and ain't nobody really even said this, in a sense, he's kind of stuck. He's kind of forced to play with Stidham, bro. You benched Derek Carr and sent him home for Jarrett Stidham because you claimed that he could run your offense better. So you're kind of forced to play with him. You kind of got to play with him. Just saying. You kind of got to play with him. It's kind of got to be your guy. Especially if you can't get Brady.
I don't know, Mister. I don't know. First of all, I don't know if Carr would want to go play for Houston because Carr wants to go to a team that he wants to prove that he wasn't the problem. So he's going to go to a team that will have a best shot to win. So he's going to go to a team that is capable of winning. And Houston is not even close to doing the same thing. That's what I think Carr's, is looking to do. If he doesn't do that and he goes to Houston, then that just proves that he's a little pussy. Even though he's not a pussy, and I mean he's played with a lot of injuries and shit like that. But
yeah.
Oh yeah, Brian. Yeah, I mean I think we need to go defense regardless.
Well, it has come upon that time, T, where I must be closing up shop. I'm sleepy. Real quick, Wes Craven. Mitchell said Brady was looking for schools in Miami. Any thoughts? When you got Brady money, your kids can go to school anywhere.
See, I did not know that. I mean, it's possible.
I mean, he already lives in Florida. You know what I mean? Like, he already lives down there anyway.
I mean, no one knows yet. I mean,
nobody knows.
I could see Brady retiring. I could see Brady going to Miami. I could see Brady going to definitely Miami because here he goes back to his division and to a Miami team that has a solid offense and a solid defense. You add Brady into that to develop somebody else. That team is scary. Buffalo is on, you got Buffalo and Miami. The Jets are coming up. It's the AFC East could be good again. I mean, very good again.
Man, you imagine
going there.
Imagine Tom Brady with motherfucking Jalen Waddle and the Cheetah.
Oh yeah. Oh God. Ugh. I'm almost swallow my puke or something on that. Fuck, that's not fair.
Like, fuck.
But I will say this: if Brady does decide to come to Vegas, that is definitely a sign that we are definitely all in. We're definitely all in on getting people here who are going to want to win.
Most definitely.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I see the Jets winning that division next year. Jets are good. It's hard to say that, but
the Jets need a quarterback.
Yeah.
And I think Aaron Rodgers is going to the Jets.
So you think he's going to play the Brett Favre thing, right?
I think he's
once a Green Bay Packer goes to the Jets.
Hey, Joe Namath
talking to Minnesota before he went to the Jets, or did he?
Joe Namath talking about letting him wear the number 12. Come on, man.
I mean,
just playing. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, 50 billion things on YouTube. The fact that you allow NWA to grace your screen today, tonight, this morning, this afternoon. Much appreciated. Sorry. God. I needed a snack, bro. I had the munchies. Good old Butterfinger, man.
There you go.
Definitely appreciate everybody, man. You know what I mean? You could do a show, but what's a show without an audience? It's just a pre-recording.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, it's pre-recording. No interaction. You know what I mean? And here with NWA, all our NWA shows, we're all about the interaction. We're all about the nation. We're all about respect, honor, and camaraderie. You know what I mean? And delivering solid facts, great content, and being one. Bringing you shows where it don't have to be about the drama. And everybody's not going to be right. But everybody will be respected. That's the way it's supposed to be. And that's what any NWA channel is going to bring you. It's going to bring you respect. It's going to bring you great content. It's going to bring you laughs. It's going to bring you camaraderie. It's going to bring you everything that you set out to see, minus the drama. Unless the drama comes up, you know what I mean? It'll be what it be. But we do have a drama show on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
No, if you do not know, you need to tune in to our boy Raider Ben and catch, you know what I mean, this Saturday night show, Black Saturday. Yes, sir. 6 o'clock, right? Usually 6, 7 o'clock.
Yeah, somewhere's around there.
Yeah, it's usually around 6, 7 o'clock West Coast time, 9 o'clock Eastern time. You know what I mean? Catch our sis Spicy Raider. You know what I mean? For life, our Raider story.
Ben also has a show tomorrow or Friday night on his channel with Nutty Nate and Jack Bauer 24. Where on their podcast of going on stuff, and so yeah. And then Eric, I don't know when he's doing a show. He's too Hollywood. He's been hanging out with a lot of the hotties, and he's becoming the little pimp. So. No, I don't know. I don't know when his show's coming out. Look for Ozzy's. He's got his shows. Lunatics.
Definitely check out Loon tomorrow morning.
Gabe.
Raider Gabe. Critique.
Yeah, like all I said, you got to speak to SC's agent.
Catch Raider Kush on IG and YouTube.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Lunatics.
Sure. Raider Earn got his channel, y'all. Check him out. Like, man, so many people. You know what I mean? With more people to come.
And then you got the Jesse and all them as mods, and myself, who although I do have a podcast, but behind the scenes, you got All Eyes, myself, graphics, and not graphic Raider, but doing graphic design stuff, and
you got Mike G as a moderator.
Mike G is a mod. Circus is a mod.
Circus is a mod. D Menace is getting ready to be a mod.
Yeah, D Man, that cat is cool as fuck.
Somebody blocked him, bro. I don't know how, don't know why, but somebody blocked D Menace, so I unblocked him today. You know what I mean? I didn't realize Brody was blocked. I don't know how he got blocked, but I took the block off D Menace. You know
there's so many cool cats. You got Twan out there.
Yep. Twan, you know what I mean? We got it.
Well, I can't believe I forgot.
Up there. You know what I mean? Like I said, man, we open it and welcome it to everybody, man, because we're not, we don't want to exclude anybody. You know what I mean? We really don't want to exclude anybody, but at the same time, we ain't with the drama. You know what I mean? If you genuinely rock with those other cats, man, you know what? Being over here, it's gonna be a conflict of you know what I mean, interest. You know what I mean? So we're not gonna ask you to be a part of that. You know what I mean? But if you want to be a part of actually genuinely watching the nation grow, you come fuck with NWA, man. For real. You know what I mean? We ain't got to be on everybody's show. But what we do want to do is just show some support for everybody. I ain't got to be on your show. I just want everybody to show support for everybody else, man.
That means flood the floodgates.
Yeah.
Show up. Chat.
Look.
Say salute.
You know, there's a lot of people out here I feel like should have 30,000, 40,000, 50,000, 100,000 subscribers, man. You know what I mean? I feel like it's people out here, I don't know why they got 100,000 subscribers, but they do.
Oh yeah, those channels that have the plaque, there's some of them that's like, what the fuck are you talking? And why the fuck am I watching this?
Man, exactly. So,
I mean, we know the shorties, you know, they all they gotta do is just, you know, flash a smile and show some cleavage, and boom, 100K.
100K.
It's like, all right.
Give you a plaque for 1 million views. They give you a plaque for 1 million views.
They do the try-ons with the. Okay, I sound like I'm fucking knowing this shit. What the fuck?
I want a plaque for 1 million views.
Nah, but
I haven't hit 1 million though. I haven't hit 1 million, but I'm just saying, if I hit 1 million views, do I get a plaque for a channel being viewed 1 million times? Like, do I get a small little token of appreciation?
Yeah, I mean, you get a plaque, and I mean, I don't know the ins and outs of that. I mean, I obviously. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that about Willie paying for views. I'm not gonna say yay or nay, but I get why people would say yay.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to tell y'all, thank you once again, man, for tuning in to Raider Nation this evening, man. You have been introduced to NWA, Nation with Attitude, world's most dangerous content, as you see up there. It's giving Raider content could be a dangerous thing, man. It could be a dangerous thing, man. If you don't do it right, it could be a dangerous thing. You know.
Yeah, I won't say that like that, but
I
said I wouldn't say it like that. It could be a dangerous thing.
No, not to get you killed. You know what I mean, man. You fucking up my dramatic effects, Terrence. It was my dramatic effect, bro.
See that? I'm sorry, guys. That we didn't script this part out, so we don't know what anyone's gonna say on the show. So it's
yeah. Most of my
Raider Kush also has a podcast on Spotify.
Yes. Oh, you on the spotty? You on the spotty too? Hey, look, Kush, we gotta talk, man. I'll holler at you tomorrow, man. I got your number, man. I got holler at you tomorrow, man. We're gonna have some conversations, man. You know what I mean? Definitely gonna have some conversations. Like I said, we're gonna move NWA in the right direction. You know, NWA, we're gonna have some merch come out for y'all. There'll be some shirts, you know what I mean, some hats. If y'all really down with a booster club, man, let me know. I'll put one together. You know what I mean? Raider Nation Booster Club. I'll put that shit together. No problem. Chapters across chapters, man. You know what I mean? But appreciate y'all. And as I always say, no matter how much it rains, you can never stop the sun from shining. Raider Nation, YouTube, NWA. Go get your motherfucking sunshine, man. We out.
Salute.